drastic glitter there. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The dancerous, how we breathe, vapors, creep, got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek, got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Glitter there, when the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, Greek, got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning all, and welcome to a little bit Cheeky Star Season. Woohoo, everyone's back to work, everything's shit. Woohoo, 2026, amazing. Where am I? Onyx facility. Oh shit. Oh, that's weird. Huh? Oh, Caskell, you flew me back, didn't you? Why am I... maybe I didn't get off the ship. I wonder if I logged out on the Titan. Because we'd just done Yulmandi, hadn't we? Well, that's an interesting one. Let's see where I end up with. Everyone's got snow. Yes, we got snow. Everywhere seems to have snow, don't they? All the phones were going off yesterday about what? It was about 8:30. Like massive risk of snow. Snow almost guaranteed. Was it 8:45? Oh yeah, look, I'm in the Onyx facility. How weird is that? Oh, that is weird. On a medical bed. What the hell, dude? That's so it. My fingers are so cold that they're not really like working. That's quite funny, actually. I can't really feel.
49 months and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. And
you got a t-shirt? Hang on.
In my
What the fuck?
Test tickles.
You got a t-shirt? Who bloody hell sent you a t-shirt? I didn't get a bloody t-shirt. I'm the bloody streamer. Jesus, what the fuck, dude? Favoritism, Dr. Nosis. Favoritism. Thank you for the 49, bro. Thank you very much for the 49. I'm going to assume I just have to make my way out then, do I? It happened to you as well. I logged back in an hour after I flew you back and it was at the Onyx facility, not Seraphim. Oh, wow, really? Oh, God. That's not going to keep happening, is it? Oh, that's even weirder then. So, I mean, I was about to say I could almost understand it if... oh, my God, look, I keep drifting. I could understand it if, like, I hadn't maybe got out of the Titan. You know, I'd just been timed out, maybe. I can't remember. Because you flew us back, didn't you, presumably? I presumably timed out. I don't think I walked out. So, it would maybe, you know, in the weirdness of Star Citizen make sense that I, you know, respawn where I last was. Have I got my inventory? Yeah, so it's not like it's counted as a death, is it? Lobby. Oh no. Oh, hang on, is that the wrong elevator? Holy shit. Oh, I need to use the ASOP, don't I? Well, that's said there then.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
so let's see if my Titan... Yeah, the Titan's stored at Seraphim, look. That's so weird. Oh, I'll get that one. I don't mind, I'll drink my coffee.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The immediate one.
Thank you.
That is strange.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So it's recognised the ships at Seraphim, but it's not recognised we're at Seraphim. Oh yes, yeah, so you're not caught in like an Onyx respawn loop then, Cascal, no. I wonder if it's something to do with the weirdness of like being in my ship in my hangar, me calling ATC from the Onyx facility, you then requesting ATC at Seraphim and landing my ship and me timing out. You know what I mean? Just one of those like completely bizarre chain of circumstances that has led to a bit of a mishap. Morning, Spy. How are you, mate? First day back at work. God, it's fucking freezing out. It's like -6 where I am, dude. Oh. Morning, Alison. Morning, Dave. Morning, Lawyer. Morning, Dr. Dosis. Let's hope so, Sloy. Let's hope we get some nice. Let's hope we get some nice games. I tell you what, I have been enjoying a little bit of June. I've been playing a little bit of June, just in a bit of downtime. You get a cup of coffee and a 20 minutes, 30-minute little session. It's she's quite a fun little grind. She definitely has an MMO vibe, even though she's not an MMO. And in fact, one could argue she's pretty much dead at the minute. There's like no one on the servers. But in fact, I need to speak to Buck about that. So, something weird in the deep desert I can't figure out. Oh, let me get this down. Thank you very much, Dr. Nosis. Thank you for the 49, dude. Thank you very much. How are you, mate? You off to a good start this year, Dr. Nosis? Oh, got a coffee grind. Ugh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Right, Titan
system.
stored, retrieved.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I had a bash at some prospects and we were having a bit of a natter, weren't we? Please,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh my god, this is not a good start to today, is it? This is not a good start to today. I'm not sure anyone got the sarcasm in my post yesterday. I haven't had a chance to get on Discord yet, but...
So many good memories. Thank you kindly for the more grumble.
Large hanger. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 47, Lawyer. Big hugs, bro. Big hugs, mate. How's the little ones doing tonight? They alright? I posted in Discord yesterday, like, I'm so very, very upset that I can't join you all for these wonderful adventures in the verse. And I think someone gave me a heart emoji. I couldn't have been more sarcastic if I'd fucking tried. It was absolutely a piss tank. I haven't been brave enough to open my work email account yet. Oh god, is it going to be one of those Have you been in? Oh, look. We're not getting all the weird shimmers on the lines here. Look. Oh, wow, that's really clean. Well, that is clean. That's nice. You're right, Callum. How are you, mate? They had a blast with the snowstorm. You got 22 centimeters of snow. For real, dude. When I say we've got snow, we've got about a ½ inch. And it's that very pleasant sort of like crunchy snow that will probably all be gone later on. It's like all the main, excuse me, all the main roads are pretty much clear, but the side streets, but it's not slippy. Well, that's the beauty of it. It's just very crunchy snow. There's like no underlying moisture to ice over or anything. That'll probably change later, no doubt, but seeing something. So unless that's remembered it, I actually was able to do advanced heads-up display there. Even though I hadn't actually... it's above us, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here, dudes. Hang on, why is nothing working? Oh, that was weird. Engines off, engines on. Oh, that's really weird, man. God, nothing was working at all. Had the server's been really bad then, yeah? I don't know what that was all about. Get the hell out of here, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, star map zoom out. That's getting a little bit more muscle memory now. That was so annoying, wasn't it, to start with? On this update. Zoom out a smidge. Plot the course. Wait for it to plot. Got a little bit of a wobble there, but not as bad as it has been. Yeah, so it looks like you can toggle heads-up display on and off, even if you have bitted systems. Interesting to know. Right. Got proper snow then, Slow, yeah. That must be awesome, dude. I love the snow, mate. I start my Christmas holiday in like 2 weeks for everyone else, so I'm expecting stuff to have exploded. Many random settings to have been tweaked by idiots who don't know what they're doing and that kind of general shenanigans, yeah. Alright, so apparently Seraphim is now obstructed, so we have to replot that course. It's not showing me that. Yes, it is. Let's see if it will give me an orbital marker around horizon. Behave, behave. There we go. Got there in the end, boys. We got there in the end. Yeah, so you're going back to the sloppy management pre-Christmas break where everyone's winged it, yeah? Now, I'm going to assume, once again, I'm still going to have to plot another course to Seraphim, aren't I? Jesus Christ, this fucking star map is an absolute... I mean, it really is a joke, isn't it? I know money doesn't necessarily solve problems in video game development, but Jesus Christ, it's just an absolute embarrassment at this point, isn't it? Constantly having to plot, or half the time it doesn't plot. It's just, like, seriously, take some goddamn pride, dude. Okay, let's get in there. What's it like where you are, Alison? You all snowed in. Wonder what is with the star. Do you reckon they just it just doesn't work? Is there an underlying sort of fundamental issue with the star map? It's not like it's even that complicated, is it? These planetary bodies are not even orbiting. You know, there's not even some sort of like fancy elliptical background going on, right? It's just individual sort of, well, What is it then? So they don't actually orbit the sun, do they? But they do rotate on their own axes. That's it, right? So it's not like it's even that complicated, is it? Unbelievable, bro. And it's been like that, well, it's been like that since day one, isn't it, really? You know, it's just to get like one system that works well, wouldn't it? I mean, you never know. Inventory system coming in January? Maybe? Maybe? Tucking over here so no one racing out jettisons into them. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting the new... I wonder if it's just a new front end, though. I mean, you know what I mean? Is it actually going to solve inventory issues? You've had about a centimetre of snow for the past week. It's what? What is it? It's just stayed. What, the same first layer kind of thing, Dr. Nosis? The new PC continues to blast freezing cold air at Michael. Why is your PC throwing out cold air? Should I be throwing out at least moderately warm air? Morning shades. Oh God. I hope so, Callum. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, mate, you know, I'm not even moaning about the look of the star. I mean, the star map's ugly as sin, in it. I mean, it really is just like amateur level graphically. But yes, I don't mind that. I've got no issues with that if it's sort of like partially placeholder. But at least you'd expect functionality all these years later for, you know, what is a core element of a space game, isn't it? Basic astral navigation. It's quite integral to the game, right? Without that, you know, there's problems, aren't there? You really would expect that to be kind of like I said, functionally sound. Albeit, in it, yeah, still got to have all the bells and the whistles and things like that in terms of well, yeah, you know, things like favourites and what have you. I don't think it's I wonder why though. I genuinely wonder why. I wonder why the star map is so bad. You know, what is the underlying cause? Is it just because of the whole massive? Is it just everything Star Citizen? Is it just the spaghetti code in there, as they often say? Or I think there's more to it. See, some things you can understand that they're placeholder, so don't worry about it. You know, they're just there temporarily, just while we sort things out. But functionality, you'd still expect to be there, wouldn't you? It's really interesting. Like, look, even if I very gently, oh no, that'll work. Yeah, look, very hard to get that.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Interesting. Don't worry about it, it's me and my controls. It's questioning how I've got it set up. We do have snow, but not a lot, about 10 centimetres. Not a lot, 10 centimetres. 10 centimetres is a fuck ton of snow. What are you on about, Alison? 10 centimetres? Dude, England comes to a halt with like 10 millimetres. 10 centimetres. Jesus Christ. That's like Antarctic blizzard levels of snow for the UK. I paid for the most expensive cooler I could. I prefer to keep credits cool and extend the life a bit over overclock. Kind of missing the point. It still shouldn't be blowing cold air, should it?
Everyone, Grum Heidi.
It should still be warmer than ambient, mate. Right, let's have a look.
To the ASOC
Something out fucking right there if it's blowing out cold air, dude. On pad. Store.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Let me go and put a few things so I can get a drink. How you doing, Necron? How's things, mate? How's the health and everything? You had a nasty lurgy, didn't you, bro? I'll have a look in a bit. I love this snow. It all gets warmer after today. Going to be 4 degrees tomorrow, and then it's slowly back up to 10 over the next few days. What is this? Just like a bit of a one-off? What is this? Is this our winter then today? Wow, that's shocking. How depressing. Workers refuse to turn the heating on except for the bosses in the office. That's brutal, dude. Is that for real? Yeah. That's really bad, man. Oh my god, man. That's really bad. They look after you there, don't they, Spy? You've always had very good things to say about your workplace. Up north, yeah, I suppose anything like 3 miles north of where you are is classed as Yorkshire, right? I'll have another one, why not? And then we got another 0. They really are amazing, aren't they, Spire? You know, I'd really like a job working alongside you. We'd have a laugh, mate, I tell you. But yeah, it is. It's bloody cold, man. Okay. I mean, even I've felt it. I mean, I've always said that. It's not that I don't. I shouldn't say I don't feel it. It's just that it doesn't bother me. You know, I really don't care. What's this? Access card. What's that for? Oh shit! That was that thing, wasn't it? The card on the run down to your Mandy that we never ever get. That is the oh shit! We should have had a look at that. Oh, dude. We could have checked that out, couldn't we? Right, we'll pull those. Get rid of that. That can go down there with consumables. I feel like I'm missing something in here. That can go. I don't have any P4 ammo. Yeah, we better go and get some P4, haven't we? Maybe I should go and get some cambios as well, you know? I might do a little prospecting though. You're right, Di. How are you, mate? From Italy. What's it like in Italy, dude? I was watching Mel Gibson. Apparently, he's in Italy at the minute, isn't he? Banging on about the pasta, mate. I'm not sure whether Mel Gibson's slightly insane. And by slightly, read extremely. But yeah, he was banging on about your pasta because like it's not full of like all oogimy flips like the American pasta and the cheese. And it was on about buffalo mozzarella. He's a very strange one. The last fight we had was very long and epic. We ran out of most of our ammo. Oh, you mean the one where everyone died except me and I had to resurrect you all? Yeah, that one. Yeah, it was very drawn out for me. Right. P4. Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? The Yomandi. God, that was stressing me out, dude. That was stressing me out, bro. It's not registering my clickety clicks. But at least we figured it out at the end, didn't we? It was lucky because I'm sure I'd seen you do it, Castle, and it looked to me like the laser beam would very clearly. I need a P6, do I? How much P6 have I got? Yeah, that'll do. I did it all local again, didn't I? Yeah, I thought I'd seen you do it, and I was like, ah. And I think Star was saying, I thought I'll get one more go. But you literally need to put him in his gob. Like, literally right in his gob. It's 10 degrees on the factory floor, and I'm about to start jumping jacks to feel something. I actually can't feel my fingers very well. My left thumb is, like, really numb. I should go and get another coffee and hold it for a minute. Small update on the Reclaimer. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me get back down to the hangars. I tried it so far so good. Remember about the Reclaimer soundbug instant crash. It seems that if you turn off the weapons before you go to quant... Oh, I'm not doing workarounds. I'm so sick and tired of workarounds. Let me have a look. Turn off the weapons before you go to quantum. The soundbug does not happen. When it happens in the salvage edge, going into the pilot seat and cycling weapons seems to stabilise it too. How can you cycle weapons, though? What do you mean by cycle weapons? Because you don't have fire groups on the Reclaim. So when you say cycle weapons, what do you mean anyway? Do you mean turn them on and off? Cycle power on them? When the double sound louder hits, cycling made it quite... Ah, but aren't these problems only fixes for the actual person that does the fix, the pilot, and it doesn't affect the passengers? Isn't this the issue with the Perseus fix, which was a similar thing? Isn't that the issue? Turn them off on the pit. Yeah. Oh, you got snow as well, Shades. Wake up. The men clean the pass around here, so who knows what it can end up with. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... I mean, it's like Casca, so I think it's pretty much done and dusted here now, sadly. Oh, hang on a minute. Get me ammo. I think we had a scattering throughout the night, and then that's it now, Shades. Grab that. So, yeah, alright. Alright, let me get the Titan back out, actually. Shit, I shouldn't have come here, shouldn't
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I? Oh my god, my hands really are cold. I'm all over the place, man. Yeah, I think it is, Taylor. I don't think it's going to work for multiple players. I think the fixes only work. I'm not sure, is it not even only the owner of the ship that it works for? Small hangar. We can test it. I suppose if the workaround is that simple, you know, and it's, I mean, I suppose that's not too bad. What about just turning... So the bug is actually weapons related, even though the weapons aren't firing. How utterly bizarre. Do you reckon it's something to do with PDCs then? Because it seems like all the ships with PDCs have sound bugs, don't they? But there's also ships without PDCs that have sound bugs. So is that, I suppose that's that hypothesis ruined.
You are clear to launch.
Systems green.
What? 200? That sounds like there's a ship directly above me, doesn't it?
Launch complete.
Okay, we shall wait, we shall wait. When's Hightail out? Isn't the Hightail out tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? No, that doesn't sound right. It's out soon though, isn't it? Is it the 6th? Maybe it is tomorrow.
Landing gear retracted.
Or was it the 9th? I can't remember. You alright, Ronnie? How are you, mate? You're right, Callum. It's funny that this patch was the patch aimed at multi-crew ships, and it's made multi-crew ship fights almost unplayable. I think the problem was that they didn't fully introduce engineering, did they? So it's not that engineering necessarily... I was kind of looking forward to wear and tear, because I thought that would be a good softly approach to engineering, even for players that don't necessarily want to engage in more elaborate in-combat repairs. So I was a bit disappointed we didn't get wear and tear. It also seems that, like, coolers, like, even if you're overheating, it doesn't seem to cause any component damage, does it? So you can still turn coolers off. Not a lot seems to happen, does it? Or at least not on some ships. I think the biggest problem I've got is that they've stopped to soft killing. It just doesn't seem to work, does it? Unless you use disruptors, which, you know, we've always been able to do that. So, and the other thing is bounties don't seem to be spawning with booty. So the whole thing's just been a little bit like... I mean, I'm not worried. You know, it's a minor inconvenience at worst.
Thank you.
It all,
Please visit again.
I'm sure once they're all back now after the holidays, we'll start seeing engineering hammered. We probably won't get a huge amount of updates until, I would have thought, back end of Feb. I think it'll take them a little... I'm about to type engineering. I think it'll take them a little... Oh, hang on, we should have refueled as well, shouldn't we? Okay. Yeah, we probably should have... had minimal expectations, really. I mean, all the New Year or December patches tend to be a little bit ropey, don't they? I'm not even sure it's the patch. I just think game's always struggled in sort of December, early January, hasn't it? I think when the team will kind of take a bit of a break. What the hell? Did I not just plot a course? Or I swear to God, this fucking star map, dude. It really is an absolute... It's just an embarrassment to the whole team there. It really is an absolute embarrassment at this point. Yeah, complete fail state, look. Oh, well, there's a new one. Can't even click it. What the hell did I click? Oh, wow. You can't click it. Oh, my God. What about if we do that and then that? What on earth? That'll work. Oh. Can't work that time. Jesus Christ, dudes. Right, back on track. I know there's tons of sandbugs at the moment, but my Firebird missile launch sound is working. It's patched for the first time in a few patches. Firebird. Is that the one where you can do the 6 salvos? Is that the Aegis, is it? You had an Idris versus Polaris, and we were actually crashing every 2 to 3 minutes. Really bad. Oh man, that's bad, isn't it? And do you think you were crashing due to audio bugs or anything else? Yeah, it's the same here. No, Frank, it's really weird because those bounties are where I'd have been testing engineering. So I genuinely, guys, look, I've said it before. I genuinely just don't see the project ever happening. And that's not a doom and gloom comment. I just don't think we're ever going to get there, mate. I just think there's too many things that just don't work and probably never will work for me to really care. I just enjoy the game as it is. And the best analogy or comparison specifically that I can think of is another game called 7 Days to Die, which was in alpha. It still is in alpha. They say it isn't, but it is. It never bothered me. I never played it because I was looking forward to 1.0. Does that make sense? I just enjoyed being a part of it during development. And that's the way I'm starting to see Star Citizen. I genuinely don't think they're ever going to be able to complete it to a level of polish for years to come. I just really don't. If I think of all the issues this game has, all of which is hugely detrimental and make the 1.0 launch non-viable. And we haven't even got after stuff in it. We don't even have a flight model, for fuck's sake. Although that is coming, apparently, again. So why is it is coming, isn't it? How many years have we been saying the same thing? It is coming, it is coming. So I don't worry, because I enjoy the game as it is. In the same way that I enjoyed 7 Days to Die in Alpha 5 and Alpha 6 and Alpha 7 and Alpha 8. And that still hasn't got its 1.0 launch. It doesn't stop it being a fun experience, does it? I've just completely given up on even dreaming about a 1.0 launch. If it happens, it happens. And I really hope it does. But it doesn't bother me if we don't. You kept getting audio bugs and crashing straight after. So is it just everyone as well? I mean, was it, you know, specific individuals like gunners regularly crashing versus pilots? Or... You've been playing Star Citizen almost exclusively for the past 6 months or so, which probably needs to change. I think I'm going to have a go at Total. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same, Frank. So I tend to do the same thing. I tend to combat, delve into it all, and then ultimately kind of sit down quiet and say, has much changed? And I think the only real thing that has changed since when I played in 3... when did we go to 4.0? What was the last 3 variant build before 4.0 and the introduction of Pyro? So I'd say the only significant difference that I've seen has been stability. Massive improvements in overall stability. So 30k is a lot less common. Still, you know, I still reckon I get, you know, I wouldn't say 1 a day, but I can go a few days on the trot and get an error. But I'd say nearly all the time the replication layer kicks in and we're back in without a huge problem. We've had a few times where we've been kicked out along with the rest of the service, sit in a queue for a little bit, but and to be fair, that is brilliant. You know, that definitely changes how much I enjoy the game. But most of the missions that I do outside of the and so there's the stability, and the other two things that are definitely huge pluses are the ASD and QT logistics facilities, which I think are fantastic, and even that Normandy fight, if we include that as part of the ASD facility, absolutely fantastic. But other than that, I'm going to be honest, it's still pretty much the same game. I'd even go as far as to say there's probably more minor bugs. It's just that the bugs are not that bad. So yeah, not to be honest, and that's like a whole year later. You know, and I know we can swear, oh, they added pyro, but honestly, when you really think about it, what is pyro? What's there that is actually that new? Do you know what I mean? Nix, what is... I'm not having a pop. You know, I know there's a fair bit. I think the stations are kind of cool, but they're also terribly optimized, aren't they? Yeah, there's nothing there that couldn't have just been added to standard, right? There's nothing unique about pyro. Everything there could easily be in standard. It's just a different color. And you know, it's not even the Genesis tech, is it? I mean, hopefully this year we'll see the first Nix planet come online, and then we can say, yeah, now we're starting to see some really big changes. I'm not being horrible. I'm just being, you know, super realistic, really. Someone asked a good question on Spectrum, saying, surely the flight model has been Squadron 42 and there's a third release year. So, well, apparently, what's his name? What's the gentleman's name that does all the flight stuff? Oh God, what's his name, guys? You must know it. Shit, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Apparently he did speak out, didn't he, in the last few days, saying that it was done. But only some of the ships have it enabled, and there's not enough ships with it enabled to introduce it into the verse, I believe. So yes, apparently it is there and it is complete. Warhammer 3. Do you like Total War games, Frank? So I've always been a big fan of the Total War games, and then for some reason, like, just stopped playing them, dude. I think I'm just so far behind the curve with all. We're supposed to be getting, is it a 40k one? Because I thought there already was a 40k one. But there isn't, is there? I suppose we're supposed to be getting one, aren't we? In, well, I'd like to think in 2026. I'm not sure if that is the case. Most people, maybe 1 to 2 people per Idris, avoided the crashes. Seems to be mostly turret crew and pilots. Wow. So any... Yeah, I mean, like, wow, that sucks, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, imagine how much more stress engineering is going to add to everything. And base building and crafting. And God forbid crafting gets introduced without that inventory being super stable, you know what I mean? Yeah, oh, I hear it. Crafting, hacking, character skills, operative gameplay, FPS, scanning base. Yeah. And it's like I said, I've given up. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm, you know, throwing the dummy out of the pram. I just think it's a bit like 7 days. It'll just be eternal pre-1.0 development. And you know, if we get it, great. And if we don't, and I'm still enjoying it, I'll keep playing it. Doesn't bother me, dude. I know for some people they wouldn't agree with that, but you know, everyone's got to make a choice, and it's a computer game at the end of the day. It's not a life and death situation, is it? I still enjoy what the verse is, man. I used to just fly around even in Elite back in the day before I started playing Star Citizen, just fannying about, landing on a sort of moon or something with my little buggy and rolling around, gathering a few items. I like these sorts of things. Anything that's kind of I think anything that's kind of just generally... Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Should I? Oh my god, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, I think anything that offers me a level of immersion, I'm quite happy in, to be honest, bro, you know? pretty much my jam these days.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete.
Okay, boys. Turn it all off and out we go, boys. Out we go. Put the heating on, Spy. Oh my god, dude. It'll soon be Christmas, mate. That's what you read as well, Casco. Yeah, yeah. I was trying to do a bit of digging around the Star. I installed Starfield the day before yesterday. Because we're supposed to be getting the, well, they're calling it Starfield Port 2.0, but it's not. I mean, everyone that has had hands on saying the same thing, aren't they? Don't expect anything revolutionary. But, I thought I'd at least have a look at it when it comes out. See what they've changed. 40Ks this year is a Casco, yeah, it'd be cool, man. There's a lot of interest in that, isn't there? I like the strategy games. 40K is more my bag, and that's coming along. Yeah. Good luck with it, man. I can't imagine it'll be anything other than awesome. As long as technically it's sound, it's pretty much a no-brainer, isn't it? To be honest. There we go. I'll wait for it to go down before we risk it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with regards to white Callum, I've said it a few times, just put it out of your head, mate. All the time you've been playing it, you know there's a white coming. There is nothing about time frames or anything, mate. And it's not even, they've not even said there's going to be a white. It was more born of a commentary around the duping and the issues with the economy. Where and it was just a post from one of the devs on Spectrum, I do believe, which essentially just said, yes, obviously at some point we're going to need to wipe. They could have said that any day of the week for the last year. And I think the general context was, but we're not going to, because we need to make sure that the issues we're currently facing with hacks, cheats, exploits, dupes are all sorted before we do the wipe. So that as soon as we wipe, we're not straight back to square one within a matter of days. It could be next week, and we all know it won't be. It could be in 6 months' time, Callum. Like anything with Star Citizen. If they genuinely thought it was critical, they'd have done something about it. And it clearly isn't. They clearly just don't give a shit. And I don't mean that as in a frivolous kind of, haha, we don't care. It's just not a priority right now, is it? They've got to resolve the actual issues before they do the wipe. And clearly it's a lot more complicated than we think. Otherwise it would have been done and addressed by now, wouldn't it? And I think the other thing is it does play into engineering. I think with more ships in the verse and more variety of ships, and a lot of ships are not engineering enabled. So because there's so much money in the verse right now, lots of people can go and afford an engineering enabled ship, and that works for them for their data collation and assessment of, I suppose, what is engineering, right? So I can't see it happening anytime soon, mate. I really can't. I'm bursting for a middle. So I wouldn't worry too much, honestly, Cam. It will soon be Christmas, at least for some. Well, hang on. Why is that? Well, hang on. We got another Christmas coming somewhere in the world. I'd love to do another run of Stellaris. I know it'll be another month of my life dedicated to that one game. Why not? I mean, that sounds like fun. That's nice when you find a game like that, though, isn't it? You're right, JJ. You're right, Paul. Problem with Stellaris is you pretty much have to take out another mortgage to pay for all the DLCs. Which one's Stellaris? Remind me which one is Stellaris. I know the name, I just can't picture the game. It's Christmas on Wednesday. Why are you being all weird? It's not Christmas on Wednesday, is it? Just stop speaking in riddles. I've not had enough coffee. In fact, talking of coffee, I'm going to go and get one, actually. Oh, Jesus. It's fucking freezing. It's nice and warm in here, though. Just goes to show, like, just with the computers on, like, how much the ambient temperature is different.
You are clear to launch.
Orthodox Christmas. What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck is Orthodox? What? So their birth of Jesus is like January. What's that gonna make it? What a load of poppycock, you know. Fucking religion. Right, let's... Okay, there we go. My God's better than your God. Oh, hang on a minute. You know what we haven't done? Oh, yeah. Actually, I owe that to Kelgar.
Visit again.
Kelgar reminded me last time we were here, didn't he? I still think it's weird how many people get Christmas presents on what is Christmas Eve, right? That's like getting your birthday presents like the day before your birthday. It don't make sense. It's fucking illogical, right? It's fucking dumb. Calliope. Okay. Let's go and have a look, boys. Now, let's see if we can find a nice spot to drop down into. Ooh. You can't wait for them to craft when crafting comes out. Everyone starts duping again. Well, I suppose that's the point. I mean, they've got to lock it down this time, haven't they? And we've had lots of conversations about this as well, Callum. I think it's also really important that this time they lock it down. They put in good algorithms for detecting it. So, you know, very minimal issues with regards, you know, false positives, and look at how the money laundering goes with the free accounts. And I think just putting in really good, robust systems, but then actually evidence the policing of their own game, because otherwise everyone's just going to lose faith in it, aren't they? I mean, it's one of the main driving forces of Star Citizen, isn't it? It's essentially your XP bar in many ways. There's only two things you can really advance in when you boil it all back to bare basics, and that's reputation and money. And they're sort of intrinsically linked anyway, aren't they? So... It's quite important that at this stage of development they do at least start earning a reputation for saying, like, you know, if you're going to fuck around in our game, we are going to ban you, and we really don't care if you spent $5 grand on our game. If you're going to participate in, you know, hacks and cheats and exploits, you're going to do something about it. Buyback. I don't know what a buyback token is. What's that do? I don't know much about the store, to be honest. What constitutes a buyback token? Is that... How would that work? I'm not sure. I don't even know what. Can't even think about it. Like, so if I buy a ship, let's say I buy a prospector on a store. I don't even know what it is. I can't really think. We do a little Christmas Eve box of presents, usually new PJs. Yeah, I can get that. That makes sense. Yeah, get all snuggly on Christmas Eve. Nice hot chocolate and snacks, which you can do any day of the year, right? I found it a bit odd when the missus first did it, but after... I can understand that as like an extra little treat. But it'd be like... It just don't make sense. It's a bit like day before your birthday. You know what I mean? You might have a nice little takeout or something, you know? And then out for a meal on your birthday kind of thing. Nothing unusual there. But a lot of folks open all their presents Christmas Eve. It's not uncommon at all, is it, in Europe? Why? It's the day before your birthday, right? Right, anyway. Let's have a look. Hash. Should we try it? Should we try the old... Oh. I don't know, hang on. Has been, isn't it? Let's just try it. Although I don't think this worked for us last time, did it? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, it's right over there, look. What's that, Shades? In Spain, it is King's Day today. Okay, what, is this something to do with the King of Spain? And the kids get their presents, tradition from the third wise man bringing presents for baby Jesus. But what's that got to do with anything? That doesn't make any sense, does it? It's about when he was born, presumably. So say over there, I thought they came on his birthday to give him presents. Which is the 25th of December, right? Or in Spain, is it Orthodox? So therefore it's Wednesday. Or did they bring gifts like the day before his birthday? Did they arrive like the day before? Either way, it makes no difference to my commentary, because on my birthday, I don't get my presents the day before, do I? So if we're celebrating Jesus' birthday, we should open our presents with him on his birthday, right? It ain't fucking complicated, is it? Lets you buy back pledges you've melted previously for store credits. I don't get that though. What's the difference? So let's say I've got a prospector, right? That's the bit that's confusing me. Say I've got a prospector and I melt it for store credit. Why don't I just use the store credit to buy it again? Why do I need a buyback token? Does the buyback token like guarantee the price at the time, maybe? Something like that? Again, you haven't clarified anything there, Shades, have you? So, is he had his birthday on the 25th and only today the three wise men have turned up? Or is his birthday today in Spain? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Spain's kind of like... A lot of Spain's Catholic, innit? So I assume it's 25th in Spain, isn't it? For Jesus' birthday? They were fucking late then, weren't they? Like, proper fucking late getting around there, man. Yeah. Again, my point stands quite nicely. I don't have my birthday and then have to wait a week for the fucking presents, do I? You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? Wake when the birthday boy says, nah. So, what, even with Amazon delivery? Next day delivery? Same day delivery? I've still got to wait a week because of some three wise men old shit. It's for ships that aren't always available on the store. For example, I buy the FXC for... Oh. Oh, right. Ah. So if I buy a ship that is, like, limited availability and I melt it, you get a buyback token so you can actually get it back whenever you want. Without tokens, you have to pay cash to get it back from your buybacks. God, why do they make it so fucking complicated, dude? We called Tree Falls to give gifts to people in late December, early January to celebrate what people can't agree was the likely birth of a very probably imaginary... I don't think it was imaginary. Jesus has got to have existed, right? Don't you think? There's got to have been a dude called Jesus, man, right? I think I'm all right with that bit. There's got to have been a dude called Jesus, right? And he was just like a bit of a hip dude, right? And I'm all right with that. Don't forget, I'm a good salt of the earth Catholic, me. Oh, dear me. It does make me laugh, but. Alright, let's go and get a pingy ping on it. You can only get quarter tags. I don't even understand. I don't think I even understand it, Callum, to be honest with you, mate. And you know what? I just don't care. Because I'm never going to need it. I'm never going to buy a ship of that kind of value Do you know what I mean? And worry about a buyback on it. You know what I mean? It's just never, ever, ever going to happen. There's more chance of like... Actually, I won't say that, just in case it happens. I'm an atheist, so I totally agree that Jesus exists. Yeah, there's got to be a dude called Jesus, right? Or the equivalent of Jesus. It might be different, whatever name, but yeah, it's got to be a dude. He's probably a bit of a badass, right? Probably like a bit of a first, like, you know, bit of a dodgy geese, bit of a wheeler dealer, bit of a gift of the gab, you know what I mean? Bit of magic. Bit of, you know, people just listen to him. Charismatic dude, right? Bit like Hitler, but like not bad. Fucking hell. In some countries like Croatia, they hang Nicholas on the 24th and celebrate. Hang on, they hang him? What do you mean they hang him? Hang on, what the fuck? Well, literally, they hang him. So they hang Nicholas on the 24th and celebrate on the 27th because they get presents on that day. So is that what Shades is saying? So it's like he was born on such and such a date, but the wise men didn't turn up until afterwards because obviously they didn't have Ubers and shit back then, yeah? So it took them a while to get there. That's come on camel or a mule or something, yeah? God, that would suck ass, wouldn't it, dude? You're right, yeah. See, happy birthday for yesterday, mate. Did you have a good one? Oh, I don't get it, Dave. All these, I think it was only recently that I figured out like how cross chassis upgrades actually were. I knew what they were, and they totally made sense. But what I don't think I'd realised was how much more cost-effective it is, or let's just say cheaper, to actually that rock's gigantic. Not say you're going to buy a shit, I don't know, Perseus. Say you're going to go and buy a Perseus, yeah? You don't just go to the store and go click buy a Perseus, do you? You'd be mad to. What you want to do is like buy, I don't know, I'm just going to make it up as I go along, but you get my point, right? You go and buy a Fury with LTI, and then you upgrade the Fury with an upgrade token to say like a Salvation, and then the Salvation to a Cutty Black, and the Cutty Black to whatever, you know, an MSR, and then the MSR to something else, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. But it actually works out cheaper, doesn't it? Like, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, seriously, what the fuck, dude? Just put a price on a store, for God's sake, bro. You're very interested in how this religion started and evolved. Mad people, mate. Mad people. I think it was a different world back then, wasn't it? You know what I mean? It probably worked well for a bit. And then just became like anything. Everything just becomes corrupt in the end, doesn't it? Doesn't matter what it is. Spiritually, maybe not, but ultimately, I think anything like that, money and power becomes the overarching factor, doesn't it? The manipulation of individuals, of the masses. It's, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a set of good morals, is there? Whether it be born through religion or whatever. But it's never that simple, is it? Everyone gets a little bit hung up. There's a lot of gods out there, right? So, you know, like, you believe in that one, but you don't believe in that one. Okay, well, interesting, isn't it? My god's gonna kick your god's ass, man. Did you have a nice day? Yeah, did you get up to anything, bro? Treat yourself to any games, mate? Did you have a... Hopefully you had a nice day. Yeah, so you can get the followers about 450 compared to... Oh my god, what? Dude, Jesus, is it that... My god. I didn't even know it was that. I mean, I knew there was a fair bit of difference. I didn't know there was that much difference. That's insane, dude. Almost half price. Well, that is half price. Less than half price. What the hell, dude? See, I don't like that, man. This is an area of... Yeah, it does work. I'm actually really surprised that worked. I'm just testing things like... I was really surprised I could do the advanced heads-up display without actually turning the engines on. What was I going to say? I don't agree with it. I think it's disgusting that people are paying prices. Like, you know, I'm sorry, but I just absolutely think it's disgusting, and I think it's predatory, and I think it's also dumb as fuck, and I cannot support them on it. If you're playing Star Citizen and you enjoy the game, and you go to their store and you see the price of a ship, that should be the price of the fucking ship. I'm sorry. End of fucking discussion. This cross chassis shit should just be an alternative, but it should work out, you know, the same within a few quid. You know what I mean? So if you want to upgrade, you can. But ultimately, it's going to be in the same ballpark, you know, whatever percentage you want to put on it, you know? So, you know, for people that do just want to start with a small ship and then slowly upgrade, you know, an extra 50 quid this year and 100 quid next year and maybe another 30 quid the year after that, and they just get nice little upgrades. But ultimately, yeah, they've still invested about the same amount of money as everyone else. I think it's absolutely fucking disgusting, the fact that CCU works out to those kind of variants. Because a lot of people won't know about it, man. You know, you go to a game store and you assume that's what it should be costing, right? Imagine finding out you just spent 975 quid or whatever it is. It's not that much for a Perseus. I thought the Perseus was about 800 quid. Only to find out you could have got it for half price if you jumped through some fucking hoops. Fuck that shit, dude. Fuck CIG and fuck that marketing team. But, like I always say, to be fair, you know, it's easy to stand on that pedestal. And I do stand on it. And I'll die on that hill. The thing is, without these kind of strategies and tactics, the game wouldn't have made as much money as it has. And I wouldn't be playing the game that I'm playing, would I? See, it's all about balance, isn't it? Seeing the bigger picture, I suppose. I do think it's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Because I think a lot of people would be very upset to find out that, you know, that they've done it wrong. You know? Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Right, right, 31%, well, 32% backslide and a 52 SCU mass. Oh, sorry, SCU, yeah, 52 SCU. So we go. Yeah, I think they do. From what I mean, we do. I mean, again, I tend not to talk about it because I'm not sure we're supposed to do that. I did do. I've been involved with a couple of things on one of the reseller sites. A couple of lads, well, several now actually, that have sold all or part of their fleets, and yeah, it became readily apparent to me, especially after the conversation we had recently, that that's why so many ships are so cheap on there. It's not even that they're actually bought ships from someone else. It's not like someone else has sold it. It's just someone that's done a huge cross chassis upgrade, and they're just making 30, 40, 50 bucks profit on it. Just to save someone all the fucking hassle of trying to figure it all out and jumping through fucking dumb hoops, basically. And probably making a mistake in some things. So yeah, it's just ridiculous, dude. But like I said, you know, it is what it is. I don't agree with it. It's part of how we've got here, so I can't really knock it, dude. I just don't sort of participate in it, I suppose. Or at least not knowingly, anyway. I suppose we all do to some degree. I think it's just a shame. I think a project like this just doesn't need to have these weird obfuscation techniques. Yeah, it just why, man? Just sell a ship for a price, dude. Crazy. 39.59% backslide. I'm going to assume we could skip the whole thing, so I'm not going to worry about. I'm just going to grab it, to be honest. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and I think a lot of them do, mate. If you're willing to sit there and figure it all out. There's actually a website, right? There's like a plugin for Chrome, isn't there? Callum. So you literally say, what do you want to start with, or what do you want as your final product? So you type in parse. It's like, I've never used it, but yeah, I want to parse this, and it'll actually figure out like the best way for you to get there, right? Including even upgrades that no longer exist. This is another thing that I learned, which makes it even more scurrilous. So sometimes they'll sell an upgrade from a ship to another ship, which is time sensitive. And some of those upgrades, in order for the most efficient monetary sort of saving strategy, is to use one of those as well, isn't it? So those can be worth a lot of money as well. It's bonkers how complicated it gets. It's not what it's called, the CCU game. That's the name of the add-on, is it? Or the, what do they call it on Chrome? Plugins, or whatever. Yeah, exactly, Callum. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it's the, you know, and whatever, you know, even on the small ships, they're still making a percentage. Because some of them have got. I mean, if you go and read the reviews on some of them, they've sold thousands of ships, right? It's like I said, it's not that I'm against people getting a deal. It's just that it's just so messy, isn't it? And so what you're seeing on the store isn't even the real value of the ship that you're actually getting. And I don't understand it, man. I don't like it. And you know, no matter how you spin it, I just don't like that sort of strategy. At least they're not selling concept ships, or there'll be very few concept ships there, which was my only other big issue, I think. Yeah, it saved you a lot of cash, Dr. Gnosis, yeah. But imagine though, imagine like you are just a player of a game, you're just a normal player of video games, man. And then you find out about this after you spent $4 and find out you could have got it all for like $2 grand. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous, bro. Even their own valuations of their own ships is not even remotely accurate, is it? Your character was significantly cheaper, about 50% of the price thanks to CCUs. I think it's an unintended side effect of the way that CRG set up the store to allow people to change their pledges. But it doesn't need to be though, does it? They just need to sort of like stop making the upgrades so much more resource sort of viable, aren't they? It's not a difficult thing to figure out, is it? You know, ultimately, no matter which route you take through an upgrade to, say, a Perseus, you know, it should cost about the same, right? Not hundreds, not 50%, 60% less. And we're not talking about a product that's like £10 or £15 here. We're talking about hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. There ain't no way you can spin it. You know what it is? For people that support it, right? It's the same people that understand or think that store cards, loyalty cards make sense. You go into a shop and you buy a bottle of whiskey and it's £30. But if you've got a club card, it's only £20. And you walk out of that store going, ha ha, I'm amazing, I've saved £10. No, you fucking haven't. You haven't saved £10 at all, you fucking idiot. And if you think you have, then I've got no fucking discussion with you. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely fucking insane. It's just marketing tricks. But it's the same reason they obfuscate tokens in mobile games. It's to keep you as far away from the actual price of a product in the moment of purchasing as they possibly can. Age-old strategies, man. Make you think you're getting a deal. Make you unaware of what it's really costing you. It ain't fucking rocket science, is it? how's the mining loot, Piggy? The mining's actually been really solid for a long time, dude. It had a very rocky stage for a long time. It's probably not a lot of... Was there anything else to crack here? I don't think there was there? Yeah, I mean, there was a period, Piggy, where, like, all these rocks, like, if you put a laser beam on it to try and crack it, it would just go straight through the rock, for example. Like, the rocks weren't really there. Which was hugely problematic for a long time, mate. Ooh. That's about 1 SCU's worth of Quantanium there. Well, it's not. Well, it is, because no matter what I do, I'm still going to limp home with... Even if you get, like, 0.1, you're still going to get a 1 SCU, aren't you, I think? It always rounds up. Impossible. I reckon I can crack that, but it's in gold. Probably can. Go on, give me a bit of Taran or something in there. Shall I just grab that little bit of Quantanium and skedaddle with it? I'll get the rest of it. So yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, to be honest, Piggy. Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the most fucking boring fucking things in the game. I mean, even moving boxes is more enjoyable than this. But it's as in the looking for the rocks, dude. Because the planets are just so fucking boring, bro. You know, I think when Nyx comes out, the Genesis tech, so Nyx 1 and the Genesis tech. So, like, these deposits are going to, like, be in locations that sort of make sense, etc. Why done that one over there? I think prospecting will start being fun again, but it is very dreary. And hopefully with crafting as well. I think when crafting comes in. But they really need to start adding a prospector's... Morning, Mario. Sorry, I keep forgetting to say morning, mate. What was it? About 6 SCU? Yeah, we need like a miners guild and some mining missions. And I'm hoping Nyx will bring that, dude, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, she's alright, you know, she's solid. You know, the act of cracking rocks is as complicated or as simple as you want to make it. You know, the mole is now working, apparently. Because that was a bit broken for a while. The prices are pretty good. You know, the prices are not bad, dude. You'll definitely make money out of it. Like, it's a chill gameplay loop. But yeah, she's pretty robust. She's also the only... You can't use the ROC at the minute, dude, because the reticles doesn't match up with the beam, unfortunately. You like that? It was good, that one, wasn't it, Piggy? I better stop there, hadn't I? 5 SCU. Your X1 Force OC. What the hell's that? I didn't know what that is. What's that, Doctor Nessus? I assume that's a ship, is it? Wasn't there a little bit of Vexlar left down there? Storage is full. Storage is full. Okay, boys, let's head out. So the X1 Force OC cost you $40, could go for nearly 10 times that. But again, I'm sorry, but now we're in the realms of never make believe, aren't we? If we're going to start... We're in the realms of, like, Counter-Strike ghost skins here, aren't we? It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's only ever... It's not worth shit. It's just worth whatever people are willing to pay for it, which could go up or down. And you and I both know perfectly well, Dr. Gnosis, that like the F8C, next week they could just say, oh, here is the X1 Force OC. How much do you want to pay for it? 100 quid. There you go. Perfect. It's not worth shit, dude. It's only worth anything if you were to actually sell it right now today and be able to extract the money via a site like StarHanger. Otherwise, it's not worth anything, dude. It's just a digital good. It's not worth shit until it's present in the real world as money. And we know Star Citizen are notorious for saying things are time limited. Look at the fucking paints, dude. Jesus Christ, Spectrum about exploded over Christmas, didn't they? With the best in show paints suddenly being available. Don't believe a word of anything they say ever, man. Right, let's have a look. Where are we going? Long Forest. Yeah, it's not worth shit, dude. None of our ships are worth shit unless we actually go and cash them in right now. It's exactly what it is. A make-believe bunch of pixels. You have no idea what's going to happen to the market. The game could close tomorrow and all your ships are worth fuck all then, isn't they? Exactly though, Doc's Noses. There's nothing to stop them saying, yeah, we're going to start selling the X1 Force. We forgot about that. Early pledge ship, special edition, time limited only. Yeah, we're going to sell it on the store tomorrow for 30 quid. All the ships are even reduced in price. Look at what a Titan used to cost when I started playing. Look at how much a Titan costs now. Way cheaper now for a Titan. You won't keep the mole when that happens. There'll be a wipe before there, Caskell. You don't keep your ships when we get a wipe, dude. There ain't no one Nix 1's launching without a wipe beforehand, bro. So that mole would be long gone at that point, dude. It might be gone next patch. Depends if you're lucky. Well, you sort of did, yeah. Yeah, you did. Nix has been advertised as mining focus. That's the reason for the teacher's mole that you just bought. So yeah, you very much did infer that. Yeah, I don't see what the teacher's mole's got to do with Nix at all. So the other alternative is like, what's Nix got to do with the teacher's mole? Teacher's mole isn't that good, is it? It's not though, is it though? Well, again, well, I completely dispute that. That's not accurate at all. Teacher's mole isn't that much better than a mole. What could I? It's probably no better than a fucking mole, right? It just comes with the bits already on it. Most people with a mole bought one from the store. Got nothing to do with it. People do pay for original concept pledges. I'm not saying they don't. Again, I don't know if like people even listen to me anymore. I'm not saying that they don't buy it. What I'm saying is yours is actually worth absolutely nothing unless you go and sell it today for that 10 times increase. It's not worth anything. It's not an investment because anything could happen to it, right? I know people buy ships. I know people buy all sorts of crazy ships that are supposedly rare. Look at how some of the paints were going for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, weren't they? Some of the best in show paints, yeah? Like crazy amount. In fact, some of them going for $1,000. And then they suddenly appeared this Christmas for 20 quid. I'm sorry, but you're barking at the wrong tree here, right? There is nothing to stop them literally pulling the rug out. That's why Spectrum fucking went mental, didn't it? It went fucking crazy, dude. There was like people's whole portfolios were like wiped out overnight, weren't they? It's a bit like what happened with Counter-Strike Go, isn't it? They're not fucking around, are they? When they think like someone's got a stranglehold on their sort of external economy. I need to store this a bit sharpish, don't I? The F7A Mark 1 sells for 700. What? Why? What's so special about that? Just is it pure rarity or? Yeah, exactly, Davey. It's a bit like your crypto. It's exactly the same as your crypto. Well, I suppose one could argue crypto's a little bit different, actually. No, I'll retract that statement, because you can actually use crypto on a day-to-day basis, can't you? So it's not like you have to cash it all in. You can literally go buy a coffee with your crypto. You ain't buying a cup of coffee with your fucking spaceship, are you?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right, okay. Prospector, which we will have to search, won't we?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's go and see what we got. I reckon we definitely got a 1 SCU Quantanium, because no matter what you get, you always get. If you've hang on, isn't that a bit of a flaw, or am I getting this wrong? Does it always round up, or does it have to round up like above the say the 0.5? Otherwise, there's a bit of a problem there, isn't there? Like if you got 1 SCU of exactly 1 SCU of Quantanium, let's just say it was a 45% yield. So you've now got 0.45 Quantanium. Will it still round up to 1 SCU? Can't do, can it? Because that would be open to exploiting, wouldn't it? Like massive exploiting. People cry about anything on the spectrum. Some people were crying because they bought a Javelin under the pretense it would be the largest ownable ship and then surges of the battlecruiser. Dude, honestly, anyone that buys any ship in this game for, say, the reason that it's the best, yeah, or for it being rare, you need to stop it, because it's going to end in R8, mate. By the very definition of their business model, there will never be the best ship in a category. There will always be something in the pipeline. It may come as a result that it's better. It may come as a result of nerfing your ship that used to be best in class. Rarity means nothing, as they've evidenced time and time again. The F8C with the gold, whatever it was, gold vouchers, literally made just for purchase very recently, right? Best in your show paint, supposedly once in a lifetime chance to get them when you own the ship at that show, right? Literally 20 quid a pop out there on the store. You know, you'd have to be mad. And I don't think your fleet is actually worth any money. It's only worth money if you go and sell it. Because anything could happen. Like I said, Star Citizen, they could close the doors next month for all we fucking know. I fucking hope not. Right, let's have a look then what we got. See, because we're going to get a what's it yield on that. Oh, it's bang on 5.0. So to actually get a 1 SE or not? They're both trying to say something from different angles. Well, we are ish, I think. I was just saying there's a lot of money floating around if you look inside. Yeah, well, no, there is. No, this is my point. But only if you sell now. Is your fleet worth anything? There's no point holding on to a ship thinking it's going to be worth more. People that buy concept ships always say, oh, I bought a concept ship because when it comes out, it's going to cost a lot more. It'd be interesting to know once all the cross chassis upgrade stuff's done, how much less it costs, and more importantly, look at the Titan. Look at so many of the ships that year in, year out. You know, if it's going to be another 10 years for 1.0. It's fucking cuckoo land, isn't it? Power, prestige, BD, energy. People are robbed with their purchases. Yeah, yeah. But until you actually do something with it, this is not some de facto. It's not like a collector's item. Where only like 50 of them were made in the whole universe. And no more will ever get made. You know, proper, you know, memorabilia, you know, war memorabilia, gaming memorabilia. That is not how it works with digital products. And CIG have proven time and time again. I'm not having a pop at them either. This is nothing against CIG. We even spoke about this, didn't we? Did they ever categorically state that the F8C will never, ever, ever be available to be purchased in any other way? I don't think anyone managed to prove that. I don't know what the description about best in show paints were. But, you know, all those people buying up best in show ships with paints and things, what worth, you know, potentially thousands of pounds, are suddenly worth like, well, no more than a cross chassis upgrade equivalent. Yeah, exactly, Callum. Exactly. Oh, exactly, Piggy. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know, when people pretend and oh yeah, but my fleet's worth like 10 grand. No, it isn't. It's not worth 10 grand, mate. It might be worth, that might be what you paid for it. I mean, it don't mean it's worth 10 grand in the real world, does it? Not unless today you go and sell it and you have 10 grand in your bank account, in which case absolutely. But you're not doing that, are you? There is no guarantee at all whatsoever. It's probably the most volatile fucking digital marketplace out there, I would have thought. That's looking alright. I think 2-3 years for 1.8 biggest hurdle in my opinion is crafting mats and crafting time balances. Yeah, I'll have to wait. What the fuck is that? I've never noticed that before. The ironclad looks shit on paper. I'm really looking. Everyone's really excited for the ironclad. I don't really know anything about it other than it's the Caterpillar, but I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I like my Drake ships. A hike, I'm really not sure. Well, I'm sure there will be a hike, you know, but like I said, it doesn't matter until the day you actually sell it. It's what it is. Pixels, but worth nothing to anyone. That bugs me when people go, look at my Counter-Strike Go Vector, it's worth thousands of notes as pixels. Well, I don't know about Counter-Strike Go. I mean, I would say up until more recently, Counter-Strike Go was probably pretty solid, right? Well, wouldn't you agree? Wasn't Counter-Strike Go very much, weren't those skins very much regarded as solid investments? I don't think anyone saw what Valve did coming, did they? But I think it just further validates my whole point, is that even if you've got a company that has shown no real concerns about the madness of skin worth and the surrounding economy within their game, it doesn't mean it's going to go on forever, does it? I'm sure many people, and it'd be interesting if someone could Google it, I'm sure many people probably actually use Counter-Strike Go stuff as an investment, right? In the same way you might go and buy, you know, a Rolex or something like that, you know? I'm not saying you're necessarily going to make a huge amount of profit, but they're fairly solid investments, aren't they? As much as anything can be. But I don't know. I'm sure I've read that was the case, you know? But now, you know, who knows what Valve might do in the future. Morning, Joshua. Good steep decline, yeah. Well, it was a weird system, wasn't it? Oh, you know what I didn't do? Let me go and do it, because I know I'm going to regret it if I don't. I didn't fucking sell the trash, did I? Galleria. No, we want refinery, don't we? How you doing, Joshua? How's things, man? When are we getting the Starfield update? Do we know? Is there a date on the Starfield update? Or is it just like coming soon? How are you doing, Blow? How's things? So thanks for that, DZ. So I will get one SCE. So is it as long as you get 0.5, is it? Is that how it works? Because otherwise, isn't it highly open to an export? Let's say Caskell had a prospector and I had a prospector. And so I found one tiny little bit of Quantanium. Let's say it was 3/4 of an SCU of Quantanium, right? If I scoop just a little bit, and Caskell scoop just a little bit, and we both, let's just say, got, you know, what did I say? Whatever, 0.35 SCU, right? And then we refine it and we're down to, you know, sub 0.2 SCU. If it still rounds up, haven't we just cheated the system? So any number of 0.1 or above. So in theory, if I was like dual prospecting with someone, or even just out on the server with someone, right? Let's say there were 4 of us out in prospectors and one of us found some Quantanium. As long as we all went over there and went bzz, 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 and then the 4th one scooped it all, bzz, we'd all make a shitload of money, wouldn't we? So the first 3 that just went bzz, would all get 100 grand. Fucking hell. That's a bit dodgy, isn't it? That's going to need looking into. Sell to refinery. Got it. There we go. Just like lifting the hoses by the gas station. Yeah, there's like, I don't know, there's like a bit of naughtiness potentially there, isn't there? Good morning, Gas. How are you, sir? How's things? How's the fam doing? This can apply to a lot of things. What good is 10 grand in a currency if no one accepts that currency? The difference is likely it's when it goes to 0. Well, no, because that's to take it to an extreme that doesn't exist in the real world, does it? There's a big difference between having, say, living in a country. Let's just take a country, England, and I've got £100 cash in my hand, and I've got £100 worth of shit. There's a radical difference between the shipping Star Citizen and £100 cash in my hand, isn't it? You know, at no point is that currency not going to be accepted, is it, as being 0? If it is, if my £100 is suddenly worth nothing, then I've got bigger fucking problems to worry about than my £100 being worth nothing. That has been a fucking societal and financial collapse, the likes of which, like, let's just hope it never fucking happens. So it doesn't work like that at all. I saw the Starfield mod, the base intensity. Oh, it's fucking awful, Davey. I've played it, mate. Honestly, it's made to look amazing. It's just because it's Star Wars and everyone hates Starfield, dude. It's fucking shit, dude. I don't know what wants to hear it. It's fucking awful, man. It's an amazing bit of kit, don't get me wrong. It's fucking an awesome mod, dude. But people are making it out like it's the next new Star Wars game. It's janky as fuck, bro. And there's so much of it just don't. It's so wrong, you know. It's like a Temu Star Wars, man. You know. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing mod. You know, but there's a difference between it being an amazing mod and it actually being a Star Wars game, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, but people are very quick to make videos about it, aren't they? Let's try that one. Let's try it. Let's take it on.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And let's head out. You got your new microphone, didn't you, Blog? How's it going with it, dude? I'm trying to think what happened to that SCE that I got, because I don't think the mask did math, did it? I think it literally defaulted to 0.5, didn't it? I'm sure it did. So I think something was a bit off, didn't it? Lag's killing your contracts. What? Just on the server you're on, or just in general, bro? I don't like the fact that's amazing though. Look at that little particle effects coming out of it. It's really nice. I did win my first ship-to-ship combat with NPC ships. Hang on a minute. Have you only just started playing Blog? Hang on a minute. What? You just won your first like ship-to-ship fight? I thought you've been playing ages, bro. It's better than that basic bitch Starfield. I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think it is. I don't like. It's not like I dislike Star Wars either. I do like Star Wars.
How can Miss help you today?
I was actually looking to see if there was any good Starfield mods, Dave. And then I thought, because I started, it's about time I started doing it. I started a while back and just ran out of steam. The negativity around Starfield was too overwhelming for me to pursue it, really. Most of the people that I know on the Nexus have long since left Starfield modding, which was a shame. But I thought, you know what? It keeps me busy. A bit of modding, I quite enjoy it. But I thought there's no point, is there, with this so-called 2.0 coming? Because after mods are going to stop working anyway at that point. So I have got it installed, and I might have a little look around with some of the texture packs, because they should be fairly solid when the update happens. All right, let's have a look. Contracts. I was looking at Cyberpunk modding. It's actually really interesting as well, because I don't know if this is right. I don't know whether it's already out, but Linus Tech Tips have literally or just about to launch, aren't they? A modding video. It'll probably be fucking awful. But yeah, Cyberpunk. What was I looking at? Cyberpunk mods. Skyrim mods, just seeing what the situation was over there, and Starfield. Because I've never played modded Cyberpunk. I only did a couple of very simple mods when I was playing it on stream. More fixes to problems, to be honest, rather than actual mod overhauls. Because I always like to play the game once, you know, pretty much unmodded. Yeah, no, you're probably right, Dave. You know what, mate? I almost got to that point when I was looking at it over the last couple of days. But yesterday I delved into it sort of semi-seriously on the Nexus, mate. Even logged into my Nexus account properly. Yeah, you might be right, dude. You might be right, mate. I looked at some of the sort of like updates to some of the mods that I use on Skyrim, and then I was looking at what you know the catalogue of more recent mods in Starfield, and Jesus Christ, man, it was that, or the one I didn't look into, Dave, was Fallout. I've still never actually played through Fallout 4. Because I think the Fallout TV show's back on, isn't it? Season 2 or something like that. So I thought that could be interesting. I could sort of go back and watch Season 1, do a bit of Fallout modding. You're right, Galtaki. Mining's been good for a while, dude. Like I said, we're a long way from the old issues with it. You know, where rocks were not present and beams were going through rocks, things like that. They've kind of changed. They've sort of shifted the value around. On paper, not that much, but in reality, I think there is a difference to some of the nodes now. It certainly feels like that. So she's all right at the minute, dude. The fact that I'm even doing it should tell you that it's in a pretty good place, because I fucking hate looking for rocks, man. It's like the old manest of old men things to do in video games, man. Like, even my fucking dad could probably do this shit if I gave him a bit of a fucking tutorial on it. It's fucking depressing, bro. But once I found a rock, I'm in my happy place. I've never finished it. Never even got halfway through it, I don't think. Not even that far. I played it when it launched, dude. I said I wasn't going to. So Fallout 4 launched. I said, I'm not buying it. I'm flat refused to buy it. It's a Bethesda game. It's going to need fixes. There's going to be mods that will fix the things that Bethesda will never fix. Just give it a month, give it 2 months, give it 3 months, right? It's Fallout. There's a huge community around Fallout modding. You know, I'd literally be mad to buy Fallout 4 on launch day. Oh, fucking hell. Launch day came, mate, and everyone was fucking playing it. And I was like, fuck. And I buckled. Dude. And I think I got it about 3-4 days after it launched. And I played it, and it was a janky-ass piece of shit, bro. What's that first big town? What's the first big town? And all the issues with occlusion, culling, and... Oh, God, it ran like ass, bro. The big city. The big sort of city place. What's it called, dude? And I was like, I've made a terrible mistake, bro. I need to not be playing this, man. I need to wait, because I'm just going to end up hating it. So I left it, and I turned it off. And then I didn't go back for ages and ages and ages. And I tried a couple of mod packs. And the game just runs like ass. Like, modding Fallout 4 is so different to modding Skyrim, bro. Like, I can absolutely brutalize Skyrim and still get a perfect lock 60 FPS, obviously, because of things like the physics. You don't really necessarily want to go higher than that anyway. But I'm happy with Skyrim at 60. Perfect frame pacing, smooth as fucking butter no matter where I go, right? Fallout, oh dude, it's a nightmare, bro. The micro stutter and hitching, even with all the community fixes, it's just brutal, bro. So I called it quits on the last attempt. I just couldn't get it running as smooth as I wanted. So I bailed on it, and I haven't really been back since, man. But what I did play, I've got to admit, I did enjoy it. And I like Fallout 76, dude. I beat Fallout 76 up recently. Nah, it's not Diamond City, unless my memory's that. Didn't it begin with a B? Wasn't there a place that began with a B? Something like that, dude. So is it like it might not be like the first big proper city. Maybe the first like destroyed city that you go and explore. I'm sure it began with a B. Maybe I'm just wrong, dude. Oh, is it out, Spy? Is the new tech tips one out? I'll have to have a look, dude. I know they announced they were doing one about modding in PC games, weren't they? I know. I mean, what have they done? I mean, which games did they choose? It's got to be Skyrim, presumably Fallout. I'd be very surprised if not used Cyberpunk. What other games are like really big on the modding scene? Skyrim, Fallout, Cyberpunk. What was the other one I just mentioned? Did I mention something else a minute ago? Trying to think. Minecraft? I wouldn't have thought so. That's not really about graphical splendor and well, I suppose it is. I suppose maybe Minecraft. Hindtail's supposed to be very heavily supported with mods, isn't it? Is anyone getting hot? Whoa, what the fuck? Turn the lights off. Jesus, they still haven't fixed that piece of shit, have they? Jesus Christ, this fucking game. Oh, Crisis, really? Ooh, I'm definitely interested in that. What did they do with Crisis then? From a modding perspective? Oh, no, this is interesting. I can't ping. Huh. So we're still getting those weird MFD shifts then, aren't we? I wonder what's causing that. I thought that was sort. Oh my god, that fucking flashing snow texture, look. Like, put the lights on. Turn the lights off, it's a little less intrusive. $1 billion game, this, mate. Is it worth getting this game, Cross-Ops? Well, do you like space simulation? Have you ever played, for example, Elite Dangerous? Do you like, you know, whizzing around in a spaceship, shooting things? Do you like everything being quite simulation heavy? You know, it's not just like grab a gun, murder things, you know? Do you like immersing yourself in a world and having full control of a ship and all its systems? Or are you a bit more into, like, you know, just get out there and have some fun and pew-pew? Depends on what sort of games you like, man. This explains what happened in 2001: A Space Odyssey. Hang on. Hang on, what does? You're right, Jaff. How are you, mate? How's things? Crisis modded and unmodded looks virtually the same. I was about to say, I didn't actually know there were that many Crisis mods. I'm quite looking forward to watching that one. I know they did the remasters, didn't they? 1, 2, 3, because they actually sent me a copy of those. Ooh, you jammy little sausage. Look at that. It's a very small optimal zone, isn't it? If I do that, it's probably going to give me the best angle in there. How much jiggle have we got? The weather's behaving at the moment. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a Space Odyssey, dude. Isn't that a really, really old one? Is that one that's got something to do with how? Is there a computer? How? I think I know this more from like lore, GIF meme things. And isn't there? Is it something to do with like an obelisk, like found on a planet or a moon, like a big black obelisk? Is that 2001: A Space Odyssey? It's a classic film, right? I just don't think I've ever seen it, dude. I think I've started watching it a couple of times. I should probably watch that. I'm trying to get through The Expanse at the minute. That's it, HAL 9000, that's it. Yeah, HAL 9000. Isn't he a bit of a knob? Yeah, I know nothing about the story. No idea. Like, oh, Jesus, she's a bouncy little devil, isn't she? Oh, fucking hell. Really, game? You absolute fuckbag. What a knobsicle. Let me just have a look. There's any other nodes around just before we have a look at that?
Fracturing mode on.
What have we got? I don't think it will need any more recracks. We'll have a look, just see if there's anything else. I forgot to see what the SCU mass was. Did anyone catch it? Fuck. How much Quantanium was there, dude? I so wish the Prospector and at least the Mole had a fucking tractor beam on it. So that none of this needs a recrack by the looks. So we got 3 SCUs, 2 SCUs, so that's a 5. That doesn't seem to be showing anything. Anytime today, mate. That's like 10 SCUs. It was about 20 SCU, wasn't it? Should we err on the side of it being, say, 28 SCU and then pick up 20 SCU of whatever's over here? What is he, a mega knob? Hal, yeah. So he's just a computer, yeah? Is that right? Nothing. Is he like the ship's computer? Is he? Quite the full take. Is it? I mean, is it worth a watch? Is it worth a watch, Matsil, or is it one of those things that was great when it came out and a bit of a drag these days? I suppose I could always pop it on, right? Good for modding Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I've never played that, you know. Looks like a really good game, but I've never actually played it. Is that Mech Warrior 5? Fallout New Vegas? I played modded Fallout. No, I played Fallout 3 on stream modded. RimWorld, obviously, greatest game ever made. Has Kingdom Come 2 got some good mods, has it? Oh, that's good to hear, actually. Yeah, there's a lot around that aspect of the game, right, Galtaki? I think they're the ones that often cause the stutter. Yeah, the sort of like settlement managers. Ooh, little bastard. Rockin' Robin, boys. A rockin'. Oh, cheeky. Cheeky. The life of a miner, boys. The life of a miner. Wonder if AI could do something like that, actually. Wonder if it'd be possible, like, for you to say to... What if you could pick a load of mods? That'd be an interesting test for AI, wouldn't it? Take a load of Skyrim mods, right? Just say like, just something simple, 20 of them. And tell an AI to mod them into the game. I wonder if it could, or if it would be an absolute clusterfuck. I don't know, I've got no idea. I have no input on that question whatsoever. What do you think? So right, we give it a really big, nice prompt. Okay, right. So you are going to be modding Skyrim, a video game. You need to read everything you need to on the Nexus. This is a list of the mods that I want installing. I want them installing with the correct load order, etc., etc., etc. Would it be able to do it? I've got no idea. I mean, I would imagine the answer to it is someone could do it. Like, someone would be able to work with AI to make that happen. But is it something that, like, your average Tom, Dick and Harry could go and do? You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. Okay. I don't know enough about it. Not bad find. Yeah. Well, this is perfect, isn't it, Caskell? Yeah. I mean, it don't get much better than that for like a scoop, a drop and scooper like me. Yeah, definitely. Not bad little. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't even scan it. I'm going to err on the Quantanium being 28, Caskell, because I forgot to read before crack, you see. I'm just going to scoop all the Quantanium. So I thought if I get about 20 SUs of Terranite as well. Does that make sense? Do you reckon it's worth watching? Yeah. You like a bit of RimWorld, Dave, yeah? Depends on how saucy the AI is. You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You know me, I don't fuck around. Extremely. You remember I said earlier that I logged into my Nexus account? Why do you need to log into your Nexus account? Anyone tell me, chat? Why do you need to log into your Nexus account if you're browsing Nexus mods? Get out to help fix my Stellaris mods. You know, Spy. Come on, someone spit it out. Someone must know. It can script for GTA. I was so looking forward to GTA, man. Oh shit, hang on, I shouldn't have done this. There's probably richer deposits of I'm so lazy. I just like cracking rocks. I just don't care, because the economy's so broken, I really just don't care. 28%. I think the other thing is it takes so fucking long to scan, right? It's like, Jesus, like any time today, dude. Exactly. You need to be logged into your Nexus account for not safe for work content. Now, look. Skyrim, right? With Lover's Lab, and I can't remember whatever it is, the animation sort of infrastructure, right? The not safe for work Skyrim, right, is insane. It's like fucking mental. Starfield, what the fuck, dude? I've seen better titties in The Sims, man. It's terrible, bro. That is the ultimate test for whether a game's modding community give a fuck. The quality of boots and boots, bums, bums and titties, man. Starfield clearly very little effort, mate. CBBE, Caliantes. What was the other big one? Well, so some of them are obviously tanks are overhauls. What were the two big ones? CBB and what was the other one? We're on like nearly 20 SCU, so I don't want to go too. I'm gonna go for about 20, then we can always come back, can't we? Cyberpunk's ain't that much better, to be honest. Cyberpunk seems to really struggle with the character models, doesn't it? If you want a motorbike looking almost like photorealistic, not a problem. Trouble is, most of it is cherry-picked shots, you see. It's not really indicative of what it looks like when you actually play the game. I'm not. You know what? I'm just gonna scoop over. I just don't care. I'm just gonna scoop it all. Exactly, Dingo. You see. You know the score, bro. The naughty mods, Davey. I wonder if Wabberjack's got any stuff like that. I bet there's some right perverted stuff out there, right, with Reddit. Jesus, I dread to think. We still got 8 SCU left over. Not bad little all, Caskell. Not bad little all, mate. See, the cracking of the rocks is alright, dude. Yeah. How's it naughty? Well, you can still be naughty but accurate. I could punch you in the face. One could say I've been quite accurate. You'd probably also say I'd been a bit naughty, right?
Warning, storage full.
Full. Okay, so. Jolly good, boys. Jolly good. Should really do a playthrough of Cyberpunk, to be fair. Wonder when we'll next hear... well, it'll be great. Whenever we hear the next bit about The Witcher, most of the internet will be crying about what Syria looks like. Fucking bellends. I'm looking forward to the next Witcher, because they've ditched the Red Engine, haven't they? That terrifies me. Yeah, they're going Unreal Engine, aren't they? Apparently they're working very, very closely, though, with the Epic engineers, aren't they? I assume Epic know that it's almost a holy grail for showcase for their latest tech, innit? So, I mean, I'm more hopeful than your average generic, let's just use Unreal Engine game. Whoa, do you actually separate yours out, Dave? You're very, very organised, sir. I do like those Living of the Life mods was going back in the day. He really wants to be Dragon Ball. Yeah, Living of the Life, and what was the other one that everyone tended to have? My mind, to be fair, that was because it fixed the carriage physics at the start, wasn't it? Alternate start. What are the minerals used for? At the minute, Security. Pretty much just for selling, to be honest.
Good morning, Grumbodia.
Force! Thank you very much for the 109, my friend. Thank you very much for the 109. How are you? How are you? Yeah, at the minute, all the rocks we get, we're really just going down trying to find things that we can sell. They're not really part of engineering and crafting and base building or anything like that yet. It's pretty much go down, get the expensive stuff, bring it back, sell it. Well, refine it, and then deliver it and sell it. Oh, wait, Daxos, you're all right, mate. Thanks for the 109. Happy New Year as well, bro. Was it? Was that footage all base PlayStation 5? Was it, Mario? Yeah, have we even got like a rough date for the next CD Projekt Red game? I assume it is The Witcher 4, but they were working on multiple projects simultaneously, weren't they? So. Happy New Year, Matsu. Happy 2026, boys. Yeah, I mean, I can't see it coming out next year, obviously. Presumably 2027 at the earliest for the next Witcher. And even that, I would imagine, is pushing it, innit? Be nice to know how well Cyberpunk did financially for them. Yeah, because it was a really bad launch, wasn't it? But, you know, I think a bit like Hello Games and No Man's Sky, that they've kind of turned it around now, haven't they? This is generally regarded as a pretty solid game. Where is she? There she is. Open sesame, boys. Open sesame. Yeah, I'm the same, Caskell. I've got very, very little into the main story of The Witcher 3 did. I just don't like Geralt. I just hate the way he controls, man. He's an absolute fucking nightmare, bro. I mean, even after it launched, it was so bad, wasn't it? They had to introduce a new character movement option in the menus because it was so bad. I'm gonna be honest, dude, it still ain't that much better. You know what he reminds me of? You know, like if you stand up right now, right?
Have a pleasant stay.
And you put your hands down to your side, right? And you sort of try and consciously forget that you've got any control of your arms. And then you start spinning left and right. Sort of violently go to the left, violently go to the right. And watch your arms sort of swing around you, sort of flapping about. That's how Geralt feels to me in The Witcher. He's fucking awful, dude. However, there is a mod. There is a mod that actually solves the issue. And you know what, mate? I've never had a chance to test it out. I should probably try it. Cyberpunk is gorgeous, man. But again, it's one of those weird things, Caskell. Cyberpunk is gorgeous. Like, to the absolute extreme. I mean, if you put path tracing or something on, you know, obviously we're in the realms of like fucking insanity at that point. But the thing is, It's still very up and down, dude. To be honest, man. You know when you see a lot of these YouTube videos? Shit, I just need to click the wrong button, didn't I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I thought, I'm going to really balls this up, aren't I? If I was to bring that second prospector over here, I'm writing the shit, you know. Yeah, it's one of those games, right? Like, so much of it is pure cherry picks, man. You know, by the YouTube content creators, the mod authors. You know, there are times when it looks, oh my god, that is like... And you know the other thing they use as well? Never underestimate depth of field. Depth of field can make a scene that looks like ass look amazing. But depth of field in actual gameplay... Now we've got potential problems, right? So, you are right, Cyberpunk is stunning. And of course, it's got that very, very lovely backdrop of being a Cyberpunk game. And what is a big part of Cyberpunk? It's like the neon lights, the highly reflective surfaces, even people wearing plastic and latex, the reflections of giant skyscrapers, you know, the pouring down rain of Night City, you know. It's just a reflection cascade everywhere, isn't it? So it is a very beautiful game, but at times it can look a lot flatter than you realise. Now that's not to say it's not a gorgeous game. It's just that you know, sometimes it can be a bit jarring. You know, sort of like downloading a mod or something. And you think, well, shit, my game don't look like that. But it does if you do the right time of day, in the right location, with the right depth of field, with the right reshade settings. But yeah, it is gorgeous, man. The only thing is, I hate the inventory there. I hated the inventory in The Witcher, and I fucking hate the inventory in goddamn Cyberpunk as well. It's goddamn ass, bro. It really is proper ass, dude. Begin. Prospector. Works order. Dinic solventation. Quantanium. Ooh. Taranite. What do we get, boys? So we're going to get... Well, if we're right, 3 units of Quantanium. 5 units of Terranite. So what's that worth? Well, not quite 20 grand, is it? 100 grand, sorry. That's not bad, little pull that. Not bad. Yeah, I'd really like to. Apparently, it's one of the best DLC combos as well, right, Elgarth? I've heard very, very good things about. Is it Blood and Wine? What's the other one called? You know, I've heard the DLCs are also very good in the Witcher. Bit like you, Caskell, I booted it up so many times and started playing and absolutely loved it, and something always distracts me, man. I think it's just because they're such big games for a player like me, Caskell. I think that's part of the problem. You know, but back in the day, something shiny would come along. Not normally a crafty survival game, Caskell. And I'd be off squirreling around playing another asset flip piece of shit, but in my little happy bubble. Sad, really. Yeah, that feels insane in those photos. You struggle with Cyberpunk. I think it took a break from it. Oh, dude, Elgarth, you've nailed it. That's exactly my issue with it. See, I've probably played, I don't know how many hours I've played across various formats. PlayStation, certainly PC, with The Witcher 3. But every time I play, I have to start from the beginning. I have to. I can never pick up from where I left off, dude. Not right. Sometimes I'll load an old save, you know, if I'm testing mods and things. But I never ever start where I last left off. I just can't do it, Elgarth. I think the story is actually quite engaging. I even like the start. I've only ever done the one start, which is the one out. Is it called the Badlands or something like that? You know, the desert one? I love that place, man. It's so fucking cool, dude. So it was a standard PlayStation 560 and RT. If they do pull it out for Witcher 4 retail, I'd be impressed. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we all know it's unlikely, right? But we can but hope, maybe. Oh, I'm the same, yeah. My most played, Davey. Easily. Sorry. That's exactly not what I mean. Bethesda games, in particular Skyrim, is my most played game, but it's not actually my most played game. It's just that I've modded it the most. So I spent hundreds of hours, for the total of thousands of hours, modding Skyrim and tinkering about with it. But I've never ever completed Skyrim, dude. Ever. I don't even know what the fucking story is, mate. There's some old dudes up a mountain. There's some fucking dragons that shouldn't be there. And apparently I can fuzz road dark and cheat off mountaintops. That's about as much as I know about Skyrim, bro. Still needs to finish the Cyberpunk DLC. What's it? Oh god, it's not Liberty City, is it? Dog something. Dog. It's in Dogtown, isn't it? What's it called? What's the expansion called? Is it Dog something? Is the name of the bit that you go into? Morning Cloud. You got 2/3 of the way through the Skyrim story, but never felt. I think I'm about the same. I reckon I'm about the same, dude. Yeah. I remember getting some information, having to go and visit the dudes back at the top, and like having to. Oh, I can't remember, dude. Having a fight up there. There's a dragon fucking around, eating my ass. Phantom Liberty. That sounds right. Yeah. Liberty City, Dogtown. It's Dogtown. Dogtown's the showcase of Phantom Liberty, which is the name of the DLC for Cyberpunk 2077, I think. Cyberpunk was incredible. I got the shit ending, and then the DLC came out. I didn't even know there were like good and bad endings. I never made it that far, mate. We got a decent ways into it. I mean, we did get a little into Cyberpunk. Maybe I should do it. Yeah, I can't. That's not safe for work mods if I'm streaming though, JJ. I had to be very careful with my Skyrim mods. Yeah, I had to be very careful. The old schlongs of Skyrim. Instaban on Twitch, mate. Yeah, definitely. God, I'm actually bursting for a piddle ball, so I'll be back in a sec. it's definitely warmer in here. I'll tell you the game that I was disappointed in. And to be fair, that's probably the wrong word. I didn't feel let down by it, but I did feel like, yeah, Oblivion. I was so excited for the Oblivion remake, because I've never really played Oblivion properly. I think I played it a bit on the Xbox 360 many moons ago. And, wrong button, dude. Oh. Inventory, perchance? Okay. Yeah, I was quite looking forward to it, because I thought, well, you know. And it put a tick in every single box. But my god, the dungeons were fucking boring, dude. I really, you know, and I can't hate on them for that. I mean, it's a really old game, right? And they're probably very realistically, you know, brought over. But fuck, they were boring, dude. And so that kind of killed it for me, really. Just a constant rinse repeat. I just didn't see any real fun deviation earlier on in the game. I played it for a bit more, but still cool though. I mean, still, you know, a lot of the things I really liked, and I'd even go so far as to say way preferred it over Skyrim in some ways. But you know, obviously, it was a new game, wasn't it? Skyrim for me is escape the prison, find a giant, get yeeted, keep getting yeeted, get bored. Hang on, what prison? Isn't that Oblivion? I suppose it is a prison, sort of, isn't it? You go one of two ways at the start, don't you, when the dragon attacks, yeah? And the bear, the cave with the bear. Find a giant, that's down as you go down towards Whiterun, innit? Where, what's her name? And the companions is shooting it, isn't she? Yeah. But, you forgot to pick up a cabbage, Dr. Gnosis. You must pick up, at least pick up a cabbage next time. The average Fortnite player. I mean, I've played a fair chunk of the. I very rarely even get to Whiterun. I have that many mods running. I barely even get that far, mate. Start off in, is it Riverwood? Is it Riverwood? And I think that's where the claw is, isn't it? The first claw. So then I go up into the snowy mountains. Yeah, there's the barrows. Yeah, so sometimes with my mod packs, I don't even get to Whiterun, dude. You played it a fair few times, never finished. Usually wind up doing stupid things to amuse myself rather than getting on and actually progressing. I think that's what I like about Skyrim. But it's also probably why it feels like a forever game. Because that's all I played for a long time was Skyrim, a modded Skyrim. It was all consuming. I just didn't care. I just loved being in the world. It was just that simple. So it didn't matter that I was never progressing. There was always something interesting, or it felt like there was something interesting to discover. Obviously, that reduces the more you play it, doesn't it? But then that's where the mods come in. Should we try the whole sea? Should we just give it a go? Apparently, the F button doesn't work on that one.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Now, has anyone tried the ROC? I'm going to assume since we've had no patches or anything like that, the ROC is still not really viable, right? I should have done a bunker, actually. Fancy a bunker. How you doing, Gale? How's things, mate? You okay? I'm not, hang on, have we got a date for Hightail? Is Hightail tomorrow or not? For some reason I've got the 6th of January stuck in my head. Because I probably will give that a go. I've not got massive hopes for it. It's been such a part of the gaming space, hasn't it? The wait for Hightail for so freaking long.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Engines online.
Star Rupture. I don't like Star
Launch
Rupture.
complete.
Definitely not my cup of tea.
You are clear to launch.
I think you're right. I think that is tomorrow night. So when's Hightail then? Is it like the 16th of December or something like that? But yeah, you're right. Star Rupture is tomorrow. I didn't like it, man. I've had access to that. I just. I don't know, dude. I just don't think those games are for me. I understand this.
And please visit again.
Satisfactory and all the rest of it. You know, they're a big seller, aren't they? Lots of people love that stuff, but I just get bored, man. Where are we going? Seraphim, isn't it? Shit, that is not Seraphim, dude. I mean, I think it's going to do really well because it's a no-brainer price, isn't it? You know, for a lot of folks, that is almost disposable money for a computer game that they'll probably get a good chunk of hours out of, right? So I think they'll do well. I mean, it's Creepy Jar, isn't it? It's a bit of Skyrim. We were just talking about Skyrim, okay? What got you back into that then, mate? Okay, let's try that one more time. Why are we not getting a plottable course to Seraphim, boys? Fucking hell. Not even enough fuel's probably going to have something to do with it, innit? What about stopping off at Crusader? Can we make it to L1? No, we can't. What about to her L4? It's being a knob, innit? L5. Pretty much on red. I swear my ships have got less fuel than they used to. Seem to refuel a lot more than I remember. Maybe it's because they don't crash as much. I think it's just right. I got 850 hours in Satisfactory Survival Good. Yeah, I think if you, dude, if you like that sort of game, I think it's a no-brainer. To be honest, David, it's a good price point. I think it'll definitely tickle most people's pickle. Seems to have some reasonable survival. There's a bit more pew-pew. Obviously, I'll be careful what I say because I don't want to drop any spoilers. But I mean, as far as I know, the embargo's over for content creation anyway. So I wanted something sandboxy with decent combat. I have completely forgotten that Nordic Souls mod list is so good. Oh, I remember you mentioned that one. Yeah. You getting it tomorrow? Yeah. You like those sorts of things, don't you? Yeah. I know someone mentioned the fire stuff, which I wasn't aware of until I saw it sort of first hand. Again, I'll let you make your own ones. I just don't find them that interesting. I really don't. I have been enjoying June. I have been dabbling, you know, little bite-sized 20-minute runs in my buggy. Oh shit, Buck! I saw fucking Buck in chat earlier. Shit, I was going to ask him some questions. Yeah, Creepy Jar Davey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're a pretty solid team, man. You know, they know their strengths. And like I said, I think they're not going crazy. There was expectations it was going to be a lot more expensive, generally. I think they did take on feedback. So yeah, you know, it's... I think it will sell well for them, to be honest. You need to test some Requiem-based Skyrim mod lists at some point. I heard those are good for more hardcore roleplay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's chalk and cheese stuff with Requiem, innit? I mean, so some people love it, some people literally fucking hate that shit. I think the problem is when you start delving into the big mod packs, the bigger the mod pack, you know, once you remove what some of them are, I mean, some of them are pathetic, they're just numbers games, and you've got like 4,000 fucking mods all doing the same fucking textures, let's be honest. So the numbers mean nothing when it comes to Skyrim modding, I can assure you. But I think the bigger the mod pack gets in terms of like the non-world details, so the graphical elements, the more pigeonholed I feel into the style of the mod author, which is obvious, and that's exactly how that's going to happen. So, for example, there are some really, really good mod packs out there, visually, but they have horrendous combat. Almost like they're born of another, in some cases, almost Eastern style combat. Lots of fanfare. Have you ever seen a Skyrim character backflipping? Oh, it's hysterical, dude. Yeah, oh god, it's... Oh, I hate it, man. I hate it. So many good mod packs that are ruined by... For me, obviously it's the author's dream. It's probably their perfect mod pack. But that's the point. It becomes so personal as they start fine-tuning, say, melee combat. I struggle with it, man. I really struggle with it. I've yet to find a mod pack that does all the combat roles in a way that I like it. It always seems to be like you can tell the mod author's got a preference. Or they've just taken the easy option to just straight off the shelf magic mod and then customise their own melee mods, if that makes sense. I've yet to find one that seems to do the archery and ranged combat, the magic and the melee, you know, in a way that I like it, which tends to be very grounded. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, flying around with dragon wings, yeah. And that's cool, you know. I mean, that's the beauty of modding. But yeah, so sometimes, you know, I've seen like a good combo of mods and thought, shit, that looks so cool. And then, you know, jumped on YouTube and had a look at the combat section. I was like, oh no, man. That just looks so bad, dude. Got like a super immersive photorealistic world with something that looks like it's out of Devil May Cry, you know what I mean? It's like, fucking hell, dude. Oh, wow. It's almost server hours early, isn't it? Oh boys, oh boys. We should count that as a foul state and go and play Jude. What do you think? Have they still got the, can you still play the demo? Up to the point of it launching? I don't know how well they've... Oh, Jesus Christ, that was fast. Fucking hell. That's swigging me coffee there, boys. Now, we won't be able to go third person, will we?
Shields online.
So let's resolve that little problem. Oh, dudes, I'm not crouched. Very interesting. First time I've ever come back from a server and not been either crouched or prone. Very intriguing. Right, where were we going? We were getting fuel, weren't we? We're not going to make it there, are we? But we should be making it... Oh, what the fuck? You got to be kidding me. Is there something here? Dude, you got to be kidding me, bro. We were literally like... Well... Oh, you got to be kidding. Nah, there's a ring. There's a station here somewhere, look. Oh? What the hell? I can just literally see the lights over there. What? Whoa! I think they've deleted L5, man. Crew L5. Holy shit. What the fucking fuck, bro? It's right here, look. But where is it? Oh, it is 14 clicks out, to be fair. Really? You can probably see it by then. Jesus Christ. ATC's at 7. Someone's nicked Crew L5, boys. Well, that's a bit of a problem because I need fuel. What the hell, dude? There we go. Maybe. Don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Shields online.
Well, I never, sir. Anyone see a landing pad down there? Okay, boys. First time for everything, right? It's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see, dude. Okay, boys, we're in. So just a quick stop off, refuel. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? Landing, and we'll go yaw. Find the right spot on the button because nothing's lined up anymore. Okay, let me have a think. Where are we going? En route to Seraphim there, right? That does not look right. Okay, up and away, boys.
Launch complete. Landing gear rejected.
That was weird.
Shields offline.
Lovely jubbly. You're right, sons. You just bought a big ass medivac. What, the Nurser or like the Apollo triage or the actual Apollo medivac itself? The ship, yeah, the medivac. They're really nice, aren't they? That was a bit weird, wasn't it, Larry? What are you playing, Larry? You up to anything? You into that Star Rapture kind of stuff? Witcher 3 and Skyrim. Yeah, Witcher 3. Maybe Witcher 3 appeals more now than Skyrim because I haven't played Witcher 3. Well, I have, but it'd be nice to sort of see the end or even beyond halfway. Not even, to be honest, I'm not sure if I've ever made it halfway. I haven't got a point of reference, but. You like the custom Morozov armor I got with the medivac? Is that the one that Samo was wearing? Like the big sort of bulky white one? The heavy armor's the white sort of looking suit. Yeah, I never thought about that. It would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? To have like a small deployable medical something in the medivac. All right, Jameson, how's things, bro? Verse has been alright, dude. Done a bit of prospecting, that's gone okay. Bit of travelling around. Star Map's been an asshole. Star Map is a huge pain in my ass, bro. You looking forward to anything this year, Jameson? You're hightail man. I don't even know what else is coming out in January, dude. No idea, mate. Or February. I really need to look at a launch list. Each month is one step closer to Grand Theft Auto 6 though, right? Which I hope is at least reasonable. Yeah, I'll take a... It doesn't have to be the greatest game ever, but even if it's just GTA 5 with some fucking awesome cool new shit, I think I'll be quite happy to.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, Hightail's been around for years, Jameson. That they, I think it was Riot, wasn't it? Riot Games eventually sort of bought it, and then it kind of sat there reworking the engine, which was going nowhere. They cancelled the project, and then the original Hightail dev team, I believe, bought the rights back off Riot fairly recently, and have rolled back to the original engine. And so it's a bit of a Cube World-esque tale, although very different circumstances. But you know, like one of those things that's like, ah, oh, woo, it's going to be amazing, yeah, woo, and then it all just goes dead for years. And now suddenly it's, you know, we're going to get to play it in January, you know. It's not going to be cheap, is it, Dave? Yeah. So you're still playing Lottery? Lottery's going pretty well. Vintage Story here and there. Star just seems too early access for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, you know, there's no point me commenting on Star Rupture, because it's just not for me, dude. You know, it's just not my place to comment on it. I just think it's a bit boring, to be honest. But if you like that sort of, I can say something about Satisfactory. Satisfactory looks pretty boring to me as well. I've got better things to do. Neo. Yeah, no. Neo's a bit weird. It's supposed to, I mean, what are the hopes for Neo 3? I mean, you know, worth worrying about if you're not a Neo fan? I've never really got. I mean, it's not. I just don't. I don't know. Neo's just sort of meh. It's alright. It's a massive hit though, isn't it? Neo, huge fucking franchise. The CIG said when 4-6. Oh god, no, they're not even back from holiday yet. I don't think. Nah, no news at all, mate. I can't see. Hang on a minute. Is this mine? What's this dude doing here, bro? Is he? Oh. Oh, well, that must be mine then. Shit, sorry, mate. That's my bad. Get out of his way just in case. My bad, sir. My bad. Sorry, me old mucker. Sorry. Not sure if he was. Do you think he was going in?
Landing complete.
Okay, boys, we're back. They're probably coming back to bewilderment and amazement that the servers have actually managed to sort of just about stay alive, Jameson. So, yeah, not yet, man. I don't think we even know what 4.6 is, let alone when it's coming, do we? I mean, I assume... Well, I wonder how hard ball they're going to play with engineering. How much they're going to be pump and grinding that, you know? Morning, Automated. You okay, dude?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Titan
Your
store.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I'm going to go upstairs and see if we can yank out the whole scene. Morning, team. How are you, bro? How's things? You made me laugh yesterday, too. I saw a comment from you. At this rate, that's all I saw. At this rate, I'm going to buy Star Rupture and Hightail. Right. Small hangar or lobby? Been going really well in reverse, hasn't it? Oh my god. Got glow sticks on them. Right, let's see. Really? Just playing like ass then. Actually, you know what? I've got an echo on. That's good. I think it's from when I was playing June. I have. I've got speakers on. I do apologise. No looking to. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's take her for a spin then. Well, assuming we've still got her. Yep, we have. Oh, claim. Oh, you're kidding me. What's it doing at Long Forest? Oh, you pain in the ass.
Goodbye.
What's the claim time on one of these things? It's pretty chonk, isn't it? Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, bro. Oh, dude, I literally just... I need to remember that. What a pain in the ass. 15 minutes, it's going to be faster to go and pick it up, isn't it? Trouble is, what's deliveries like over... Well, I tell you what, fuck it, then. We'll do a bunker. We'll claim it over here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And we'll do a bunker while we wait. Hang on a minute. Why is it not? Oh, because it's a small hangar, isn't it? You can't even look at it, can you? Let's go and get one. So yeah, we'll do a hit and run in. We'll go in the Clipper, and then 15 minutes. How much is that going to cost me, man? Then we'll try like at least, well, we'll try one. If one works, we'll try two. So that'll be 4 interactions, right, Castle?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
And I
system.
think that'll be it for today in terms of like just seeing how she's playing, won't it? Does anyone want to do anything in a bit? File a claim, no, maybe. ASOP not working. Jesus Christ, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All C claim.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval
File a
system
claim.
insurance claim has been sent.
Expedite time is 15 minutes. Fucking hell, bruh.
Thank you.
Fucking hell, bruh. I should have waited, shouldn't I? Alright, so... Clipper. Do we have a Clipper here? Right, Clipper.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
God, you know what we've just done there? I mean, alright, look. We know the game's a bit of a fucking mess, but... all that stuff we just did there, right? Could have been like 30 minutes and jumping 4 servers to get that to work. Not so long back, right? Do you remember? Do you remember like whole stations on a whole server, like the ASOPs all work? Like people would literally come and pick you up and shuttle you to another station, wouldn't they? No, I'm not saying like, oh, wow, you know, they finally got it sort of working. Shouldn't we all be grateful? It shouldn't have been that bad in the first place, right? But... you're staring at your laptop, gathering the will to open it and trying to remember my password. What is this? Is this work? 2 more. Morning, Darth. You alright, mate? Last free day before the kids go back to school. I think most of ours are back today, aren't they? 5th of Jan. I think most of ours are in. Might be some regional variants. I think Scotland's always a bit different, isn't it? Want to do logistics? Could do one later. If you want it. What? As in QC Logistics Nicks, Darth? What do we do those for? Remind me what that is? That's the Polaris one, right? Right. Don't let me forget to, So wait, where's my spawn point then? Because I spawned in at an Onyx facility, right? So where is my spawn point at the moment? I ain't got a clue.
You are clear to launch.
Systems are online.
Very nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, let's head out, boys. Let's have a look at contracts. Contracts. Mercenary. Carefully clear site. Civilians there as well. What could possibly go wrong? Maps. I see a crime state in my near future, you know? Weird. Okay. beautiful. You can see through the hangars. Look.
Drive is now on.
Work has been a couple of weeks now. First of the year is always fun.
Drive is
Yeah.
now off.
Welcome to 2026, boys. The armor from the warehouse. The armor from the warehouse. What's the armor in the warehouse? Because the freight elevators are still not working, are they? Or are they? Did they fix the elevators for ship components or not? You moved to Port Tresla because I was trapped in Seraphim throughout 4-4. It's bad, isn't it? You're in meetings as well, are you, Casco? Yeah.
Quantum drive is now.
I always thought the first day back would be like freer meetings. It'd be like, just let everyone get back in, say hello to everyone. How did your holiday go? Happy New Year. Nice and relaxing. You know, from an office-based point of view. Like, just chill out on the first day, man. Alright, the meetings can wait till fucking Tuesday. Core Keeper coming to PlayStation Plus today, I think. It's been a Core Keeper. I know this, and I can't begin to describe it. Right, could this one shoot at me? 'Cause we nearly got nuked last time, didn't we? Should we just take it careful, just in case? You're going to prison where there's no rocks. What? Hang on, has that happened to you two? What is that? Is that what caused the I'm buying Hightail and Star Rupture and any other game I can get my hands on? Comment. Is that a thing now? Oh dear, dude. You're right, Sessions. Hoping to get a hot fix or something from CRG today. I doubt it, dude, because I bet they're doing exactly what I just said. I bet half of them don't even go in today, mate. Hang on a minute. Is this where I'm going? What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it is. Whoa, that looks so just like random. But those two Cutty Blacks in unison there, man.
Landing gear
I'm
down.
not seeing any. Oh, I am seeing dudes down there. Right, convergence locking. Oh, apparently I've got no weapons. Why is that then? Because they're turned off apparently.
Weapons online.
Okay, well at least we know what the problem is, don't we? What the heck? Where's the ballistics? Or whatever it is. That ain't right for this, is it? What the hell, dude? Oh. Something's not right here, dude. 4. Look, Omnis, 2 Omnis guys and 2 Mantis. They're all on, right?
Weapons online.
What the fuck? Wings? Don't get mate. I've often shot with the wings down, dude. Is that why? I've often, because I quite often put the wings down at this stage. Is that really what it is? Yeah.
Landing gear up.
Yeah, I was going to say that ain't it. Alright, so
Down.
maybe insufficient pips? Nah, that can't be right, can it? What? Why? Is the default changed on them or something? What the fuck, dude? Right, actually. Fuck that. So I'm on weapon group 2 apparently. Well, that's never fucking happened before. Ever. Has it? Everything's just so random in this game. So completely. Thank you for that in chat. Hello, mate. You are up there, right? How you doing? Fucking hell, dude. If he gets back up, that is like amazing, right? It's like he was talking about the it's so fucking jank, isn't it? He just got up the fuck up. Oi! Taking the piss now, man. Oh! Jesus, that hello, mate. It's like the ogres, the giants in the cabbage field outside Whiterun lot. I think this game's fucked, dudes. I don't think this game's ever gonna see the fucking 1.0 real dream of, lads. Nothing fucking works. So why did the guns just decide to randomly be on different fire groups when that has never happened in all the hours that I've played the game in the Clipper? Let's not ask that question. Let's just not ask that question. Just ignore that. Star season, right? Is Hightail an MMO? No. No. It's basically Minecraft. It's literally Minecrafted. But, in theory, with a bit more, I suppose, layered complexity to it to some degree. You know, the combat's a more robust system, or at least we're led to believe it is. There's a little bit more decorative element to the building and crafting and things, but I mean, it's essentially it is basically Minecraft. Why does my gun look gigantic? My gun looks fucking huge, dude. I'm gonna wait until I've re-pulled, because you know what happened last time? We got bombarded right as soon as we got off the elevator, didn't we? So is that just a thing now? Like, so ships will randomly just redefine fire groups, yeah? I don't know how I feel about that. $2035. Yes, it seems reasonable. But so another decade, give or take. Yeah, well, I think we all did, Gail. I think that was the whole point. Is it was like, if you imagine when the first trailers or first, I suppose, concept work around Hightail was coming out, and you know the mob design, things like that, all those years ago, because it has been years, man. You know, you can imagine like why we were all so excited for it. You know, Minecraft was huge. I mean, I'm not saying Minecraft isn't still huge, but it was gargantuan, you know, at that point. But there's just nothing else. I mean, look at Enshrouded. There's so many games with really good building these days, right? But Hightail was sort of like almost the next phase of voxel gaming, wasn't it? We were very excited for it, man. It's an easy one for them to sell, I think, visually. Shit.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's do it indeed, sir. I don't think that's I don't think that's at a bad price point. What's Hightail? About $19 is it for the cheapest? I think we found out the other day. Fuck around, don't I? Yeah, $19.99 for entry. Yeah, I think it's going to be a mess. I'm going to be honest. Do you think it will be a mess on launch? And things don't add up as well. I don't want to be the one, but even their own internal documentation and then the public comments. Something seems off. So I mean, I think Simon even tweeted out, or certainly on the official webpage, put something out along the lines of, you know, it should have taken years to get this thing actually up and running in the state it was in, but we've managed to do it in just a few weeks. Well, I'm sorry, but something don't add up there, right? I mean, that just sounds such like a silly thing to say. Like, why on the one hand we're saying it should have taken us years to get this sorted, and yet now you're saying we've managed to do it in a few weeks? Like, what's going on, right? So I think we will have a lot of issues with it, bugs and performance, but you know, I think and they seem to be in the spirit of creating a fun game. I suppose it all depends on how fast they can roll out content and updates, isn't it? I think they'll be alright, won't they? I should imagine a lot. I think at that price, but a bit like we said about Star Rupture, I think most people will be willing to give it a whirl, won't they? $20 New Year. It seems like a reasonably safe bet, doesn't it? We've all spent more money on terrible games, I'm sure. I know I have. If it has more RPG elements and leveling progression systems, that's imagine like Minecraft with like the RPG element as you've described. That's what we all dreamed of Hightail being. Now the problem is they spent years and years. They forego the original engine, didn't they? And spent. I probably shouldn't shoot them, right? Because that's going to cause a respawn everywhere. Let's get the fuck out of it. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh! Yeah, so they've gone back to the original engine now, haven't they? Which obviously now doesn't include things like cross-play and a whole bunch of other promised features, but we'll see, dude. We'll see. Uncharted was the first LSS game I played where I thought, yeah, this is good. That's exactly what I've done, Gio. We often talk about Enshrouded, mate. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, dude. I'm waiting for 1.0. I did boot it up with the water update, but I've not seen water because I just spawned in on my world. I just updated my game on Steam. So I haven't actually seen water yet. But I thought I'd just boot it up, have a quick look around. He's shooting my shit, man. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Enshrouded. It's supposed to be quite a fun little adventure, isn't it? Bit disappointed about the multiplayer, but you know, now I know, so I don't need to worry too much. Because I thought a lot of the multiplayer issues had been fully changed and resolved, but they haven't. And one could argue, well, they're not necessarily an issue. I think I was just expecting a bit more of a robust multiplayer element to the game, but I think I'll be able to live with it. The beauty that is the Clipper, David, or have you now? What's up with the games not being on Steam? Hightail and Vintage Story. Well, money, money, money at the end of the day, isn't it? The trouble is, it's like Wale found out with Cube World originally, wasn't it? It was all part of the anxiety, wasn't it? The management of that website when it, what was it? What did they call it, man?
Launch complete.
When it just kept dying because of interest, wasn't it? Because his wife and his partner, I'm not sure if she was his wife, managed that side of the Cube World project, didn't she? It's nothing but headaches. I think that Vintage Story, I think, was a mistake. I think they fucked up there. Pure greed. I think if Vintage Story had been available on Steam, they'd have a lot more players. I think Hightail, it doesn't matter. I think Hightail is just so ingrained in the gaming community's mind. And it's so immediately just, oh, it's Minecraft, but better. You know, it's the selling point. It might not be. It might be trash. But that's what it looks like, isn't it? So I think they'll be alright running through their own sort of launcher. But I think Vintage Story made a terrible mistake, to be honest. I have no doubt it will be on Steam at some point. I mean, the other thing to bear in mind is their early access. So the other thing that they'll also be taking into account, it's not always just I mean, ultimately it will be financially, but there is a risk of launching too early on Steam and having it absolutely critically bombed because the game isn't great because it's an early access game. So sometimes it's better to have your own launcher, leave it outside of the Steam ecosystem until such a point as you need Steam as the advertising platform for it when the game's in a much more robust state. That's what I think Vintage Story will do. But I'm going to assume, I don't know if Vintage Story is still in highly active development. I just don't know. I don't know what the financial situation is over there. I assume it is. So I assume they've managed to recoup enough money through their own launcher sales to keep the project very much alive. Then at some point they'll go, right, now we light the firework. We drop it on Steam, the game goes mental.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, so where are we going? Seraphims. Should we just plot a course and hope it works? Any games? Mario, I know Mario mentioned, what is it? Resident Evil's out in February. So is that like the first big game of 2026 in terms of AAA kind of publisher developer? Is there anything else you can think of that's launching before the end of February? When are we getting the June update? When does the June 3.0 or whatever it is launch?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum
I mean,
drive
is that like months away or is it like imminent? Yeah, fear of yeah. I mean, and it makes sense. I mean, the problem is those Steam reviews hang around for a long time, and they're perfectly right. You know, they probably wouldn't judge someone, you know, that wrote a review on early access and says, you know what, the game is really bare bones. Can't really recommend it right now. You know, I'm sure the developers in some of these cases will say you can't really say fairer than that. But that's now a review on Steam, and it's not often people go back and change things, is it? I think something like Hightail genuinely doesn't need the publicity, to be honest, in its early access phase.
Please proceed to assigned landing
We've been
bay.
banging on about it for years. Every few months, you know, oh god, yeah, I forgot about Hightail. Jesus, how's that going?
That request has already been granted.
Yeah, it's not about whether they're good. I'm just that wasn't the question. The question is just what have we got coming out of these from the big publishers and developers? You know, between now and end of Feb, is there anything coming out? Like I said, Resident Evil. I'm sure Mario said something about February on that one. Anyone else launching anything? Well, when are we getting Marathon? Just to prove your point. I don't think that's going to go particularly well. I don't know when that's due for launch though. Alright, hang on. Is this mine? Is this mine? Is this mine? Is this mine? I think it might be. Very nice, boys. Very nice. Right, whole sea time, lads. Let's see if we can have a look what the situation is with that beauty. Marathon's March, is it? Alright, so a little bit out of the window discussion here, but first quarter there, yeah? I don't know whether I'm looking forward to Resident Evil or not. I'm going to have to give it a bash, you know. How much is that going to fucking copy? That's well expensive, man. They're not cheap games, are they? But I do like my Resident Evils, man. You know what I didn't do? I didn't set my fucking spawn point, did I? Yeah, I've had access to Star Up Try. I don't like it, mate. I've said today I'm not really going to comment on it because it's just it's like, for me it's like giving a football game to someone who doesn't like football. You know, there's no point in discussing it. I just really don't like Star Rush. I just find it very bland, to be honest. But, you know, I think if you like Satisfactory and everything, like I said earlier, yeah, absolutely no-brainer, dude. Great price point. Creepy Jar are a pretty decent developer. I think, you know if you're going to love that sort of thing before you even start playing, right? What are we doing here, boys? As far as I know, the embargo's up now, so you should be able to see plenty of content out there. I would have thought.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
If you're not 100% certain about it. Clipper, we want to put that away now.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, to be honest, Jamison, all the stuff about Marathon, none of it matters to me, because I genuinely don't like the art style. Arc Raiders, you see. Now, Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter. And I'm not the biggest fan of extraction shooters. I do like them. I very much like them off stream. Where I can actually properly focus 100%. Love them. Often thought about getting Tarkov, but I think that may be a bit too deep for me to delve into at this point in my life. But yeah, I'd have to put a lot of hours into it to get good. I just don't think I would. There's other games, you know, I prefer more, I guess. But Art Raiders looks amazing, dude. I really like, you know, again, subjective. I love the art style of Art Raiders, man. Absolutely fucking love it, dude. I love starting a mission or a drop in Art Raiders. Marathon, I just don't like the aesthetics. I don't want to play a game. If that's what I'm looking at for like 6, 7, 8 hours a day, if I was streaming it, no chance, bro. It's just not my jam, you know? So it doesn't even matter if it's like a really good game. I just, it's very unlikely I'd play it, man. I'm guessing there will be some malware and microtransaction infested shite from EA at some point, probably in the form of a sports. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play many sports games, but yeah, I mean, do they normally launch something early in the year, do they? I was the same with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I love Baldur's Gate. I think it's an amazing game, I always say, but I'm not a fan of turn-based, mate. It's just who I am, dude. You know, turn-based was something I loved back in the olden days. You know, when it made sense. Now I want a full 3D world. And to be fair, Baldur's Gate actually does offer me that. You know, I even said, you know, it holds up very well if you go into like sort of like a first-person-esque camera. You can zoom in wonderfully in Baldur's Gate 3. And certainly explore almost in a first-person viewpoint. But I just don't like the combat, man. I don't like turn-based combat. Yeah, that's it, Gia. It's just that I'm not at this point in my life. I'm not after a game to learn like Tarkov. I'd have to settle down in a simpler, more accessible, I think, extraction shooter. And to be fair, that would be Ark Raiders for me, dude. I really do enjoy it.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I think it's a cracking game. Let me grab the whole sea. Let's see if it will give us a large
Your
hangar.
vehicle has been delivered to the
No,
following
so as long as we
location.
don't go to it
To the ASOC
and
vehicle
go
retrieval
back
system.
in there, retrieve it again, it should give me a large hangar on it. Imagine if the gunplay in Star Citizen was like the gunplay in Ark Raiders. Just imagine if there was less jank in Star Citizen. Just imagine if, honestly, like, you know, we fought, did you see us fight the Yulmandi on Sunday, whenever it was, Bodega? Because we didn't know what to do, we were kind of stuck, because the postular weak spots weren't showing on the last Yulmandi, right? So we were probably down there for, I don't know, 10 plus minutes probably, like, just shooting at it, trying to figure things out. Damn, it looked good, dude. It really did look, you know, like the animation on the snake and the way it twisted and turned, and like Team said, like in the death throw. Damn, that looked good, man. It really did, dude. So you played with them last week. That has got me addicted. It's like Diablo, slow-paced shooter called DDoD. Like Diablo, you mean like an ARPG but a slower pace? Because that sounds like music to my ears, mate. Because that's the problem with ARPGs for me. I love all ARPGs for the first like X amount of hours. You know, where it almost feels like there's a bit of skill involved. Like you're aiming just your one little shitty spell at things. And actually using a healing pot. And then later on, it's just like... It's basically like Elven Warthog Death Mayhem. Yeah, I'd love to play a more strategic, slow-paced, tactical ARPG. You know, where each click sort of means something. I had high hopes for No Rest for the Wicked, and I still do. I still think it would be a good game, but it wasn't. It's more like yeah, it's more like a drawn-out perspective. Dark Souls, the combat in that. It's very Twitch-based, isn't it? It's very all about the timing, but I do like it. I do enjoy it, and it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. See, I love Path of Exile too. Yeah, I occasionally do boot that up, Gale. I just love the WASD. Full, proper, no-holds-barred WASD controls, man. I do enjoy Path of Exile too. But like I said, there's always a point where it's just like everything's just getting melted, you know? And it's just like, what the fuck? And then you hit a boss that in some cases, it always seems like, for me, the build always either just like walks through the boss like with no effort or gets completely fucking destroyed by the boss. It's never like anything in between, mate. Does, doesn't it, Dingo? Yeah, I thought that was cool. The start of Path of Exile is about, yeah, 100% game. 100%. By the time I normally get to, like, is it like the jungle area? You know, the big monkey dude? Normally by the time I got there, things are starting to just get messy again. Where everything just feels almost like it's, I don't know, just melt everything in front of you. Good game though. I mean, I do enjoy it. You know, I certainly wouldn't take anything away from them. They've still got a long way to go, right? I mean, it's still very much early access, I believe. We're about to find out, Captain. We're literally just going out now, bro. So we've just taken her out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
We've done a bit of prospecting. We've done a bunker. Found a nice bit of Quantanium today, strangely. Contracts, offers. What do we want? Stella. Alright, that'll do us. The genie to Everett. We won't stack. We'll just go and see if it works first. Okay, boys.
Shields off.
Fingers crossed. I think Casca was saying it's not been great. He's had some fail states. Campaign maps are too long to do after a first playthrough for me. Campaign maps are too long. You don't need to do that in Path of Exile 2, though, do you? I thought they'd shifted away from that in Path of Exile 2. Or do you mean for you mean like for each character that you're taking through to Wengo? See that's why it's different for me. You see, I only enjoy ARPGs during the campaign. I've never played an ARPG that I've enjoyed the end game of. Never. Campaign all the way through, and then a little bit of just like getting, you know, like that. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to come up with a made-up percentage, but you know, like that top 20% of gear, 25% of gear, you know, that I'm gonna get, you know, for X amount of hours of grinding. I will never be an ARPG grinder going for that top 1%, man. Never gonna happen. I just find it so boring, dude. Oh, okay. A weird text message just come through. Don't worry, just me. People are knobs, aren't they? Not been good for a few days now, but overall it's felt like everything's been degrading since late last week. Yeah, I mean, you've got to assume they're back to business today. Most you would have thought. Didn't a lot of them used to? Didn't CIG used to take a big chunk of January off back in the day? And that might be years ago. I really can't remember. I don't think that's the case anymore, is it? I think they're pushing them quite hard with Squadron 42 sort of pre-launch, aren't they? I'm very much the same as you, Gale. I don't play ARPGs for trading. I just never have done. Except Diablo 3, which was the greatest ARPG I've ever played. Because, you know, you can actually sell things for real world money, right? It was fucking glorious, dude. I used to love playing it because it was a bit brain dead. I could watch a bit of YouTube. I could play some Diablo, find a really nice bit of kit, and flog it. It was, dude, gaming was beautiful back then, bro. Absolutely beautiful. And then apparently everyone hated it, so they got rid of it. I was like, what the fuck? I love that shit, dude. You like training in games where you see? I don't really. I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean? I like trading, say, in MMOs like on auction houses, and I love trading where player crafted means something. Does that make sense? You know, in some games where an artisan can make, say, a sword because they've worked really, really hard at their blacksmithing, whatever, yeah. And they even get to like put their maker's mark on it, you know, made by Galeplay. I love that sort of stuff, dude. Do you know what I mean? Really like that sort of thing. Right. Okay, hang on then. Bajini Point. We are here, but it's not. Let's just cancel that. Let's see if it'll just plot me into it. We're right on it, aren't we? You're right, Geneva. I'm not playing Star Citizen since last patch. Have they finally fixed the whole sea loading and unloading issues? Well, they did. It was working more often than not, which was the opposite of what 4.4 was, where it fucking didn't work, despite what YouTube would try and tell me. Yeah, it has been working, but Casca was just saying I think everything's just not working very well at the minute, dude. Sadly. I think 4.5's just in a bit of a mess at the moment. But we're about to find out, mate. So you're right, whole lot. Lol, 16 million ship just been sitting in my hangar since I practically bought it. Yeah, well, I was fighting the fight for you lot in 4.4. It is. It does look like whatever the problem was, they did fix in 4.5. It was in the patch notes, wasn't it? Right. So, any of that lot? Right. Let me see. Let me just focus a bit. I did like the auction house, but what's funny about that is I wasn't necessarily a big trader on the auction houses. I had friends who did nothing but trade on the auction house while they were at work in World of Warcraft. They just made like so much gold, which was fine for me because they used to just give me some. So it's like, fine, I'll take some. Fuck you, man. I ain't saying no. Literally cornering whole markets. It's insane, mate. A lot of people love that stuff, don't they? So some people literally play MMOs just for that. They love it, don't they? Playing trader. Have I played Astronauts? No, I don't think I've ever heard of it, dude. Wonder how it went. I wonder how PAX is going in that regard. PAX is always touting its player-driven economy, wasn't it? You need a player base for that, though, don't you? Alright, here we go. Right, hang on. Right, let's not press the wrong key, yeah?
Cargo services. Let me see what we've got. Got a deck assignment for you.
Oh, that was fast, bro. That was beautiful, dudes. Right, let's deploy. I need to do MFD casts, actually, don't I? Very nice. As we might as well pump another 4 in there. Okay. So I've got a bit of aluminium debris out there, boys. We were talking about EVE Online the other day. I've always had a fascination with EVE Online, even though I've never ever played it. I think the idea of EVE Online appeals to me immensely. Whether or not I'd actually like it in practice, of course,
Go ahead and get into position to get your cargo transferred.
is an entirely different matter. Okay. Automatic cargo transfer is good. So pickup is in progress and going well. Probably shouldn't have done that. So Astronauts is a top-down, simple graphics space salvage sim, still early access. See, it's very unlikely I'd enjoy it if it's graphically simple. I'm really into my kind of 3D
Have a good one.
worlds and things at the minute, dude. It's one of the reasons I do like Star Citizen, but also hate it, because although at times it looks fantastic, it's the performance really lets it down, doesn't it? And beautiful graphics with shit performance, you might as well just have shit graphics at that point.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But I get it, you know, it's still very early. You know, we haven't got Vulcan up and running yet, have we? And all the other things they're promising us. So I kind of, you know, just trying to avoid the bad places like Levski at the minute. Checkmate's been weird. I think we've all said the same thing, haven't we? Anyone accessing Checkmate in Pyro, that place is just, it's just Goober City, man. Like, sometimes I've logged in the mornings or even gone back in the afternoons and it's just like, oh, it's so sexy, man. It looks amazing. I go looking around because it's just so smooth. I can come back like 30 minutes later and it's like 20 FPS in there, dude. A lot of people have been talking about Foxhole recently. Is it just had an update or something? Foxhole's one of those games I know about, but very few people seem to talk about it. And the last few streams, you know, it's been mentioned. Happy New Year, Doc. You alright, dude? Yeah, you've mentioned it, haven't you? But yeah, Foxhole. It's been out a little while now, hasn't it? Anvil Empires. No, you've got a link to it. Geneva. Foxhole gives you cannon fodder. I don't know. Is that a game? Wasn't that also a really old, well, Amiga, I suppose, is a PC game? Wasn't that like Bullfrog or someone like that? Wasn't that like one of those really old games? Got a weird little dude with a helmet on the box. I swear I picked up the box of that. I used to collect, well, I've still got a lot of them, old PC games. You know, when they used to come in those big A4 boxes. I'm sure I own a game called Cannon Fodder. Got a lot like little dude with a military helmet, green helmet on his head. I've got a friend who handles it for me. I give her a plat. A plat, a shopping list, and very few, some pervy euphemisms. And she gives me the stuffs. Pro gamer. Anvil Empires. Is it a Steam game as well, or is it just Anvil Empires? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it's on Steam. Well, that does look nice actually. Oh, from the creators of Foxhole. Oh shit, what's happening? Whoa. Slow down. I don't know what's happening. Something looked wrong there. Oh, hang on. This is. Hang on a minute. I think this is the one that was linked the other day. I think I just forgotten the name. It does. That actually looks really cool. I was saying how much I really like the art style there. You see. Yeah, I think it is. I'll have a look at the bookmark in a bit.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright. How much, so is that due for launch then, Geneva? Have they got like, a launch date for Anvil? It's gonna make me do this little micro hop, isn't it?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Closed alpha. That I do like the look of that. It does look very appealing to someone like me.
Quantum travel complete.
It's that kind of game that's just looks like a lot of love and attention went into it. Attention's in the details. Or a lot of attention to the details, sorry, should I say. Very tech-forward studio, kind of like Star Citizen, where they want a massive world with everyone on the same server. I will have a proper look at it. I'm sure it's the same one that was linked. Okay, right, let's get in. So this must be the delivery point down here then, yeah? Doesn't it, Lauren? Yeah, I'm a very visual person. I can almost immediately make up my mind whether a game is even worth me looking into. There's been very few exceptions over the years. I think the closest I've ever got to genuinely sort of going back on an opinion was Deep Rock Galactic. But not so much as it really influences my playing time. Like, Deep Rock Galactic is a great game. I really like it. But it's really not my art style. But, oh shit, I'm coming in way too hot, dude. In fact, it's not even worth me trying to turn and burn there. We'll just bleed speed. Wow. What's that down there? Oh, I can't even turn her. Let's see what she's got for us, boys. Nothing at the minute. We are not getting any.
Tacting cargo services, checking for an open slot. Got a deck assignment for you.
Nice. Okay. $436 emails, 4 important. Oh god, that sounds soul destroying, dude. Does it also mean you've only got 4 to deal with, or the next playtest is Jan 23rd?
You are clear to launch.
Is it like an open playtest? Like, can anyone join, or do you know, is it like a select few that have expressed an interest or signed up for newsletters and things? Yeah, exactly, Larry. That's the kind of thing you dream that PAX Day would have, right? Just on a smaller scale. That's what we were hoping for, innit? The idea of almost like sieges
Please
and
proceed to
things.
assigned landing bay. That
An
request
actual,
has
well, an
already been
actual
granted.
combat system. Let's be honest. Alright, let's have a look, boys.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
Well, I'm not pressing anything. He's having a jibber jabber. Let's have a little smooch around. Give him a wiggle.
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
It worked. So sign up and you're pretty much guaranteed to get in. I'll have a look later. You can sit and relax now, where to. So, I mean, is it very much the same kind of game as Foxhole then? But just set in a different time period? Is it essentially, I mean, I'm not saying it's common, I don't mean in a derogatory way.
Transfer
But
complete.
the core ethos of the game
Good
is
to
the
know.
same, yeah? Alright. That works. And we got the payout, no questions asked. Very nice. We'll head out nice and slowly. Let's see if we can get another one then. Contracts. Offers? Stella? I'm not going to try and be efficient. We just want to see if it works, right? So, Bajini to Seraphim. And we are at Bajini. So, perfect.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That's no problem at all, sir. Alright. I am at Virginia, right? They don't seem to be responding. But she didn't a minute ago either. Should we try the old MFD? Oh. That is a bit strange. We're not getting anything, are we? Oh, so it's like a trifecta in Anvil. I've never had that happen before. That's actually a weird one. So normally, if I'm not getting any kind of audio response and I go to the comms via Mobilglass, something's not right there, isn't it? Is that the developer? Is it a very fast siege camp? Yeah, it sounds like they've created quite a nice little genre almost for themselves there, doesn't it? Good allocation of resources. They know their strengths. The only thing I can think of is do the old turn around, jump out and come out. It's just that I've never, ever, ever had that happen before. That's like a new issue. Let me just get out of the seat. The jump back and jump back in thing is just like one of those like classic old, it fixes everything, only it doesn't really. It's just one of those, you know, false positives, I think. You know, we could say turning the whole thing off and going to another server also fixes things. MFDs. We could try the MFD contact as well, right? Just see if that makes any difference. Every server. She's completely dead, isn't she? So the only thing we can do is jump away, I guess. Or just say that's a fail state. I think Casco, you said you were getting like maybe 2, 3 or 4 interactions, weren't you? And then she'd just die on you, yeah. Is this the kind of thing you were up against, or? In fact, we're getting no contact, no audio. No, nothing, are we? Okay, let's, I don't think we've got any choice, but to me that's a fail state. It's just not worth the hassle, is it? That's what I'm saying. It's not really a fix, is it? Because it's just gonna, it's just no point doing hull C if you gotta keep jumping back in. They need to get their shit sorted, don't they? Just trying to think. I can't even jump anywhere. Let's do a plot to delivery shipment. I think the star map's failed. Look. Yeah, star map's dead. Well, no, it's Everest, isn't it? You can see delivers over there. I know where I am. But yeah, I've got a full star map lookout. Like I said, even if it works, it doesn't really count, does it? We've got to just stop making excuses for hull C. It needs to work, man. People are spending a lot of money on this shit. The hull C, if it works today. Yeah, it feels... Oh, hang on a minute. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. I think you might be right, Dr. Gnosis. Was I not even at the right point? I swear my last drop-off was at the Genie point. Oh, fuck. It's my bad, guys. We weren't at the Genie point. Or wherever it is we're fucking going. It might not even be Bajini Point. I'm trying to collect at a station that hasn't got an order for me. That's my bad. Don't for fuck's sake me, dude. No one in fucking chat mentioned it. You're the ones who're supposed to be fucking looking. I'm just the idiot clicking the buttons. Yeah, that's why I took it. I thought, well, that's perfect. We're at Bajini Point. Let me just check. I swear the fucking thing said Bajini Point. Clearly, we weren't actually going to Bajini Point there, were we? On the last drop-off. Yeah, collect processed food from Bajini Point. What a knob. I'm going to blame Jameson. Jameson, you fucking dick. Jesus Christ, can you pay more attention, please? What do we hire you for, dude? Well, to be fair, Dr. Gnosis, you were actually wrong. We weren't tracking the delivery part of the mission or the collection part of the mission. We weren't actually tracking anything. We were just in of the two places we needed to be, we just created a fantasy third place. So technically, you weren't actually right. But I was willing to give you the credit, but now you fucked it. So I retract it. You shouldn't have tried to big dick it, should you? You should have stayed quiet, taken the praise. In Foxhole, I did a lot of the partisan stuff behind enemy lines for disruption services. It was great setting up ambushes on main supply routes. I've heard this. I've heard a lot of people really get into Foxhole, don't they? It actually becomes like each sort of encounter is almost, or scenario, whatever they call them. It's got its own little tale to it, hasn't it? Very memorable. It's an interesting little idea they've got, like you said in chat, there, isn't it? That they've got you know, finite resources, but they've got some clever ideas there. Because I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before. I don't think I have. I mean, maybe there was something on maybe a smaller scale many years ago, but it's all the detail that is what. Which one is it? Collect shipment. So we want to go orbital mark first. Yeah, and also blame Jaboshua. Yeah, you knob. God, do you even Star Citizen, Jaboshua? It's no wonder you play Bell right, bro. Your swingy arm combat. Can't we get Bell right with non-dumb combat? I think I'd quite like the game if it wasn't for the stupid ass combat in it. How is that? What was that really old? Well, it's not really old, but what was that Medieval Dynasty? I hear that game came a long way in the end. How many orbital markers? Medieval Dynasty was great until all my wonderful ladies started getting shagged by by all my male farmers, and then they all ended up pregnant. And it was like, oh, for fuck's sake, how we've got to go out to work in the snow, chopping trees, 9 months pregnant. So, well, you know, not my fault. I wasn't getting dirty with Tom in the cabin in the middle of the night, was I? I think they've added horses and all sorts of layers of complexity to the game now, haven't they? Presumably very cool. You found a couple of those purple boxes. Arc Corp has missions that can be at a wreck site. The old Caterpillar wreck still exists there. Hang on, purple boxes? What purple boxes? Not sure what purple boxes are, dude. You're not a fan of Bellwright, Damien? I really like the game. I mean, I like the idea of it. I just don't like that style of car. I don't like it in Kingdom Come. Don't like it in Bellwright. Just not my jam, bro. Oh. Oh. Right, hang on. I might need to get this, guys. I'm back. That was a bit tricky. Okay, right. In we go, boys. I had to take that a bit slow there on the phone. We were looking for purple boxes last week at asteroid bases. Purple boxes? Not that I know of, dude. Why do we want purple boxes? What's in purple boxes, dude? Not that I know of. Purple boxes at asteroid bases. I thought we were just looking for attachments at asteroid bases, weren't we, dude? You know, like the Scorched Tau mods. Or I don't know then, too. Who knows, mate? Does Ling family rep go anywhere? Isn't that the one that caps out? Isn't the Ling one? We can't. There isn't the next tier, so we can't really expedite the gaining of rep. I'm sure that's one of those, isn't it? There's two like that on there. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's not me, team. Yeah, I don't even know purple boxes, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm on about, Dave. Yeah. Oh, is that what they are? The Scorched and the Tweaker stuff are in purple boxes, are they? Or maybe that is what it is then. Yeah, is there another one as well that doesn't go anywhere? Can't remember now. Large cargo. Well, I'm sure there were a couple we sort of ground the initial rep for, didn't we? And then it's sort of like, I mean, you can still grind it, but you make so little progress, don't you? It's like these that I'm doing here. These are giving me virtually no XP whatsoever, are they? I need to be doing the tier above, but the tier above don't require a whole C. I think you'd be better off doing them just like in any reasonable sized hauler, wouldn't you? Yeah, is that right, Tim? So Dead Saints, Bit Zero, Ling, FTL, Courier, and Red Wing. Oh, is Red Wing not going anywhere either? Oh, Jesus. I'll tell you what, the wipe on rep's gonna hurt, innit? That is gonna hurt, man. But I'll be alright with it. Is it too early to change my mind about working? I kind of enjoyed not being at work. You're working from home, so by default you don't count as working anyway. I bet you're walking around the house in your Jimmy Jammers, right? Your little tootsies hanging out. A shawl. What the fuck is a shawl? That's something old people wear, right? And a cup of cocoa. You already look at the holiday calendar, though. Admittedly, I worked over Christmas and New Year. It's the best time to work, though, isn't it? Just keep your head down. As long as nothing pops up, right, Casco? You see it there? A little automated team. Look, both of them. Shuffling around. There's Stranger Things gym jams. A scarf. Some fingerless gloves. Moping about, bitching on Twitch about how hard work is. Yeah, okay, no, mate. If it does cash rep white, first thing I'm doing is getting that Vandal tech smuggler rep up and start selling TS2s and X1s. What are they? Are they components, are they? I'm looking forward to the component stuff, if and when the, like, so-called time to disable comes back. Quantum drive. Is that the X1s? Is it XL1s? What are the TS2s? Or are they all quantum drives? Yeah, I thought that, Mickeyus. Yeah, I think we've had that conversation. It does. It feels like they're the ones that will, you know, they're sort of like sequential, aren't they? Yeah. How you doing, Mickey? Happy New Year as well. I'm not sure if I've seen you. I'm sure I have. Let's have a quick look at the olds. Has anyone actually got a link to like gaming release stuff for 2026? Is it just a barren year because GTA 6 is coming out and everyone's scarpered? Gaming release schedule 2026. Alright, January. Quarantine zone, the last check. What's this shit? Street Dog BMX. Oh, for fuck's sake. The Legend of Hit. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no. There's literally nothing in January. What the hell? So, but hang on. Oh, right. So it's not including... Oh, there's Neo 3. Which I don't really care about. Oh my god. Resident Evil Requiem is the first one, February 27th. Jesus. That's rough, isn't it, bro? I expect them to be used... Yeah, I mean, I think a lot hinges on Nyx, doesn't it? Nyx looks like it might have some quite unique... Well, let's be honest, we're hoping prospecting. Always shoveling around at home, drinking cocoa. You always work so hard. I'm going to take you out for a day with me. Actually, I'll tell you what. I could do with a coffee. You should get a coffee soon. We're migrating to Zoom. Not all parts of the company though, so we are now having to follow 4 team communications and social media style communication paths. Sounds riveting. Truly riveting. Alright, let's see if we get our 4th interaction then, boys. Which will be 2 completed whole sea deliveries. Including a bit of a rant about how it never works, which may have been chat's fault. Let's have a look. Alright, so definitely in that middle section. Or is this the one that always throws me? And there's a whole nother strip somewhere. How you doing, Ulysses? How's things? How's things, mate? You okay, bro? I've got no idea what you do, Grum, but if it involves leaving the house never to wear clothes, definitely. Yeah, it does, sadly. Yeah. Ungodly hours as well. Shove it up my bum. I couldn't sit behind a desk though, dude. Sitting behind a desk is for playing computer games, isn't it? You know what I mean? I could be sitting behind a desk like listening to knobs. Oh, hang on. Shit. God damn. Oh, dude. It was a trap. Fuck. How did I get a dude? Oh, that's it. I'm going down Radges. Alright, good luck, boys. This is it. Alright. First request has failed. Second request has failed. We are at the correct location, right? We are at the correct location. I feel like we haven't made an oopsie, right? Seraphim, hail. It's not working. We've definitely got cargo on. Unbelievable, Hilarion. Didn't see that one coming, mate. I heard knobs. How you doing, Mr. Bad Habits? How's the fam, mate? Everyone alright, bro? Yeah, I think I've tried... What's the other way of doing it? Should we try it through comms? This feels like the problem we had before, doesn't it? But we're in the right place this time. Let me get a little bit closer. Not that we need to, but we will. Everyone's having a bad day. First day back, apparently, Mr. Bad
Cargo
Habits.
services.
Ooh.
Let me see what we've got. Okay, here's your deck
Ooh.
assignment.
Like you say, just a little bit behind by the looks. Just a little bit behind. Are you back in today?
Please proceed to assigned landing. You are clear to launch.
Are you back in today, Mr. Bad Habits? First year Monday blues. I was just saying, like, you think like if you're in an admin or whatever kind of job, you think you'd keep like the first day back a bit clearer of meetings, wouldn't you? No one wants a meeting the first day back, right? So let everyone get in, sort the workspace out a little bit, have a chat about, you know, your holiday. You know, just, yeah, let's get things organised, go through the emails. You know, business proper tomorrow, right? I think I'd be a good boss. I'd be a good boss for you, like I tell you.
Welcome to the loading area.
Okay. Okay.
Hold tight. We'll start to transfer your cargo.
A ding dang do, boys. A ding dang do. IT never stops. Don't make it out like it's fucking... Dude, it's not that important. Most of it's the printer don't work, innit? Come on. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, something's on fucking fire. Or there's water pissing out of a pipe. You know what I mean? Or the roof's collapsed. It's like, oh, my laptop's not working, bro. If you turn it on and off again. Oh, no, I haven't. Now you mention it. I'm going to stay home down for now. Just going to work when the exams start. Just to get me in the loop for what oh, are you in? Oh, nice one, dude. Easy, bro. Easy. Ah, must be nice, Mr. Bad Habits. Right, we got 4 interactions there, lads. That is good, dude. That is actually good. Right, so we see. I mean, I always say if you get 6, that's like pretty much it works. If you get 8, you're breaking world records. So we don't need to go that far, but I think we will try 1 more. Stella. Let's have a look. Let's actually go to the collection point this time as well. Make up for chat's fuck up earlier. Bajini Point. Track. Maps. No. Maps.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Cargo services.
That's the old one, isn't it?
Sending you a deck assignment.
Yeah, we don't want that. I'm going to get caught out here, aren't I? Right, let's go back in. Let's double check. Bajini Point. Let's actually plot it. Bajini. Okay. How are we doing on fuel? We should be alright for a 3rd one, right? Is that Bajini? And she is slow on the down thrust, isn't she? Fucking hell. You know what we'll do? Could really do with better visibility in this thing. Socialise with the co-workers. F that, I tolerate their existence. Are you one of them? Yeah. Are you the one that everyone avoids? You always give the glare. Like, oh, gonna have to ask about the kids or something, you know? Oh, did you have a nice Christmas? Like, I just don't care if you had a nice Christmas. Yeah, you don't worry about their kids and shit. All I need to know is they didn't push any buttons when I wasn't looking. Real team spirit, right? A bit of team spirit, balls. Right, well that didn't work, did it? Look, we've made one jump and now my sky's lit up with potential jump points. So that definitely didn't work. There's Bajini. Point confirmed visually. Excellent. Let's go. Bah, humbug. To be fair, I don't technically be in work for another 27 minutes yet. Oh, yeah. So this is also where you just make up the hours that you work, yeah? So you got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, but you didn't actually turn the laptop on until 8 o'clock. So but that still counts as 3 hours, yeah? Your main building has around 60 fire alerts each year. Pieces of gargoyle falling from the roof to the... Yeah, but you didn't have to deal with it, do you? That's what I'm saying. ICT didn't have to deal with that. Is that what it is? Pieces of gargoyle. Oh, dear me. Do they replace it? We got a crumbling empire of gargoyles in the Houses of Parliament. Or is that just on your house, Castle? Shit, are you Batman? Oh, God. I think you've let your secret identity out of the window here, mate. I have to create a new pin for login. I'll go and use Grummer's Bellin. And what the hell? That's my password, dude. What the fuck? That's mine. You forgot the exclamation mark at the end. We had a flood last month. The estate steam solution was to ram a pipe along the ceiling and out through a wall. It's held up with cable ties. It looks exactly like the kind of health and safety nightmare you wish you hadn't heard about. That sounds rough, man. It does really, Geneva, yeah. The whole sea is like, considering how big she is, the pilot's got very little visibility, right? You're like a sponge, aren't you? You're like a social sponge, Dr. Gnosis, just soaking up other people's history and general conversation. He's like the guy we worked with for 15 years, and for retirement he took vacation for the last 3 weeks so he wouldn't have to say anything to anyone. I don't blame him. It must be a nightmare. Imagine that, like finally being free of all the knobs you work with. And they're organising some sort of like horrible get-together. Yeah, gonna get some shitty watch or something. You'd be out of there, wouldn't you, too? Yeah, I was sitting on an island sipping a pina colada, or a Pimm's if you're Starkey. Yeah. We had half a gargoyle off of Victoria Town last year. I was about to say, I mean, Jesus Christ, I mean, debris like that, Jesus, man, that's terrible, dude. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you, Cass? It'd be a shame if they didn't. What happened in America and Venezuela? Did the Venezuelan president say, fuck you, Trump? And Trump went, yeah, alright, mate. And popped over there and fucking half an hour later he's on a warship back to America. What happened exactly? I don't know. I've not had a chance to catch up. I've been quite busy. But it sounded a bit like, you fucking want some Trump? And Trump went, sorry, what's that? Fucking Navy SEALs. War back, 30 minutes. Bish bash bosh, mate. Are they allowed to do that? Is it, I mean, are you allowed to just like, fuck it, we're just gonna go and fucking kidnap the president of Venezuela? Bring him back home. What's he done? I mean, I assume he's a very naughty man. Very, very naughty man, right? Probably like, I mean, I don't know. Fucking all sorts of bad things, no doubt. I mean, they wouldn't do it if he was just like a bit of a mild annoyance, would they? I would have thought, but... Hang on, what, hang on, why have I got... Hang on, didn't we just pick up? Oh, no, we're picking up, aren't we? Hang on, are we picking up? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. It's early again. I mean, it does seem, I mean, like, wow. Is that the point? They just did it so fast, everyone. But it's a bit late now, isn't it? It's like, we were going to protest. But what? It's done. I mean, look at how, dude. That's mad, isn't it? If Russia did something like that, people would be going fucking mental. But I don't know. I don't know anything about it, man. I assume he's not good. You know what we need? We need to speak to some Venezuelans. Is any Venezuelans in chat? Is this awesome? You know, is this a good thing? I assume so. I don't know. Yeah, I think I put a 0 in it as well. You know, if there's an O, change it to a 0, because that's like pro anti-hacking, right? Yeah, you're gonna get my password in a minute. Oh dear, man. It's pretty much Darth. Yeah, I actually have no idea what happened. No idea. I mean, on a slightly more serious note, I assume it's a president, so an elected official. I suppose that therein lies the question, right? Presumably America's not very happy about it so much. Let me guess. Has Venezuela got really good oil reserves? Let me just throw a wild card out there. I don't know. I don't know what Venezuela's known for, to be honest. So, presumably at some point, something's happened over there. And what did they do? Did they just like fucking send the boys in? Like, fuck it. Fly in, grab him, stick him on a warship. Do you know what I mean? Is that what they did? Yeah, just like no fucks given. Can't they do that to Starmer? Can't they take Starmer and stick him in like Guantanamo Bay for us all? Like, ah, fuck it, I'd be dancing in the streets, wouldn't they? Maybe there's hope. Yeah, England. Ah, dear me. The madness of the world, boys. Iran and Russia are complaining that we violate the country's sovereignty. Oh yeah, because yeah. Talking about throwing bricks in glass houses, right? We've got a guy that works with us. He's been on campus twice in 15 years. No one knows where he's from or anything about him. It's me. I met him. You remember that one dude that you met? That was me. I met him on his second time on campus when I went out for a vape. I now know what village he's from in an Eastern European country. I know the exact reason he never comes on campus. So hang on. So he just works remotely all the time? That sounds awesome, dude. He went over this and still. Oh, he's still what Venezuela. So has Venezuela got like really like rich gold resources and things? So hang on, what did the Venezuelan president do then? What has he actually done that was enough to tip? You know, like what was the final straw that broke the camel's back? What did he actually do? Or just whatever, just happened to be. If it was going to happen, just this was the time it happened. Oh, he was. Well, I was going to say he's presumably a dictator, and it's caused untold horror to his entire nation. So I don't know how I feel as a centrist. What the fuck is? I don't even know what that means. So he's a very naughty man. He's the sort of dude that like goes lopping people's heads off for not agreeing with him, and like works with cartels. And would that be a thing in Venezuela? Diddled elections and all that, is it? Or thank God I'm in Canada. Oh dear me. Oh, there is. There is. Oh shit! I'm just making that up. What really? What, Venezuela's got loads and loads of oil? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So how come it's not a really rich nation then? Is it because of people like whoever the president is? Just you know, stealing it all, is it? Is it just that simple? That's such a shame, isn't it? So you got a beautiful, I mean, presumably Venezuela. I don't really know Venezuela, but I'm sure it's a pretty beautiful country, isn't it, man? And it's like really rich in resources. So it could be a really thriving country selling gold and oil to the rest of the world. You know, all part of the global economy, but some asshole just fucked them all. That's such a shame, isn't it? Maduro, is that his name? Maduro? Overturned the election after he lost. Whoa, so he actually lost an election and he just went, nah, fuck it, I'm still the winner. Does seem a little bit naughty, doesn't it? No, I don't, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Oh, no, get out. So what did he do? Just like, no, I'm not leaving my desk. That's terrible, bro. Oh my god. Permanent work from home. Came with the first time to bring him his ID card and laptop and again a couple of months ago to get a new laptop. Not even the managers know why he never comes in. So how does he get away with it? I mean, is he a productive member of the team? Is he just like really, really good? He doesn't need, you know, there's no benefit to him coming in. He's just, you know, just bangs out his work. So Maduro, I feel like I should pronounce his name right. Maduro was a dictator who was caused around 8 million to leave and live outside. What? So it's so bad there, 8 million Venezuelans just had to leave. Oh my god, fuck me, dude. What? Because it was just appalling conditions. You've got lots of friends in Venezuela, and it's bad because. Oh my Jesus, goddamn! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, Emma.
Testicles all, testicles cascal, testicles bucky, stay warm peeps,
it's like you
cold.
know when I've turned my headset up. I was listening for like a dick engagement earlier from Tracy on comms here. God damn it, Emmy. How are you, Emmy? Happy New Year. Oh, I know we've spoke, but Happy New Year. How is everyone? The kids are back today, Emmy. You've been looking forward to it, haven't you? Hey? Been looking forward to it? I bet you're missing them already, mate, ain't you? Thank you very much for the 500 bits, Emmy. Oh, I didn't extend me spindles, boys. Fear not, sir. Fear not. So full of corruption. So it sounds a little bit like lots of countries in the world then. So he's just like you know, just totally corrupt. None of the money getting back to the people. General infrastructure is just a mess. You know, people can barely afford to even live there. Well, you see, that sounds like a good thing, innit? You know what I mean? But it depends on which side you look at it. It's still a bit naughty, innit, eh? It's a massive corruption, no forward planning contrast to Norway, which puts its oil export revenue into a sovereign wealth fund so we can pay for things like that. So is that what America's going to do? Did I just want to say that is what America's going to do? They're going to go in...
Start cargo transfer now.
Create like a really robust, like, oil, I don't know, refining and transport system for export. So hang on, so who the fuck is running Venezuela right now? So you sweep in... Nick old Maduro, stick him on a boat. Who actually does run Venezuela right now today then? Who's making the decisions? You actually live there. Is it a really nice... I don't know much about Venezuela, but I'm sure Venezuela's a stunning country, isn't it, Darth? Isn't it absolutely beautiful over there, mate? It's got the world's tallest waterfall. The other point to think about is that... Are you alright, Chris, as well? How's things? How's the new year going, mate? The US government can declare Venezuela a safe country so it can start to deport citizens back from the US. Hang on. The US government can
Alright,
declare
you
Venezuela a
know
safe
stuff.
country
Have a
and
good
start to
one.
deport citizens back from the US without any legal challenges. Oh, right. So any Venezuelans in America that shouldn't be in America, they can now deport them because Venezuela is classed as safe. All right. That's interesting. It was utterly illegal in international law. Did they just like, was it just like a covert op? Did they just like sneak in or did they bomb the shit out of it? Like what happened? They wouldn't have bombed it, would they? I mean, they just have to one did, right, presumably. Or is it, or they have to like loads of them? Was it like a whole corrupt parliament or something, you know what I mean? Nasty neighbours to the north. Who's north of Venezuela? Hang on, I'm just trying to think. I don't think I actually know that area of the world that well, actually. Are you alright, Emmy? Dolphins. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, that's got me confused now. What borders Venezuela? Still got. Oh, you still got one. How come, Emmy? Oh, just because that's a late start. You know, teach training days and weird shit like that. Or they're not poorly, are they, mate? Let me just check. Oh, hang on a minute. That doesn't look that well loaded, does it? I'm not gonna lie. It did say finished, yeah? This doesn't look like that big a cargo. Right, back to Seraphim. Clickety clack, clackety click. Okay. Oh, the vice president. Ah, right. So the vice president just what? Say, oh shit. Oh god. Oh dude, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Everyone, hang on to their knickers. All right, that could have gone very badly. Ooh. Holy boys, boys! CIA. Oh, it's like the vice president of plant. Was it the original vice president, or is it one that just happens to like, you know, oh, Americans thought, we'll put Bob in there. Bob's a good lad. He'll do what he's told. I have no idea, mate. Yeah. What's that? America says they're going into rebuilding, but going off the track record of things that will be half finished and will hang on, hang on. When have America got into rebuild infrastructure and made a hash of it then, Doc? They cased him for weeks where he ate shit all that, even when they took the dogs out. Oh my god. I suppose he sits there like thinking no one's going to do anything though, right? I bet he thought he was untouchable. I mean, he's a dictator, right? He's not going to think America's just going to pop in with some of the bad boys, you know what I mean, and just like whisk him away. But that comes as a bit of a shock to him, didn't it? Oh, it just doesn't go in on Mondays. Oh, they bombed the air defense. Oh, they did bomb. Oh, they bombed the aerial defenses. Oh, wow. Jesus. Yeah, I was going to say, Casco. I mean, you know, in something like you got to think he's pretty well protected, right? That's what I'm saying. He probably wouldn't think anyone's daft enough to just like try and get in there. Yeah, he's probably got all sorts of geezers around him, isn't he? Just, you know, safe in the knowledge no one's daft enough to do something like that. Clearly they didn't give a fuck. The US oil companies gave about $500 million to Trump's re-election, and now they're being handed the oil reserves of a country. Is that what? Jesus Christ, dude. It's fucking mental, isn't it? The world's mad, man. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I sort of know it. I don't know. I just don't know it. I'll have to do a bit of a Googling later. Have a look at the beauty and wonders of Venezuela, man. Very embarrassing for Russia. In November, they were boasting that Venezuela was safe from US military intervention due to the impenetrable S-300 air defences, which appeared to have lasted about 5 minutes. Really? Jesus Christ. They have got some mad kit, the Americans, ain't they? Mad shit, dude. Is that what they did then? So I mean, does anyone know how the operation went? Did they just like somehow target a load of sort of like surface-to-air missile, whatever they are, installations? How did they get him out? Like, what? Jesus Christ! I bet they must be up some badass boys, right? How long did the whole thing take? Like from start to finish? Like how long? From the minute they started bombing to getting him on a boat, how long did? Because it was a boat. I think I did read that. They put him on a boat, didn't they? Like a fucking warship. Have you ever heard of a Guiana or Guyana? That's different, right? East of Venezuela. What happens there? I have no idea, dude. Greenland is needed for America's national security. Is that to protect him from Russia, is it? Oh, has Trump been saying like, you just watch what you're saying, Mr. Maduro, or I'm gonna give you a slap, mate. And Mr. Maduro kept it up, did he? Did he get a bit lippy? And Trump thought, right, that's it, I've had enough of you, you knob. Fucking sounds like that's exactly what happened. You saw a clip of bombing. Hopefully no civilian casualties then. Was it one of those hyper accurate? I mean, the thing is though, like, you're a Venezuelan soldier, right, working at a surface-to-air missile facility, right? That's your job, innit? You know? You didn't sign up for like a dictatorship, did you, back in the day? And then, like, you just get bombed. It's like, it seems a bit shit, doesn't it, really? Or it was a coup. The generals actually conspired against them and told the US exactly where it's for. Oh, so they all got out in time. Yo, Bob, don't be at Missile Silo 6 at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The Yanks are going to bomb it. They had a guy in his inner circle for months feeding US information and data on, like, oh, that little rascal. What a little weasel, right? They had 300 planes keeping the air defense engaged. Well, 8 helicopters. Oh my God, really? Man, that's insane. 300 planes. You do not want to fuck with America, do you? You have no idea what you're getting into, man. You really don't want to fuck with them, do you? We need to get Starmer to call Trump a knob. That's what we need. It's the only way we're going to get rid of the fucker. That's mental. Did they go in those like really cool helicopters, like seeing all the like Black Hawks and things, all stealthy shit? Like Blue Thunder. Was it Blue Thunder? So Associated Press ended off at 1 o'clock and they were in Venezuela by 5 a.m. What? Seriously? 4 hours and the whole thing was done? Like from the minute it began to actually getting in? Jesus Christ, that's insane, dude. We won't be able to get some grit on the fucking motorways in England in 4 hours just because we had half an inch of snow. And I'm not joking. Oh my God. Yeah, there's got to be some collateral damage, isn't there? Jesus, man. So how do the people of Venezuela feel about this? Like what, you know, have we got reporters over there, you know? I mean, what's going on? I mean, are they, you know, dancing in the streets? Are they like mortified that America's just waded in? I mean, you know, what's the Venezuela? You said you got friends over there, Darth, yeah? $30 Cubans died. They were there to provide security guarantees. What do you mean by that, Chris? I'm not sure I quite get that. Apple News said they use. Hang on, what the fuck is Apple News? As in Apple? Has Apple got their own news channel? I didn't know that. They use blowtorches, but hang on, for what? Hang on, blowtorches for what? Yeah. Well, it's where does it end? Have we got anything worth nicking in England? I don't think so. A lot of ganja, apparently. Apparently, we have a lot of ganja in it. We're not still the world's leading supply of medical grade marijuana. I think we used to be. I don't know if we still are. Let's have a look. How long we got Starmer for, Chris? How much longer is he in for?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh no. Oh dude, I thought I pressed the wrong button. I'm thinking, no, I didn't. I bloody didn't, you know. Right, where is it? Can anyone see it? Down the bottom. I really thought I pressed the wrong button then. I was like, no! God damn, I've called the wrong ATC, dude. There we go. Full throttle ahead. Sounds like Greenland is next. What? So what? Because next on Trump's list, what? I'll just
Landing
walk
complete.
into Greenland and say
Doesn't
that's
stay.
mine and all now. Jesus, dude. What's the world coming to, bro? And so this is the start of 2026, man. Jesus Christ. Not even got the first week over yet. Yeah, I was confused, Joshua. Like, if someone said like they used a blowtorch, quite a small thing, right? You know, but the alternative was no, they used an EMP. It's like
Landing complete. Doesn't stay.
I can't think. You know, like what are we trying to crack? If you can use a blowtorch or an EMP, you know, it just seems a bit
Landing
weird.
complete.
It's like two very different
Doesn't stay.
tools, you know. You like a bit of ganj? Apparently we make tons of it over here, mate. Freaking tons of the stuff. Well, we don't get any of it. It's not like we get it. We get
Welcome to
arrested
the
for having it
loading area.
automated.
If you get into position, we can get started.
Alright, is this this will be engagement 6, won't it? If it were. England's already stolen the Scottish North. That don't count Scotland. I like the Rick and Morty versus US President episodes. Rick and Morty's. I should really try and watch that, man. Everyone bangs on about Rick and Morty. It's supposed to be really good, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna say we'll give it a minute and we'll see. That's not looking good, is it? Should we try the seat trick? Not looking good, boys.
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
Oh, dudes. Happy New Year, Advina. Happy New Year. If he goes for Greenland, he can't. Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose. What would the excuse be for going into Greenland? I mean, there's a big difference, right? I mean, I'm not saying there is, but you know, in the public eye, but like, you know, people aren't going to overthink it. It's quite easy to sell. Oh, really bad man in Venezuela. We're going in. We're going to help the people rebuild the oil infrastructure. Blah blah blah. Everyone's going to be like much better off. Yeah. You can sort of see how that can be used in a propaganda machine, yeah? What possible excuse could someone have to just go to Greenland? Greenland's a nice place, right? I don't think they cause any argy-bargy. You know, they're not known for going around causing trouble. You know, they sort of keep themselves to themselves, don't they? You know what I mean? There's a big difference, isn't there, man? No, no, I'm not saying he needs excuses, but my point is, it would be a much higher risk of, as you say, public backlash, wouldn't it? Like I said, whether it's even remotely a deterrent, I don't know, but I mean, there is a bit of a difference. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's bad. What happened there? That could have ended very badly. Although it looked like, to be honest, we are in a whole sea, so that acceleration is nowhere near as bad as it actually looked, to be fair. So, a gorgeous ship, isn't it? When she's actually working. So that's 6. I mean, should we go for the cool 1 million or not? What do you reckon? Should we go for the big dick 1 million? Because that's 8. Yeah. If it's 8, yeah, it's kind of working, isn't it? You know what I mean? Trump's threatened Denmark multiple times. And also, has he really threatened Denmark? Has he said, oh, I don't like the look of you. You looking at my point? I mean, when you say threaten, that sounds very aggressive. What did he actually say? I'm coming for you, Denmark. You mark my words. I'll have you down a back alley later at night when no one's looking, you bastards. What did he actually say? I can't imagine that'd go down well, would it? Fucking hell. Right, okay. So I think we'll be about safe from anything there. Wait a minute, let's have a look. Greenland's on the cards as Arctic ice melts and new routes open up, plus North End. No, but do you see my point? Like you've still not answered the question. What would be the reason? Like if he does it, what is there something that, you know, no matter how stupid it is, what would he use as the reason? Will it literally be strategic? It's like, no, look, we need it strategically, we're having it. Or is there something else that they'll use as part of the propaganda machine to try and make it sound a little bit more legit than it is? Do you know what I mean? Anyone know? Because like I said, there is, you know, the excuse for going into Venezuela, whether it's an excuse or not, you don't need to worry about it. But there's a bad man. There's a bad man. We're going to go and get him. Bring him out. Put a vice president in. Presumably he's going to work with America. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not even saying that's true. I don't know. But I suppose you've got to assume so. 247k. Otherwise, why stick your nose in? So what would be the, you know, what are they going to say? What are they going to say? So it'll just be that then. It'll just be like, if he does do it, it'll just be like, look, you know, there ain't no bad dude there. You know, we like the people of Greenland, but we're really sorry, mate. We need to run it because it's very strategically important to us. It's just that simple, yeah. It'll just do that, yeah. Fucking hell, man. What, is that actually on the cards? Yeah, I mean, is there even like a snowball's chance in hell of that actually happening? Hang on, where are we going? Hang on, let me check, because I always get confused with this. So amount of times to go to the wrong place. Wait, shipment, Everest Harbour. Click that. It's like Risk, isn't it? It's like the board game Risk. Like no fucks given, dude. It's a good game as well. We were talking about that the other day, weren't we? Fucking hell, bro. What a crazy world, man. What a crazy world. You're right, Shay. He'll be attacking another Nets a good of his own winning of rare minerals. What's this? In Greenland, or is that Denmark? Maybe this is all a test. Maybe it's just like see how everyone gets on if we go and like nick the dude from Venezuela. Next on the list. That's fucking terrifying, really, isn't it? What's anyone gonna do about it, though? Like, there's another question. Like, America says, fuck it, we've had enough of this shit. Have a bit of Denmark, have a bit of Greenland. What the fuck is anyone gonna do about it? NATO couldn't organise a piss up in a fucking brewery. You know what I mean? Fucking Christ almighty, mate. We've created a monster, boys. We've created a monster. Star map's not working again. We'll do a partial jump and then see if we can get it to work from now on. Yeah, it's a bit, that's what I was getting at, Darth. You know, he's you know, like Chris has said, you know, there's the black and white, what's already been said around strategic sort of importance, but, you know, are they just going to play like one of them, you know, aye, you know, there's another card to play here, boys. Clearly not, by the sounds of it. Like you said, if you fancies a slice of it, just send the boys in. Alright, it looks like we've got a plot this time. Oh shit, fuel. 38%. Yeah, well, I think we'll be alright, won't we?
Shield off.
Last thing he said. So hang on, when was this? So hang on, what? Has he said that recently? So last thing he said was we will talk of Greenland in 20 days. What? Has he said that recently, Shays? Like as in since the new year? He says, oh, we're going to go and fucking nick the big bad wolf out of Venezuela. Next on the agenda is Greenland. Did he actually say that? Yeah. Fucking hell. He ain't fucking around, is he? Risk, yeah. Risk is a good game, yeah. I haven't played it for years. Whoa. Did I just go all red? Whoa. What's happening, boss? Whoa. Is that? Am I about to pass out? I'm not dehydrated, am I? Oh shit. I think I played that at university. I think that's the last time I played Risk, mate. Talisman got me into like board games that weren't like quite. Well, I shouldn't say boring because Risk is a really cool game, but very simple. Whereas Talisman, you know, you got pieces to move, you got cards, you got dice, you got all sorts of things. You think that China, Russia, and the US are privately splitting up the world? I've heard that as a conspiracy theory on YouTube, dude. That it's all part of a big agenda, and everything's already been decided, and it's just a case of divvying it up now. Like, who the fuck's going to argue with those three? I have heard that. I actually heard that too. It's not the first time. I'm not saying I don't believe it or anything. I'm just saying there's plenty of people that would say, yeah, it's all, you know, part of the master plan. You know what I mean? Isn't that how Aliens Earth started? 5 large corporations controlling the Earth. Yeah. What's it? Wayland Yutani or whatever, isn't it? Was one of them. EU would be the ones who just want to go. So EU, China, US, Russia. Who else? He said it last night. What, did he really? Yeah. What? Fuck me. That's terrifying. What? So last night, Trump said we'll have a natter about Greenland in 20 days. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? In one of the final episodes of the India, yeah. In one of the final episodes of The Diplomat on Netflix, the US Vice President gives a masterclass on geopolitics in Western Hemisphere on a whiteboard. It's a great scene that is very much based in reality. Yeah, would I be able to like Google that? YouTube that? Is it a good show? We're looking for a show, Chris. We need a 5th company that we can start raising alien babies. Yeah, India's definitely big enough, isn't it? That's mad, isn't it? And all of this, right, to get oil, to get the power so Nvidia can put the price of our GPUs up, bastards. It's all a conspiracy against gamers. That's what it is, mate. I'm convinced of it. Right, where are we? Was it you automated? I can't remember what time I read it. And it was like Intel. And I sat there, I was staring at it. I thought it was something really mental here, mate. What's this? Intel 5090s? I think I've gone mad. And then it just goes how tired I was. And it dawned on me. I had to comment, mate. It's like, fucking hell, dude. I thought, have you gone mad? I know I've gone mad. Yeah, I'd already read it as well, dude. So something about like, I can't remember what a bit of clickbait I'd seen. So something about like 5090s being like $4.5 grand or something, wasn't it? Collect shipment. Wow, literally on the wrong side of the planet, Moors. Well, there ain't nothing fucking you or me can do about it, boys. That's the point, isn't it? You can sit here and you can be mad and you can go on social media and you can rant in Twitch chat, and you know what? There is absolutely fuck all you can do about it, bro. Unless you're in America. Because you boys have got guns, haven't you? In England we could I don't know. What could we do? We could weaponize pigeons. What do we fight the army with in the UK? We wouldn't be able to. There's no way an Englishman would fight the English army. It just couldn't be done. It just couldn't happen. You could not fire on an English army military personnel. You just couldn't do it, man. It's just never going to happen, bro. Collect shipment. Let's have a nice cup of tea. I really enjoyed it. It's talking about season 1. The Diplomat. Is anyone in it? Is it got a half decent cast, or just one of those fun ones that's not really got anyone in it? Makes you wonder what's going to happen to the Valve box, doesn't it? Because that was due to be price revealed, wasn't it? Soon. Because at one point I thought they'd be reasonably well protected from that. I don't know if that's going to happen, does it? Cowbirds? Hang on, what are cowbirds, dude? Bombs to crows. Hang on. I feel like I'm missing something here, Doc. Is this something we've done in the past? Was this the rise of the British peasantry? We done bombs to crows. Jesus Christ, dude. Cricket bat. We got a lot of cricket bats, alright? And whatever we can pick up from B&Q. So what's this all about? What's this? Bird cows. What the fuck is a bird cow? Brown-headed cowbird. Oh, it's actually... Oh, hang on, that's an owl. Adult male. Okay, what's this then? I got a little owl popped up there. Well, shall I listen to it? Oh, it sounds like air traffic control in Star Citizen, doesn't it? About as fucking intelligible as well. There are faces you'd recognise in The Diplomat, but Netflix got some serious access, so a lot of filming in the real locations, e.g. the US Embassy. Oh, what? Really? Oh, wow. We started watching Sneaky Pete yesterday. It popped up on Netflix. I'm not sure where that used to be, what that used to be on. It's alright. I think I've seen the first season already. It's alright, man. It does the job, doesn't it? Okay, pickup point, yeah? So they don't build nests. They steal the birds' nests and lay their eggs there and make those birds raise them. Isn't that a cookie? Isn't that exactly what a cookie does? I could be wrong. I'm not exactly... Well, are they ornithologists? No? I don't really know a lot about... I don't like birds, mate. It's the fucking eyes, dude. I don't like them, bro. The eyes are weird, mate. Soulless eyes, man. Alright, here we go. Right, let's have a gambers, man. This will be 7th contact. Alright, that hasn't worked. Let's try cargo down here. Right, nothing. Oh! Holy crumbs, dude. Holy bananas, Batman. Holy bananas indeed. Doesn't sound like a particularly nice bird, automated. Are they good eating? Can you eat them? Get some nice wings. Hang on a minute. We might be a little bit on the funny angle there.
Alright, I've got you into the loading area. Get into place and we'll start loading your cargo.
Okay. Just give me a sec, Trace. Give me a sec, darling.
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
Ooh. You can eat anything if you break. Well, you can, but is it a good idea? I've heard rats. You shouldn't eat like rats out and about. Isn't that like sort of generally regarded, even in the military? Like no matter how hungry you are, you probably shouldn't eat like wild rats. I don't know how true that is, mate. It makes sense. Wouldn't be on my list of things to eat. I mean, you could probably eat all sorts of berries. There's nothing to stop you eating it, is there? Is it a good idea? Probably not.
Alright, you're loaded up. Have a good one.
She sounds so happy. She just sounds so happy.
Shield off.
Isn't that the same as what Automated said? They just like do they eat the other eggs? They eat the other eggs and then supplant them with their own eggs. I'm just trying to think. It would probably. Oh my god, there's all boxes everywhere. Like you see all the boxes flying towards us. That sounds like a bit of a
And please visit again.
bit of a collision.
Thanks for contacting cargo services. Checking for an open slot.
That's all right, Trace. We'll be back soon, darling. Thank you for your ATC services, you little Bobby Dazzler, you.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah. So what were we saying? So it lays one egg which is looked after by the nest creator, and then when that one hatches, which is before the legit owner's eggs, the cookie hatchling shoves the other eggs out of the nest. Wow, it just launches them out. Oh, that's so brutal, isn't it, dude? Man, that's terrible, dude. Nature's brutal. Goddamn cuckoo's breath. I think this is going to work, guys. I think we're going to end up with an eight contact, four whole C successes. Not really used any tricks, just the old, you know, jiggle it a little bit once you're in the box if you need to. On one occasion, use the seat trick, and other than that, just try all the different ways to call ATC, I guess. And it seems to be doing alright, doesn't it? Well, sorry, I was going to read that Venus link there. So the UK government, what? The UK government refuses to say... Starmer says he stands with Greenland after Trump threatens to take it over. Well, that's different to what the link said. Donald Trump has said that the US does need Greenland, prompting concerns he will invade the Danish territory after attacking Venezuela and capturing the country's president. Is Keir Starmer a sir? How the fuck did that happen? Has said Greenland's future is up to the Danish territory after Donald Trump. It's just, he says nothing to do with us. Let the Danish folks sort it out. Yeah? That's typical Starmer, isn't it? He didn't actually say. What did he actually say? Oh my god, Danish Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen said she would strongly urge the US to stop the threats against the historically close ally. And Keir, Sir Keir, God, what a butt sniffer. I stand with her. She's right about the future of Greenland. That iceberg looks a lot like a penis. I'd just like to point that out. He wouldn't dare, would he? He fucking wouldn't, would he? Oh my god, dude. Wait, is that that actually on the cards? I mean, is there a chance that could happen? It's not. Fucking hell, dude. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone here, man. Cowbirds, dude. It's such a weird now. I just can't take it serious. I thought you were proper taking the piss, mate. Cowbirds. Why is it called a cowbird? Does it look anything like a cow? What's the other possible reason for calling it a cowbird, dude? They hatch earlier than the other birds, and they get fed dead first and toss out. That's brutal, isn't it? That's actually brutal, man. So the first thing you do, right? The very first thing you do when you're born into this world as an organic being, right? It's murder another creature's unborn offspring. Jesus Christ, that's nasty, man. Venezuela, it's like I said though, it's a bit different, isn't it? It's a bit different. This is what I'm saying. He's going to get away with the Venezuelan thing. He's already done it, hasn't he? And people are going to be, you know, like, oh, you know, he's a really bad dude. You know, this is good for the Venezuelan people, you know? It's a bit hard to spin that with Greenland, isn't it? I'm sure Greenland's quite happy as they are. So it's not the same at all, is it? He's also made threats against Colombia, so it could be the United States of Southern... Oh, right, yeah, I see what you mean, dude. Jesus, man. Fucking hell, bruh. Fucking hell, bruh. This is going to be a mental year, isn't it, man? It is going to be absolutely crazy, dude. Ah, well, GTA 6 will be out soon, Morse. Hang on, we go. How fast are we going here?
Shields on.
Got a ding on it. Alright, it's looking good, Morse. This is the delivery spot, right? One of these stations always go the wrong place, don't I? Every single time. Is that what they're doing? Those bastards. Are they bringing snow across the border? Damn, dude. You gotta put a stop to that, mate. That's just heinous. Heinous, sir. How would I feel if America invaded England right now? What is it? Is it? I don't even say invaded. Like, what would they? What would they? On a serious note, right? Say he wants a piece of Greenland. He says, "I fancy Greenland. I quite like the look of that. That'll look good on my resume. I think I'll send some boys over there." And let's say, you know, everyone. Ah, all right, you can have it. We don't want anyone to die, right? What happens? Like, how do you take control of a country? Would he just say, like, who rules Greenland? Forget about sovereign states and all that. Like, do they have, like, their own elected... I don't know anything about Greenland. Do they have, like, a prime minister? Or is it just ruled by Denmark? I have no idea. I know nothing about Greenland. Apart from going, it's a very beautiful place. He seems to be invading a lot of very beautiful places, doesn't he? Come on, give it me. Come on, give me. It'd be perfect. I'm not sure I'd feel bad, to be honest. Can't be any worse than it is right now today, mate. Yeah, but like, but who runs it, Shane? So again, still answering the question: is it a prime minister? Is there a king of Greenland or a queen of Greenland? You know, who actually? You know, in the same way we've got a king, he doesn't really run a lot. Well, technically, you know, who's in charge daily of Greenland? Yeah. The Danish are part of NATO, and if NATO countries attack, has America pulled out of NATO? It wasn't that the first thing he did. He went, "I fuck the lot of you. I don't want anything to do with the North Atlantic Treaty." Did he do that, or have I just made that up in my head? I generally don't know, mate. Is America even part of it? Oh, they're still in. It's still in. So he didn't actually leave, no. Ah, yeah, there you go. So, God, that's rough then. So it's like NATO turning on NATO. Fucking hell, bro. Russia would be pissing themselves laughing, wouldn't they? Ah, it'll never happen. It'll never happen, boys. That means if I say that right, there's a really good chance it's going to happen. the World Health Organization.
Right. I've got you into the loading area. Get into place and we'll start loading your cargo.
Maybe that's what I'm getting confused with. All these bloody acronyms. Yeah, I think that was it. Like, why do we have to keep footing the bill? How about you lot in Europe actually start paying some fucking money into it?
Transferred.
Can't say I see any fault with that, to be honest. About fucking time, dude. It's never going to happen, though, is it, Caskell? It just won't happen, will it? I cannot possibly see, right? If he pops over to Greenland, it'll all be done in the blink of an eye, won't it? Ping! They don't muck about America, do they? NATO's not going to do anything, are they? NATO never fucking do anything. Look at what happened with the Ukraine. Now, I know technically Ukraine isn't in NATO, right? That was the whole point, wasn't it? Is Russia didn't want them joining. Didn't exactly put much of a fight anyone, did they, really? If America invaded Greenland, it would be invading the United Kingdom, so it checks notes America would need to defend Greenland against America. Yeah. I mean, it's just never going to happen, is it, dude? I think the system's broken, Caskell. We're gonna have to set up some sort of pickle. I don't know, mate. I don't even that linger. A pickle parliament. That's what we need, mate. We need a pickle parliament. They did nothing when they never do anything, do they? All right, we're out, boys. We just completed 8 contacts across 4 whole sea missions. Now, that is pretty good, dude. And to be fair, probably the smoothest they've ever gone. I didn't have to get out of my seat at all, apart from one. And to be fair, I think that was the one that I actually did boff and sit there requesting cargo ATC like 20 times. And it wasn't even our collection point, was it? You know what about all this? You know everything we're talking about today. Like, you could argue it's like super serious, couldn't you? And you know what? I've got shit I've got to deal with today, right? That involves the health of my dad and my loved ones immediately around me. And, you know, a few people, you know, out there that are struggling a little bit, like, you know, on the digital side of things that you like to sort of try and keep in contact with. Dude, there's nothing I can do, man. It's just like, it's so far off my fucking radar, dude. Like I said, even if Trump says he's invading England tomorrow, I'd be like, fuck, well, alright, what the fuck do you want me to do about it, man? What can I do, dude? I don't fucking know, bro. The world's gone mad, isn't it? It's just like, we just like, what do you want me to do, bro? Feel bad? That's all I can do, right? I feel bad. Oh, well, that's a shame, isn't it? What the fuck am I supposed to do, dude? Let me have a look. Where are we going? We want to go back to... Let's have a look. You know, get on Twitter. Keyboard warrior. Oh, it's not right. You shouldn't do it. Fuck off. Fucking knob. Where are we going? Seraphim, innit? Oh, we need one of them online, what are they called? Polls. No, not polls. What are they called? Signatory things. Let's see. We'll get one of them going. Yeah, exactly. Sessions. Greenland's got untouched rare metal deposits. Greenland has decided not to touch those for environmental reasons. What's your... That's just going like those big machines in Avatar. Like America will go in, just like churning it all up. Yeah. Oh man. Fucking hell, dude. I'll have a comment if it's going to reduce the cost of DDR5 RAM. Alright, come back to me on that before I make a decision. Yeah, there you go, Dingo. There you go. I'm being invaded. Like, it's just someone else in charge. You know, might be a bit worse, might be a bit better. Who knows? You know. Still watch a bit of Netflix. But that's it. Online petition. I would like to strongly protest against the invasion of Greenland. I think it's extremely naughty. What the fuck are you supposed to do, bro? We've got a picture of the pickle parliament. Have we? Have we got a pickle parliament? Jesus. Mate, it sounds to me like Trump's got a hit list for 2026. You know, just between you and I. Fucking hell, dude. I don't know, mate. Yeah, all this sound. Well, I mean, honestly, like, how are you supposed to feel? Like, am I supposed to feel guilty? Am I supposed to feel sad? Am I supposed to feel scared? I ain't got time for any of those emotions, mate. I've already got all that shit going on in my real world, like in my immediate locale, dude. You know what I mean? Of all the empathy in the world, but in terms of, yeah, you know, what are you actually gonna fucking do about it? So I still wear Nike trainers. I've still got a Samsung fucking phone. You know, none of this shit is made, you know, out of the goodness of people's hearts, paying good wages and shit, innit? I don't to think what goes on for an Nvidia GPU these days and where those fucking things are made. God knows, mate. I don't fucking know, dude. Bit of a hypocrite, really, isn't you? Bitching and whining about things. Sitting there in the comfort of your own home with hot and cold running water and all the rest of it. Yeah, exactly automated. Yeah, it's supposed to be very good, Gail. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to keep my own, because I've had access to it. There's no point me commenting, because my commentary is not going to be good. But the way I've tried to describe it is to sort of keep my nose out of it, to be fair, Gail. It'd be a bit like someone reviewing, say, you know, a football game, if they've got no interest in football and haven't really played a lot of football games. You know, their opinion isn't really worth much, you know. I don't really like, you know, satisfactory and general crafty, buildy automation games. And, you know, I'd argue if I was going to play one, and I think this is the best selling point for Star Rupture, it'd probably be Star Rupture. And it's also quite cheap, you know. And it's Creepy Jar, and I quite like Creepy Jar. So, yeah, you know. But it's just not my sort of game, man. I'd be bored to tears within hours. When the Germans marched into Lithuania in World War II, they upgraded all the vodka factories and distilleries. What, really? What? What, because they were proper shit, or was there a reason for doing that? Yeah, exactly, Gail. Yeah, you know, I think they'll actually capture. I think it's quite good for the whole genre, to be honest. It actually does look like a pretty solid game. Now, obviously, I haven't got enough time to be able to talk about content, longevity of play, things like that. I generally can't answer that. But the embargo's up. I'm sure the embargo's well over now, dude. Should be plenty of people got videos up if you wanted to just double check before. But it comes out tomorrow, so. Too old to right any wrongs. Just, you know, I get it. You know, people say, oh, well, if you don't do anything like this is why bad shit happens. But, like, honestly, in the modern world, what are you supposed to do? Like, seriously. What can you do, man? You know, the world is a big fucking place, isn't it, dude? Yeah, that's the thing. Again, I'm not going to comment, guy, because I haven't seen enough to be able to answer the question, you know, adequately. I felt like it didn't. That was my. That was sort of my understanding that it is really a lot about the buildy side. Keep your dignity and do only feats instead sessions. Probably makes more as well. Oh, you think you're setting up an only tootsies? But like I said, Gal, there's no point. Don't listen to anything I'm saying apart from the positive stuff. because I just don't like that sort of stuff, man. I knew I wasn't, because if I really wanted to, I'd have played Satisfactory by now, dude. And I just don't really care for it. It's just not my jam, bro. Doing OnlyFans. I wish I could do. I tell you what, mate. If I could do OnlyFans and make money out of it, I would do OnlyFans. Who gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a fuck, bro? Send the money, some of them, mate. I mean, obviously, it don't have to be a good amount of money. I ain't gonna do it like 10 a week. Well, I fucking would, actually. I ain't gonna turn down a tenner. Hang on a minute. That's a bloody good point. Nah, no one's gonna give me a tenner. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I could. You never know. We'll put that to the side for later. Yeah, fuck it. It's got to beat fucking risking life and limb, innit? Jesus Christ. I like the tower defense pirate ship MOBAs. Pirate Bay. Is Pirate Bay still going? Is that still a thing? I don't know much about torrents, to be honest. I assume all that stuff's still very much a thing, yeah. What are the big ones these days? It used to be, well, obviously Pirate Bay, didn't it? Was it? I actually have no idea. Was it Lime? Was it Lime something or another? I think they were a pretty big one, weren't they? God, I can't think of the name of any of them. LimeWire. Oh, that's not. I thought it was just called Lime Torrents. Wasn't LimeWire one of the old music ones around the time of Napster? Because I had no idea about Napster. It was only you guys told me about that. Is that different to like Lime Torrents? Is it, or maybe it's not Lime? Probably getting putting Nick in the UK for that. Has anyone been getting their TV license threatening letters? If you cancel your TV license, anyone been getting them? You're on our watch list. Apparently, loads of people that we know got them all in the period after Christmas and New Year, like 29th, 30th, 31st of December. Apparently, they were out in mass for peeps we know, and all around the country as well. It wasn't just like, you know, geographic. One area, asking you to go to an actual website to confirm that you haven't got a license, even though presumably the reason you've got the letter is because you've told them that you don't need a license. I don't know. What the fuck knows, bro? LimeWire. Oh, it is LimeWire, is it? Is that still a Pirate Bay LimeWire? Oh, really? So, oh, I've not seen those sessions. What here in the UK? Yeah, apparently they're really aggressive with it this year. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I heard something happened. I don't know what it was. I think that was Trump related, wasn't it? And like the whole BBC TV licensing website like crashed because everyone was like cancelling left, right, and centre. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think that was a bit before Christmas, wasn't it? But yeah, they're asking you to fill all your details in, otherwise they're going to send the boys round. £1,000 or something like that. Is that what it is, Capri? Gotta get some money in for all the lawsuits, yeah. Fucking hell. It's not working, is it? We're not getting one. Come on, don't let me down. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I haven't got a mission, have I? Oh, you idiot. You idiot. We're actually docking here, aren't we? Sorry, that's my bad. This is Seraphim, isn't it?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I have a feeling it's down the other end, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, it's giving me a large hangar. No way. Wow. Wow. Well, I think the TV license originally, I'm going to say what I thought it was, and someone's going to be able to correct me, because I have a feeling I'd be very, very wrong on this. I think back in the day, right, in the UK, you only had like one TV channel, and it was BBC One, the British Broadcasting Company, I think. Something like that, anyway. And that's all you had. It was just the BBC, and then over the years, I think they added like BBC 2, and then there was like Channel 3 and Channel 4. But Channel 3 and Channel 4 had adverts, so that's how they were monetized. But the BBC Radio and BBC TV, its only source of income, because they couldn't advertise or anything like that, was through what was known as the TV license, I believe. And for years and years and years, in order to watch like telly, you needed a TV license, and if you didn't, you'd get in a lot of trouble. I think in the old days they used to send vans round and listen to see if you were listening to the telly when Ant and Dec were on or something like that. But then I think people started realizing, well, I don't watch. It's really weird though, like, because apparently if you go on the site, they try and claim like you need a TV license even if you watch YouTube in your house. Now, I don't think it's actually like that, but I think they insinuate it.
To assign your landing zone to another customer.
Like, even if like you watch Netflix, you need a TV license, which obviously you don't. But I don't know. I'm not sure about the legalities of it. I know they play a lot of funny fuckery. But is that my hangar down there? It is, isn't it? Wow, I fucked that up, didn't I? I thought it was a top deck loader. I just assumed it was a top deck. Yeah, and it's not even cheap either. Imagine like what you probably pay for Netflix. I think that's about the cost of a TV. Like, I think that's £180 a year too. Now somebody in chat will be able to correct me on all this. That's sort of like an idiot's guide to the TV licensing, because I genuinely have no idea, mate. But it was just like paying your water and your gas, mate. You just paid it, dude. There was no question about it. You paid it. Get in a lot of trouble if you fucking didn't, mate. But then people started, well, you know, I don't watch BBC One. I don't watch BBC iPlayer. Like, what am I actually paying this 180 quid a fucking year for? You know, I could subscribe to Paramount for a year for that. And then I think everything got, you know, it's proper scare tactics and all sorts, mate. But where the legalities are, I genuinely don't know, dude. But I don't see, like, if it's live streamed or live broadcast, yeah. So in other words, you're not watching it on demand. So like, this is what I don't really get. So say BBC One at 7 o'clock airs a TV show. You can only watch it at that time unless you record it or there's a rerun, things like that, yeah. But does that mean like you'd also need one if you watch Twitch? And like, what the fuck's that got to do with the BBC? I don't know, dude. The whole thing gets very weird in my head, mate. I really don't know. You're right, Kiv. New to the game, I'm wondering how I progress with hauling and doing cargo. Like, what ships do I opt for? Try doing medium junior hauls with a freelance amount, but that's too small. Well, the best thing you can do, dude. Do you want me to show you? I don't know like what sort of monetary income you're expecting, my friend, but I probably shouldn't jump out of there, really, should I? A very good one is 50k stackable missions on the raft. Rockkiv. That's like a really good little money earner early on. You can do it on your Cutty Black or any other ship and just stack as many 50ks as you think are going to fit reasonably. But the raft's a really nice ship, man. You can easily rent one. TV license, fortunately, think of the past in Denmark. So you used to have the same thing, did you, Guns? And they just says, fuck it. I think they're going to have to over here. Because I dread to think how many people are cancelled there, man. And there will be a whole generation that just won't do it, right? Yeah, if you watch live streams or feeds of TV shows, you need a license. So what, does that include like anything that's broadcast live, though? And like, how the fuck? Why the fuck would I need a license for that? £174.50. Amy's just paid hers. that was she just found out how much she saved. My computer welcomed me last night with Windows 10 has updated to Windows 11, and you really should permanently log into your Microsoft account. What, has it just forced you? What, really? In Australian TV licenses were a folded piece of documentation found in a sleeve stuck onto the back of a... What? Really? My dad built his own TV. He was a tech officer civil. Oh, that's really cool. And had to report in and was reprimanded because he didn't license it. Remember pirate radio? I don't know. Wow, so it was actually something that... Oh, wow, that's mad, dingo. A TV license covers you to watch or record TV on any channel and any TV service like Sky, Virgin Media and Freeview. But what I can see, I understood the TV license in my naive world where I thought it was to fund the British Broadcasting Company. So it was a way to have like BBC Radio, BBC TV, and things like BBC News, you know, things like that. You know, advert free. I'm not saying you know, I agree with the price of it. It kind of made sense, you know. How else can they possibly make money? You know, in a world presumably before, well, the internet, right? BBC's been around for years and years. So it kind of made sense to me. What the fuck has it got to do with, like, all these other things, Doc? Do you know what I mean? Why would you need a TV license if the only thing you watch is Sky? What's it got to do with whoever the BBC is? So clearly it's not the BBC, I guess. I don't know, mate. It's weird, mate. If only on my iPhone, they're trying to say, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the TV. 100%, I know that because one of the lads showed it me on the letter. It's nothing to do with owning a TV. It's if you've got a device in your house and you watch, say, BBC or BBC iPlayer on it, yeah, and presumably all these other things as well, which are things that don't make sense, then you need a TV license, apparently, bro. Fucking crazy, man. But I don't know. On a legal perspective, all I know is most peeps have cancelled, don't they? Or very much in the process of cancelling.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right. I mean, the thing is, right? I mean, BBC is on YouTube, yeah. I'm sure I've seen BBC news bulletins and things on YouTube. So presumably they're making money from that, aren't they?
Your vehicle has been moved to a
Or do they not? I don't know.
Please visit us again.
My headset's not. No, that's not how it works, all mate. We've got to pay the TV license and all those other services. So imagine all the services you pay for, right? So, you know, you got Paramount and Netflix and Sky, what Disney, and then someone comes along and puts a cherry on the top. Oh, by the way, we're gonna offer you exactly nothing extra, nothing at all. Yeah. You don't watch BBC, and you don't watch BBC iPlayer, right? So we're going to offer you absolutely nothing on top of all the other services you've got, but you're also going to have to pay 175 quid. Fucking hell, Americans would start shooting fuckers, right? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. I think it's only recently that people have been fighting back, man. Like, literally just the last few years, dude. And it's really gathered some momentum now, I think. God, I never thought about that, Dingo. God, yeah. Fucking hell. That's a really good point, Dingo. That was a missed opportunity, wasn't it? Yeah, well, exactly, Jameson. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, right. All right, I've got to have a Jimmy Riddle, and I'll be back. 2 minutes. Don't ruin my imaginary image of Americans. All right, automated. I don't want. Don't you go shattering my image that you like won't think twice about fucking going to arms and marching down whatever that big street is in front of the White House and saying no, Mr. Trump, we don't want you doing that. I always thought you like saying, no man, we've had enough now, boys. Let's get the guns. There's like 4,000 guns per American, right? That's a statistic, innit? I just pulled out of my ass. This is where I find out it's actually not that far wrong, right? Is what it is? It's never going to happen in automated, no? Ah, god damn it, dude. I thought you boys were going to fight the fight, mate. really did. These assholes around here don't mind spending 7 quid. Good. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, we're not going to get a bus or a bike, you know, or get an Uber. We're not going to like get some toast, you know what I mean, with a little bit of slightly molded butter. Fuck it, we'll get a McDonald's. We'll get Uber Eats, right? Yeah, the modern generation, mate. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. We're fucked, boys. It's bloody cold out there. Bloody nifty. Oh, hang on. I didn't have my headset, didn't I? Yeah. Right, I've got the cable. Wonder how much a Starbucks coffee is these days. What's it like in the US at the minute? I mean, what, you know, cost of living and all that. Is it pretty good over there? You're about to get some cheap petroleum from Venezuela from the sounds of it, boss. Oh, that flows. Yeah, just that. What is it that much different? Like depending on where you are in the US, then yeah. I mean, I suppose it's the same like anywhere. I mean, is the stark differences like East West Coast or wherever it is then in America? Or? I suppose it's easy to forget how big America is, isn't it? What was I doing? Right, let's have a quick look. So we've got ammo. I don't know if Darth is still around. I'd have to get all the way over to Nick's anyway. We're not to do QTs. I don't know. I mean, we've done prospecting. I can't do. What else haven't we done for a while? We should try some salvaging. You know what I haven't taken out in ages? The Vulture. Shit, I bet we haven't got one, you know. I don't think I've seen one for ages. I think it's been replaced with the Salvation, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is for me as well, Darth. Yeah.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I mean, if you're... Oh, you're back at work tomorrow, isn't it? I was going to say, it's... By the time I got to Nick's... what was I going to look for? Vulture. Let's see if we've got a Vulture. Yeah. Oh, but I need to change the heads and everything, don't I?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
Where do we get the heads for the Vulture, dudes? I don't think we can get them here, can we? Or can we? This is a refine. Is it Platinum Bay? Oh, I should have made a note of this. I know it caused us no end last time, didn't it? We went all over the place. I just can't remember. I'm literally just like guessing. I don't even know where the nearest platinum. Oh, who's this? Hello, mate. Yeah, all right, mate. Give him a salute. Oh, mate, let's just check upstairs. Let's check upstairs. See if there is. Oh my god, that's like, look, he would look like a No Man's Sky dude there. Look. Stay away from looking sprinting about, bros. Everyone's in such a hurry today. Let's go and have a look, see if there's a plat. I don't think there is here, is there? I can think of the shop, but isn't it the weapons store rather than the module store? That's Seraph. Let me see. Oh. Well, it's not where I thought it was anyway. Oh no, yeah, right, not left. Is that Platinum Bay there? No, this is guns, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Where you are? Oh, what here? Is this? This isn't a Platinum Bay though, is it, dude? What do we want? We want an abrade. Yeah, it's not here. Yeah, it's got no. Oh, is it a question where you at? So go to Crew L1. Right, nice one, dude. And then we can do some salvage on the panels, can't we? Maybe we could start working through the salvage. I wonder what my salvage records like. Can you salvage the ships from the investigation missions? As far as I know, you can salvage anything. The only problem is you need to be outside of Armistice, don't you? Because otherwise, you get problems. But also, you can't use your tractor beam. Is that right? So you can't move boxes. Where are we going? Hangers and hams. But yeah, I mean, I can't see any reason. You can pretty much salvage anything, right? As long as you can drag it to a location where it's not going to cause you other problems. It's ages since I went in the Vulture, man. Got all these people, dude. It's a busy little Seraphim, dude. So Crew L1 then, yeah? I swear I made a note of this on my... last time we did this, I swear, on stream I updated some notes, but I haven't got my notes with me. Large hangar? Seen some people salvaging the ships at the Nix mission. What, the Vandal ships? Or the Polaris? Oh, I hope it all goes well, Mr. Bad Habits. All the best. Yeah, this is a nice ship. I hope they fixed the stupid freaking light issue on that top area, man. That's been so... Look how much cleaner it all is at those oblique angles there. Definitely something going on, man. Things are looking a little better than they were. So the Polaris, if you quit the mission while QT, then the Vandal don't spawn. What? And then... So they do that presumably just to then use the cheat to get into the warehouse, even though the freight elevators aren't working, and or get all the loot, whatever. Yeah. Jesus, man.
You are clear to launch.
The amount of people that just don't actually want to play the game is frankly staggering. You know what, turn that off.
Weapons offline. Launch complete.
Okay, boys, let's head out. So we're heading to... Where are we going? Treewell 1, right, team? I think the best cheese that I've ever done in there... I'm just trying to think of the things that I've done over the years. I think the best cheesy cheese that I've done, and it was really good fun, man, was the... I think it was the 30k salvage missions with Darth in the MSR. And others, but I always remember Darth. I think we did it a lot together. And I think we used to take his MSR, the Mercury Star Runner, didn't we? And you'd get like the Hercules, and really, you weren't doing the salvage mission. You were literally just getting all the cargo off it, weren't it? It was like, it was so lucrative, man. Crew L1 you said, didn't you? Is that ambitious? Yeah. Just trying to think of other things that I've done over the years. I've tended not to cheese too much. I did do the Dupree runs. Not a lot, but a reasonable amount. I kind of like those because I like the blockades. I thought that was quite a fun roleplay to me. Yeah, they were good, weren't they, Darth? Yeah, we had a lot of fun doing those, man. Can't think of anything else that I've sort of like... Yeah, I'm not... I just say exploited, you know, I don't mean it in a nefarious or naughty way. You get my point, you know, sort of not really playing the game legit how the mission's meant to be. Yeah, I don't know. Right. What happened there then? Because there's no way I've jumped to Crew L1, is there? This star map, bro. We've got a failed what's that one? I don't even know what that is in front of me, man. What is with the star map in this game, dude? Like, it's just embarrassing now, honestly. Legitimately embarrassing, dude. You've got even your placeholder for something this simple should be working all these years later, shouldn't it? I bet. Like, why is it so complicated? Like, why? It's got to be one of the easiest things, right? Considering all the other dumb shit they're fucking obsessed with adding to it. Before the interdiction. Before the interdiction. Oh, were we against? Oh, yes. Yeah, you had to be fairly quick, didn't you? We never got... That never happened to us, though, did it? We were in and out pretty quick. You get so annoyed when things that have been in the game for years, though. It's definitely the straw that will break the camel's back, I think, for a lot of players in the endo path. See, I can understand that the star map, I think I've even said it today, I can understand like the star map isn't in its final form and it's not got all the quality of life functions, you know, favourites, you know, better search functionality. You know, it looks like ass. The planets look like fucking ass, dude. You know, the actual planetary points don't align. You know, all the POIs are inside the render of the planet, aren't they, on the star map? You know, and I know it's easy to bang on about $1 billion, but for fuck's sake, really? Like one of the core tenets of your primary gameplay loop is navigation in it. We're going to make navigation, like, solid. It's a space game. We want you to be able to go from A to B. Why is something so fucking simple still a piece of shit in 2026, man? And I swear to God, right, if the inventory system is purely front end and it doesn't resolve all the shitty problems with the back end, I am taking a hiatus. Because I'm quite looking forward to the inventory stuff. And it better not just be a fucking front end, make it look pretty, but nothing actually works still. Which is how I feel, that's pretty much what I felt they did with the star map, to be honest. Yeah, I just find it really bizarre that all the things they work on, that they just can't get a star map that just kind of just removes all these frustrations on a day-to-day basis. Is it actually symptomatic of the fact that, yes, to us, like, how hard can it possibly be? You know, these planetary bodies are not spinning around, you know, the star or anything like that. It's a pretty static map just with orbital rotation on the primary planets, right? And presumably the moons as well. Really shouldn't be that hard. Thing is, even direct line of sight stuff doesn't work, does it? So it's not like, oh, you know, sometimes, well, you've travelled for a few minutes, so, you know, it's just slightly off rotation there, blah, 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 blah. I mean, sometimes I swear it doesn't even know orbital markers exist. Like, the fuck, dude? God. And then you start saying, if they can't even get that to work, like, why should you think anything else is going to bleed in work? It'd be lovely to know, wouldn't it? I don't know if it's been discussed. Maybe they've mentioned it and there is an answer out there. I'd love to know what the answer is. I genuinely would. And then, you know, maybe I could put it to rest, but every day, man. Every goddamn day. Tried to simply sell a bunch of ore. I refined the other day and just got error. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I was saying to someone in chat the other day where they're saying it wasn't working. I was sort of saying, you know, it's not as bad as it used to be. And as I was saying, I was still like, hang on a minute, because part of my chat was going to be, hang on, why the fuck is the door not opening? Can you not open the door from here? I know I can open it from the seat. Oh, I haven't got any seat prompts either. Oh. Oh, that's new. That's a new bug. I can't get in the seat or out of the door. The fuck? That's got to be a server error then, right? Or is it? Oh my god! Please don't tell me the vulture's bugged. I can't interact with anything, guys. Zero got a blowtorch. Or an EMP, if Faith's out there. Port Tressler to New Babbage is great. Up to station works directly. Return, you have to go through empty jump point. Yeah, I don't think I think I had like a few times over recent months. I've actually got the final hop to Seraphim to work. I know it happened once because it was a eureka moment. It's a bit of a strange one, isn't it? I've got like no interactions. I can't even get back in the seat. Oh, he's trapped, boys. Bloody trapped, mate. Yeah, there's like no... I can't even get the icon up, look. You know, like the interact thingy. I'm sure that's like a proximity door anyway. I kind of wish it would just serve error now, because like you said, Casca, otherwise, like, you know, what do? Do you sort of like wait and hang on, or just quickly log out? Shall I try it, Castle? Does it even make noise, bro? Well, it definitely ain't letting me out, is it? Oh. Oh, I thought I saw something. It's just a caution sign. Nope. Oh! The door just opened. Who knows, mate? Who knows? Can we get out the back? Right. So that hasn't helped us in the slightest, then, has it? I still can't interact with anything, dude. I wonder if the cursor is there, but I can't see it, you know? That would be a no, apparently. That's it, mate. Apparently we're dead. We're just a ghostly spirit, but we're trapped to the husk of the vulture. So, no environmental interaction options, including automatic doors not working. Automatic doors now spontaneously have started working, but we still haven't got any environmental interaction options. Well, go damn it, boys! Go damn, sir! I really wish he'd make his bed as well. Can you use the... Oh, I wouldn't know, would I? I was going to say, try and use the fire extinguisher. I like the salvage. Salvage is like instant gratification and like prospecting. You just go out, boom. You're doing the gameplay loop immediately. I had a good haul earlier, Castle, didn't I? It wasn't too bad. 200k on that one node, I think. Was it like 3 units of Quantum, or have I made that up in my head? I think it was, wasn't it? About 300k total with the backslide, maybe. There's like literally no way to get out, and I can't open all doors because I need to be in the pilot seat. Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Is there any other way out? I don't think there is there? Ladders 2.0 balls. Well, it's a new one to me. I haven't had this sort of thing happen before. Shoot the back door open. Fucking hell, I just had to shoot my way out of my own vulture. Good call, GA. Good call, sir. Free! I feel like an American. That's what Americans will do if you try and get them to pay a TV license. Just shoot the shit out of you. I'd make such a good American. I'd make America proud, man. Oh yeah, look, nothing's working, so I'm not. I'm still stuck. So all I'm doing is moving from like a small confined space into an ever increasingly large space, which is going to cap out in the hangar. Because I still can't interact with anything. Cool elevator is staring at me. It's, I can't. Oh, I can. I still got access to anything else. Well, it's what we explained earlier. We go to considerable lengths to explain it all, mate. However, I think in the modern world, it no longer can be justified for the vast majority of people. I suppose if you look at it from the point of view, it was a bit like a subscription service to the BBC. Because that's all there was, really. And also ad-free. You know, so no goddamn adverts anywhere. But... it's a bit like saying, like, you've got to have Netflix, I suppose. But a shit version of Netflix. Although I haven't said that, Netflix ain't that great these days either. They've been churning out some right shit, ain't they? It ain't working, boys. I've never had an error like that before. I think we just escape back to menu. I'm always a bit reluctant to do this though. Always makes you wonder, like, oh, am I logging out during a server error that I've not been notified of, and now my character's going up with his like feet in Nick's and his head in Stanton or something? You know what I mean? Let's see where it puts me. Obama tried that with healthcare. What did he do then? Was Obamacare a good thing or a bad thing? I don't even know what it is. Was that just affordable healthcare? I suppose then the immediately next sort of question is what defines affordable? Right, we're back out. Oh god, the days when you used to go through Stanton's son, or the son of Stanton, or that is the son of Stanton, isn't it? Is that what we call the sun? The sun is the name of the... What is the name of the sun, as in as a body? It's just a star, yeah? So the star of the solar system is the sun. Is that right? So the star of Stanton is... Stanton? What's it called? Sol. Yeah. The Sol, or the sun as we know it, yeah? So the solar system, Sol, sun. Stanton system, it's the star of Stanton, is it? Yeah. So Nix is the star Nix. Yeah, makes sense. Or Stan the man, as we call him, yeah? What's the primary star of the Stanton system? That's Stan the man, bro. Widely known as Stan the man Mikios. And what is the primary star of Nix? That is Nixie Pixie, is his name. So healthcare and insurance are two completely different things, though they conflated the two to sell it. So what was it? I mean, was it? Did you like pay monthly to get? Did you get a coupon? Got to save up your coupons.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Please wait while your vehicle is being delivered. Right, let's try this one more time. Isn't that weird? What a strange thing. Oh, hang on. I came here to go and get Platinum Bay, didn't I? Tell me we are actually ambitious. Yes, we are. You actually got far. Oh, so it was Oh, it's one of those things. I think you mentioned that before, actually. No, you mentioned that. Jesus, 900 a year. Fuck me, dude. And that, presumably that's not for a family. That's not a family discount, man. Oh, dear me. Well, you'll be pleased to hear that my girlfriend had a tooth extracted on Sunday. That was yesterday, right? Yeah, and it cost her 500 fucking quid. So yeah, welcome to the start of my fucking 2026, mate. My girlfriend does not do the dentist well. And even the dentist said afterwards, like, that was absolutely fucking brutal. She's got stitches, she's got to have those out next week. Absolute fucking mess. Been noticing leaks in processing. This is not Platinum Bay, is it? Yeah, 485 fucking pounds it cost. A gallery, presumably. It's bloody mad, mate. Fucking mental, mate. Your mum had dental work done recently, but insurance, it was still a couple of grand. Oh, it's mad in the UK for dental stuff. She had no choice. And the thing is, she's known it's been going for a while, like root canal or whatever they call it. And she's been having all sorts of problems, man. Just this one fucking tooth. It's that, you know, just this one fucking chomper now. But it all fragmented and they couldn't get all the bits out and oh god. Alright, Platinum Bay. And we want an abrade, don't we? I've probably got loads of these over at Arise somewhere. We'll buy them. We just want one, don't we? Buy. Okay. Perfect. Oh. Not closing. Escape button. Okay. You had 2 extracted, it was 252. 1 stitch up, 1 just... I think she's got... what did she say yesterday that happened? Like a big blister on it. Like a big blood blister on it. Give her antibiotics, painkillers. Right fucking abject job, mate. Yeah, let's go to an emergency dentist signal. 485 it was, man. You have a lot of Panther repeaters. Are they worth anything? No, mate. Not really. What size? But no, not really, no. The trouble is that... Well, one could argue yes, because money doesn't mean anything, Buck. Does that make sense? Oh, if you got 2 minutes, Buck, I've got a question to ask you. Hangers and Hounds. Yeah, well, one could argue you might get millions for them because, like, money means nothing at the minute. But, you know, a 337 Badger, you know, they're fucking everywhere, dude. Yeah, no, 337. Yeah, so, right. So, I was a bit... Right. So, I've made a Grummigly in the deep desert, right? Yeah, just a little house. Just wanted to test it, yeah? I was there for a little while because I made the genius fucking decision. I'm saying, okay, what do I need? Okay, yeah. I'm going to take some fuel cells. Okay, got that. I'm going to take some salvaged metal because I need that for the little base thing, don't I? What else did I take? And 60 bars of iron so I can get 3 storage chests out. I think this is fucking genius. Fucking doing it right here. Flew fucking miles into the deep desert, right? Landed, found a spot, started building. Granite. I was like, for fuck's sake, bro, really? So I looked around, no fucking granite anywhere, mate. Not a single goddamn granite rock. I bet granite is everywhere in the deep desert. And the one, like, you know, like the little sort of islands you get out there. Not a single goddamn granite rock, bro. I thought, that's it, I'm not giving up. So I went to another island and found a singular respawn in granite. So I made my little base. The reason I've explained all that, I was there for quite a while. I did not see a single purple, like, distant explosion, mate. I must have been in the deep desert for 30 minutes, bro. All the travel time there, all the travel time back, building the base. Oh, I said built the base wrong. Put the wrong bloody corners on it, so I had to demolish them and put the right ones on. Did not see a single purple anything, bro. What I did spot was, well, I say quite a lot. It sort of was, because there's too much even on a singular one. Flower sand. So I dropped down on the way out, scooped up flower sand. More than I could carry on a singular node. No worm even sniffed around me at all, like you said, because you were spotting the money there, bro. But yeah, no purple blooms anywhere, bro. In over 30 minutes of being in the deep desert, mate. That sounds right to me, dude. Or is it that bad? I mean, or is it, have they just like really slowed the spawns because there's no players playing and it was based on like activity or something? Like the med bed. Would you trust a Star Citizen med bed? Because I know I wouldn't, mate. I don't trust the elevators in this game. I'm definitely not trusting the goddamn med beds, bro. Imagine that. It just bruised your kneecap. You know? Get scanned you end up with a penis stuck in your ear. I don't think so, bro. Alright, vulture.
Welcome.
Oh no! Shit, no, don't do that. Loadout, isn't it? Loadout. Let's see if I can remember this. Vulture. Who makes the vulture? It's Drake, isn't it? Drake. Oh my god, how much stuff? Come on. Drake. Oh, what the hell? Oh.
Welcome.
Oh, is it still on the pad?
Retrieval system.
Oh, it might be actually. It is, yeah.
Your vehicle
That's not
has
because
been
I summoned
moved to our
it.
storage
Even though I logged out and logged back in really quickly. Did it stay there then? Yeah?
Please visit us again. Bye.
It's just random. I've been in there and had 3 blown all at once. Oh, right. So just, God, I just assumed in 30 minutes, and it might even have been a little bit more than 30. I mean, I was paying attention all the way through. I just assumed that, oh, you know, you're not going to get a lot right near the edge, you know? So I sort of didn't count that time, I suppose, the first traversal in there. But yeah, man, I was like, wow. So, right, so say I want to pick up, right, how soon do I need to get rid of that base bot? That was the second question. So I've got this almost pointless little base in the deep desert, yeah? When does that get destroyed? Is it tomorrow night, tomorrow daytime? You know, do I need to do it this evening and bring it back on Wednesday? Like, when is the Coriolis event? When does it actually say, haha, right now, that's it, that's gone? Because presumably, I can make that new tool and beam me up Scotty that base, right? That's what I'd like to try. Like, in fact, we could do that now, actually. What are we doing? Vulture. Alright. We could do with a search function in here as well. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Drake Vulture. Alright, utility. No. Is it utility? Yes, it is. And it works L1R1, L2R2, doesn't it? So we want to replace this Cinch module, not that one, yeah? L1, R1, L2, R2. Yeah, that's right. I think. Okay, more. Oh, Jesus! What the hell was that, dude? Fucking hell, dude. Just shot off at 1,000,000 miles an hour. What else have we got? Vulture, retrieve.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, it doesn't work in the deep desert. Ah, right. I mean, doesn't surprise me. I mean, to be fair, that doesn't actually surprise me. But a bit of a shame, though. It would have been nice. I was quite looking forward to making like a little modular base and like, you know, look, I can't knock the game just because it doesn't suit my narrative. But I was quite looking forward to like this week, like make a little base, you know, with the shield generator sort of power unit, and then like maybe next week I'll add like a little bit for the buggy, and then the week after that maybe somewhere to land an ornithopter. I thought, you know, I'll sort of like work each week on building, you know, a modular base essentially. So I can't do that then, no. Gutted, dude. What about a blueprint though? I can still do a blueprint, couldn't I? So I wouldn't have to actually place it all again, yeah? Wonder if that would work. But you can't miniaturize deep desert bases. I really want to do it on my main base, but I'm terrified of it going wrong. I had my first, well, I assume crash. I mean, it was a weird one. I'd just come out of the... I'd come out of the deep desert to go into, like... No, I was coming into Hagar Basin from the global map. So I'd come from the deep desert, across the global map, going on the east side to Hagar Basin. And as I spawned in, you know when you have to run to get back inside your ornithopter, yeah? The game just completely locked up, dude. Like, totally locked up, man. So I was like, oh my god, dude, am I going to get eaten by a bloody worm? But I just logged back in, and it was like I was just on the ground where I'd left it, to be honest, dude. So no harm done, but... Hull C went well. Yeah, we got eight contacts, so 4 missions done. So a cool round 1 million. Plus, we probably made a nice chunk. Why did he crash there? A nice chunk on prospecting earlier as well. So probably made another. Well, probably made 500,000 on prospecting. I think we did 2 runs, didn't we? So. Now, if I repair, it's not actually going to repair the back door, is it, if I remember? Don't you literally have to, like... Ooh! Wow. Well, colour me impressed. Didn't do that on the fucking course, eh? So, yeah, it went pretty well, actually, dude. Oh, yeah, so you'd still have to build it every week, wouldn't you? But build it in... it wouldn't really make any difference, though, would it, Buck, to be fair, mate? Yeah, you still have to rebuild it. And to be honest, building in the deep desert ain't that much of a heartache, is it? I think I came to the conclusion when I go to the deep desert I should probably wear a still suit. Because I'm there for quite a long time.
Thank you.
I'm not really in any combat. Because there's not really anyone playing, is there? So I'm thinking maybe I might make myself a half decent like still suit so I can just stay there a little bit longer, even log out there and not have to worry about bringing water across and shit. Yeah, see, I'm not willing to risk my assault yet until I'm a bit better with the game. So I'm just still using my scout ornithopter. See, my plan was to build a base. Oh shit, hang on. But when do I need to make sure it's done? Sorry, just to clarify that question. So when is that base going to disappear? Like UK time? Yeah, what I was going to do was build the base, try and get my first, well, probably my 4th bit of spice melange, store it at the base, and then in one journey, just bring my assault ornithopter and pick it up and drive the assault ornithopter all the way back out. Does that make sense? Alright, I've got no pings, so I assume the radar's off. Dude, really? What are we looking for? We're looking for anything that's we're not seeing readouts, are we? 1700. 1720. Come on, my little cheeky one. 1720, 1850, 6800, 1850. I got multiples of 2000, don't I? Or has it changed? Well, that can't be right. Break it down tomorrow. I've done So when does it actually happen then? Does it happen at some point Tuesday daytime or Tuesday evening? I mean, we must know the time, right? Even if you don't know it yourself. There's got to be a time, yeah? That's the same each week where the game goes, okay, we're deleting everything, yeah? I would have thought. 12,000, that's the one. That's the one, boys. That's the one. Got a single... Yeah, we want that one there, don't we? 10k. That'll probably fragment even more, won't it? About 5 o'clock. All right. Thanks, bot. So if I haven't done it during stream time on a Tuesday, I'm gonna fucking lose my... It doesn't matter about the base, because like I said, there's nothing I can do about the base, is there? But I am gonna lose anything that I've got stored there, yeah? Cool stuff, man. I think the blueprint might work. I might take a blueprint of it, and then next week see if I can put a blueprint in the deep desert. And then just try and figure out like what materials I need to bring. I thought I did ever so well, but you know, piss yourself if I streamed it. So I've got exactly 60 iron ingots. It's 20 ingots for the basic storage. I've got my salvage pieces. Got 85 or whatever it is of those. Got there. Thought I can't get the construction tool out. Right. Foundations. Why are they red? No granite. You fucking knob. And then I thought, well, it'll be alright, it'll be alright. There'll be loads of granite around. Nothing. 10 minutes of looking. Nothing. What a knob. Okay, right. So, let me think about this. I actually have forgotten all the buttons for salvaging once again. I'm pretty sure I do this mode. Get the beams out. I remember doing that. And we have... How do I do this? So that's... Separate. Let me get that out. Separate the beams a smidge. Alright, 50 meters out, which is probably a little bit too far, but it'll do, won't it? And then we're in gimbal mode, and around we go. Very nice, boys. Yeah, went well, Harlock. Sorry, mate. Yeah, went well. We got 4 completed missions, and to be fair, they actually went very well. I didn't even have to get out of my seat to trigger 7 of the 8 contacts, which is quite unprecedented for me, to be honest. I think at one point, both Caskell and I have done a fair bit of hull C. The only way to get it to work, to be honest, was to get out of the seat. It was almost like a compulsory element of it. So what's RMC going for these days then, boys? I've got no idea. You know what we could do? We could do with... Oh, maybe... Ah, you can do that. There is a reset button, isn't there? Do that. Hang on a minute. I can't go in or out of gyro mode. What is that? Oh. 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 It's just lag. It's just done it, hasn't it? Break it down. Don't you just pop them into a tool like the Orny these days, but... Break it down. Yeah, I was going to say, is there any point? It's only a bit of iron in it for me. If I had a fancy base, yeah, to sort of demolish it all. Oh no, that's what we were just saying to him. It doesn't work in the deep desert. You're talking about the new micro or the new miniaturization tool, aren't you? So you can put your base away. Yeah, it doesn't work in the deep desert apparently, dude. So you can only if you like pack away Hagger Basin bases, if that makes sense to you. But we think blueprints will work, so we could build one this week, take a blueprint of it, and then put the blueprint there next week, and just make sure we bring across the relevant resources, or at least it'll be built nice and quick. So whereas my base super simple anyway, so let me get this. Right, I'm back. Salvaging still worth it? To be honest, mate, I don't think anything's worth it anymore. Just the economy is just so broken, dude. I mean, haulage is still like the easiest and fastest way outside of duping and everything that everyone seems to be doing. I just try and do a little bit of everything, so you know, just so I'm always poised to just enjoy the game at any level. But it's not. I mean, for example, the reclaimer. You can make a lot of money on the reclaimer very quickly with the construction materials. And you know, I quite like the gameplay loop, to be honest, mate. Definitely struggling with it. It definitely doesn't seem to like running in and out of gyro for some reason. I'm sure what it's all about. But yeah, I mean, it's not the most lucrative, but it's also not terrible, I guess. Oh, you know why it's not working? You know why it's all gone wrong? Because I haven't, okay, that's that button. I was using the what's it, wasn't I? I didn't have the two abrades out, did I? So presumably I was using an abrade and a cinch, because that's the abrade and the abrade, isn't it? So if I turn off that one, switch to the abrade on that one, and then put them both out. I've got a braid and a brain, haven't I? Wow. Yeah, look at that. I thought, you know what, I was thinking, you know, it's not as quick as I remember. Now we know why, don't we? I definitely want to converge that beam a smidge. That's pretty nice there, I think. You are absolutely right, Dr. Gnosis. Sorry, mate. Sorry. I only noticed because I just accidentally turned... Instead of, like, turning it off like that, I just switched both heads, look. I thought, fuck, what have I done wrong there? And I suddenly clicked. You beat me to it, then. It's about 5 grand, is yeah. But I was between 4.5 and 5.5, wasn't it? Depending where you sell it. But is it worth it? Nah, man. Just stacking the delivery missions is just like gonna get you your cash a lot faster. But I can't just do delivery missions, man. I definitely wouldn't survive long-term Star Citizen with just delivery missions. And I like delivery missions, but I couldn't do that all day, every day, man. The triangular pieces are not quite as good, are they? But you had the same issue as I did when changing modules. No, I just didn't do it. You just turn off one. Super easy. So let's say you just turn off one of the heads like that. Yeah, and then you can switch on that one. So say I want to go ready, tractor beam, and cinch, yeah? So put the ready tractor beam on that. And turn both heads back on. Then let's say turn off that one. And then I go to the cinch on that. Super easy. So just turn off the one you want. And now, hopefully I'll go back to a bride and a bride line. Quite simple, really. I like the tractor beam, you see. I actually do like having the tractor beam on. I used to use it as part of my gameplay loop at school, but... okay. Probably a bit closer, actually. This takes 2 seconds, dude. This is what I'm on about. I like to know all the hotkeys, you see. I like to make sure I've got all the options to me. I never used to do this gimbaled. I used to flat refuse to do it gimbaled. I find it a right pain in the ass, to be honest. But I've persevered, and it is the way to do it. I sort of found like decoupled static spot kind of just worked quite well for me. I mean, you could argue you could do decoupled and spinny head thing if you want. Decoupled head, non-gimbal or gimbal. It's definitely a satisfying gameplay, right? It's I like the idea, you know, the big picture in many moons to come after a big fleet battle. And you bring your vultures out, and they're stripping off this kind of RMC, and then you got a repair crew, you know, replenishing the armor. Although I'm not sure what the plans are with armor, but certainly replenishing the hull on your Polaris or something. And I think we've got a long way to go before we see that, haven't we, to be honest. But the building pieces are there, aren't they? There's got to be more pieces than that, right? That's the big dick. Ah, there we go, down there. Look. Wonder what that means. Ermil Tigeo. What's that all about? Wonder what that means. Are we gimbaled? That's annoying. It's not really, dude. It's you only do it once, and then that's it. It's done, isn't it? Oh, reclaim multi-geo. Oh, I see. I didn't actually spot that. I was just thinking it was like salvage scrap _ reclaim. You know? Yeah, I've got you. Not a multi-geo. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, well spotted, bro. You play a game called Avoid. Isn't that an MMO? Find 2 factions fighting out, bring in some salvage ships after a battle, clean up crew. It's very satisfying. Can only imagine the space junkies. Well, if they ever get there, yeah. I'm a bit worried this year, Dingo. I feel like I've put about 6+ months into it recently. And honestly, what has actually changed? And I'm not entirely convinced that a lot has changed, to be fair, mate. I think I've been kidding myself. I mean, they're making progress, and that's the most important thing. But, you know, how much more can I keep doing the same things? You know, I mean, engineering's just come out, and that's been a bit of a wet fart, to be honest, with the current implementation. I'm sure, you know, we know it's going to get better, but is it time to take another bit of a break, maybe, for a while? You know, I don't want to burn out. The thing is, I like to keep my hand in on the game they did. It's amazing how the muscle memory can slip by very, very quickly in a game like Star Citizen. You know, and then you've got a real sort of barrier to re-entry, haven't you? Trouble is what I was hoping to do with engineering. I was looking forward to it. Is spending a lot more time doing ship-to-ship combat and really trying to get to grips with that, because I am so out of practice, man. I have done so little ship-to-ship combat. But without cargo on bounties and without engineering really sort of fleshed out, it just feels like I'm kind of wasting my time a little bit. So that would be nice when we do get that. We want to turn off. Well, the thing is, I still haven't seen a fire yet, dude. Yeah, I still haven't actually seen a fire in the game. I'm looking forward to finally seeing something on fire and trying to put it out. It is a weird one, isn't it? I must admit, a lot of people have said that. Like, no sort of like automated fire suppression systems, but I suppose I haven't put a fire out, but I always said even before it launched, like, putting a fire out is going to be really cool. But is it going to be called the 50th time you put a fire out on the same ship? I don't know, because I still haven't done it yet, man. I keep meaning to log into my Vulture and go looking for a mythical Cascal's Comet. Hang on, what's that? Rumored to be the frozen remains of an abandoned Hull sea. Oh, after his adventures yesterday. I did laugh about that. She's a very fickle mistress. Well, I hope so, because I would very much like to see some fire. They've had to tone it down a little bit, haven't they? Were there not some issues like with volumetrics and things and the smoke and whatever? Oh shit. Oh no, we're close to having a full... I think that was pretty much it for that, no, because they don't really bother with a lot of the really small pieces. 1850, 1870, 1720. Oh, what the fuck is that? What's that? So that's got to be a ship, right? Would it? It's got IR, electromagnetic, all sorts. Silhouette. Have a look. Just go see what that is. Oh, it is, yeah. Solutions. You never played in the glorious days of Daymar Winds, Cascal, where you'd land down at Shubin SCD-1 to pick up your rock, yeah? And someone would turn the engines off. Or whatever the hell it was. And like the wind would just pick the ship up. I remember SCRs got scooped up off the landing pad. And we literally chased after it for about half an hour. So, Mike, do you remember my Clipper did it? Do you remember my Clipper? And it ended up upside down at the end of like a sort of valley. And it just kept sliding, did it, in the end? We managed to get on it. That's fucking crazy, man. Oh, what is this then? It's like a vulture. It is a vulture. Is it a salvageable vulture? Are we in armistice? We are, aren't we? So what happens if, is that going to get me a crime stat? shields are on. Probably shouldn't be playing with that, to be fair. Oh, it's today? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Really? So it's Monday? Can you I won't be able to scan an asteroid, will I, with salvage heads, obviously. Alright. I suppose I haven't got anything to lose. It's a shame, though, because it means I don't get my little cheeky half hour with it later. I'm doing alright, but I need to rework the but dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do with generators, man? I need like about 1,000 generators, bro. And my base hasn't been designed for that amount of power. Why the fuck is there not a large generator, dude, that doesn't involve spice? It's fucking ridiculous, dude. I don't want to be pissing about with freaking turbines and cobalt paste or whatever it is for lubricant. It's so annoying, dude. But they're just like, they know that everyone's doing the same thing. It annoys me immensely because it does show a game dev that's very out of touch with their player base. Like every base I ever see is now essentially, you know, the ones that have been rebuilt, they have like a hollow underbelly, don't they, where they put like 200 generators, so they're just out of sight, out of mind. Well, when you know your player base is taking the path of least resistance because all your other stuff is just a pain in the ass to manage. Like, why don't you just give us a better generator and just make us have to make it out of duraluminum or something? You know, and it's like... And the other thing is, dude, you can't put two of them. If you notice, it fucking drives me up the wall, but... Let's say I've got a... Let's say, right, I've got a square, yeah? So let's say I've... All right, let's walk through it, right? Let's say I've got a foundation down, yeah? So the foundation is in the desert sand. And I put a wall on the left, a wall on the right, and a wall on the back, yeah? And my access point is the front. So I haven't put a wall there. I can't fit a generator left to right, can I? Like, let it fit in a one width block, dude. It's things like that that make me realise that Funcom actually have got no fucking idea what they're doing, mate. And every game that they actually get a hit at is sheer luck, dude. Not actual fucking skill and talent, I think. Because it's just unbelievably annoying, dude. I'm aiming now towards the... I think it's the medium chemical station. But I need melange for that. And then I can start converting the stravidium to the fibre. I think that's right anyway. I think that's where I am at in the game in a minute. So I've not got that far. Which is why I need to hit the deep desert to get some spicy goodness, man. Yeah, I can't be fucked with wind traps, dude. What? Don't wind traps require lubricant? And don't you have to top them up like nearly every fucking day or something? Don't they only run for like... See, fuel cells last 20 days, bro. And fuel cells are like literally everywhere, yeah? Like every time I go and get my aluminium, I come back with like thousands of freaking fuel cells, dude. I can't be arsed making freaking lubricant. Doesn't lubricant require... I don't even know what it requires. Doesn't it require like aluminium as well? Is it aluminium and silicon or something? Oh, I don't fucking know, dude. That's too much for me. I can't be arsed with that crap. Fuel cells is the only way, mate. But what's the better lube cost, dude? Because no matter what it is, it ain't as simple as... It's not going to be as simple as fuel cells, is it? Which is kind of my point. Right, okay. Yeah. I think I'm going to make a giant battery. That's what I'm thinking of, but... I'm thinking of just making a big battery next to my base. I think I've got room. So I'm just going to make something that looks like a giant Duracell battery, right? There's no way in. There's no way out. I just backfill it as I make it with hundreds of generators, dude. And then it's done, right? And then no matter what happens with the game, it's just go to the control point, click Y. That's it. 20 days each time, right? You see what I mean? Spice. You see what I mean? Fuck that, dude. I'm not spending spice when I can just get fuel cells for free, dude. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but that's because you don't do anything in the game, bro. You've just been treading water for months, bro. So you might have loads of spice. I haven't got any. I need it for my infrastructure. It's alright if you're playing it all day, every day. I get like a little cheeky half hour. I ain't fucking about with anything that needs spice. Christ almighty. No, that was that's June Awakening. Just seriously, just make a better generator, yeah, or make the current generators fit in a 1x1 gap, so you can get 2 in a 1x1 gap. Problem solved, dude. But no, they can't even do that for us, man. I noticed my taxes need paying. I've heard that making rad suits is a good way to make money, right? You sell them to a vendor, but I don't know whether I don't know who I sell them to, dude. But I do need some cash actually. I have enjoyed murdering people and then stealing their corpses for my my sarcophagi. Oh shit, it's full. We are full. Oh, actually, well, actually, we better head back there, anyway. Whee! Nice little spot of salvage. So that was like, what? Is it a 12 SCU in the hopper? Is it 12? 13 in the hopper. So I'd normally get 26 plus, wouldn't we? But 13 at what, 5k a pop? Fuck me, that's rough, innit? That's dog shit, dude. Still on the boards at the Chone Bank. Alright, Chone Bank, still on the boards. Oh, no. Apparently I need to sell to an NPC because no one's actually working on the auction house because the player base is dead. So Reddit was saying by far the best way to make money was to make either level 4 or 5 if you can, rad suits, and sell it to an NPC somewhere, dude. I guess with byproducts, it's a way of using things up. I noticed makeshift filters are just as good as the proper ones. You can sell vehicle fuel cells at 320% markup at some... Hang on. Makeshift filters? So I went to make some filters yesterday because I thought I can't be doing with all... I just can't be doing with so many generators. It's just doing my head in. So I'm gonna go... Because I've got like 4 wind turbines around the base. And I thought I'm just going to go and get the lubricant. And I can't remember what port. I just don't know. I just can't be arsed with that, dude. It's just easy to get fuel cells, man. I just need to find a way to hide the generators. I guess... So hang on. So vehicle fuel cells. Where do I get that? Where's that stuff that I need for... It's like down in a canyon. Like a really dark, gloomy canyon. What's the stuff down there that I need? I need it for cobalt paste, don't I? Is it called erythrosite or something like that? I think I needed that. I thought, I just can't be arsed. I'd tell you where it would be cool. June in Hager Basin, co-op. Presumably, unless I'm wrong, you can, I think. You know the next big dick ship, like the carrier, yeah? I dread to think how long it takes you to get one of those. But you can pick up buggies with that, can't you? See, at that point in the game, I would imagine it'd be quite fun. You and the friend could head out, drop down to the aluminium, scoopy scoop, drop down for the erythrosite, scoopy scoop. And it'd be kind of cool co-op, wouldn't it? It'd almost be a bit of like Star Citizen. Sort of miney salvaging. Bit of RAC mining almost, wouldn't it? I reckon that'd be quite good fun, though. Assuming it works like that. Alrighty, in we go, boys. I'll tell you what you are gonna have to do, buddy. You're gonna have to tell me what to do with my character. I don't really like reading guides. I'd rather like speak to someone. I just don't know what to do combat-wise, man. I'm so out of touch with it all. I just don't know what to do with my dude. Like, he gets in melee, he's pretty much fucked because I wear heavy armor. And the blocking and parry system has been fucking just completely fucked, dude. It's like nowhere near as good as it used to be. My strategy now is to use the drill bore shotgun after I've smacked them with the sugar wire. So I sugar wire claw, whatever it's called, which kind of stuns them, and while they're stunned, I pump a couple of shotgun blasts into them.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Right, do you reckon it's going to let me get out of the vulture? Do you reckon that's a recurring problem? You dropped a load of spice residue in my box. What box? Have I got a box? Well, thank you very much. do I have a box? Did I remember to change permission on the box? I'm going to assume I must have done. Well, thank you very much, but yeah, thank you. Crystal Cove near testing station 23 in the Rift. Is that the bit like north and maybe east a bit from where I am? Dude, have you noticed that if you... you probably haven't, but if you're coming to my base, like from, where would it be? Directly south, yeah? So around like the big Molnir Hammer thing, yeah? So it's probably sort of southwest of mine. If you look at it, dude, it looks like a load of Godzillas looking up at a penis. It's like a Godzilla gobblefest, mate. You can't unsee it once you've seen it. All that with mouths open, with a big giant phallic dick made out of rock. And honestly, it's so obvious once you've seen it. I was a couple of times now, like when it's been low night, and it's like, wow, shit, that looks proper weird, dude. Auto eject and start ejecting, yeah. It does. The great knob. But I think the first couple of runs, because I was doing it a lot, getting the what's it called, the jasmine from shale, you see. God, that was a debacle. You'd have pissed yourself laughing. Every time I forgot something, dude. Every time I did it, I forgot something. Forgot the fuel cells, so the base was like dying, or I think I've got the rad suit on the second trip, so that was no fucking good. Next time out, I thought, yeah, everything's right. I've got it all. I landed at the first node of Jasmium, and I'd got my freaking thumper thing, whatever they call it. They're the one used for the flower sand, and not the cutter ray. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's just endless, bro. It's just endless fuck ups, dude. It's been so long since I played it, man. Oh, I don't know Hitchhikers. I really need to get around to reading that, don't I? Hitchhikers Gone into the Galaxy. I really should have parked this a bit closer to the freight elevator, shouldn't I? Can I sell this here, by the way? Or do I have to take this to... I think this has to go to the TDD, doesn't it? Or do I? Oh, Buck! Here's another thing. I was proper pissed off yesterday, man, right? So for ages, do you remember I was saying I needed to make the Cutter Ray Mark 5 for the buggy, yeah? So I needed some components, and I think the only way to get them is in the Deep Desert Dungeon. So you remember ages back I said I finally did a Deep Desert Dungeon and got loads of those parts. Well, anyway, Every single time I go out, it says poor efficiency. So I thought this is why I need to do this. So I make the Cutaway Mark 5. I went out yesterday, get some aluminium. Guess what it said? Poor fucking efficiency. Made no difference whatsoever, dude. Just get about 3 pieces more, I think, from the Cutaway Mark 4. And I've got all those points in Planetologist or whatever it is, dude. You know, the ones where it's supposed to be. But I cannot get above poor efficiency. It's doing my fruit and nutting, dude. Jesus Christ, how many more are there? There's more than 13 out there, isn't there? Do I have the best compactor? I've got like I don't know what you mean by the only one. I've got a unique. I've got a purple one. Oh Jesus! Well, it's all the way over. Oh, you absolute moron! Don't forget your trowel. Who wrote Hitchhikers? I'll tell you what, actually, that would be nice. That would actually be really cool. Like something that you could load a load of these on and then drive it over to the freight elevator and pull the whole thing down to unload it. That would actually be... Or like a bed. Oh, that would be really neat. So like a cargo bed that can also go on like a wheeled vehicle. That would be kind of cool. Oh, a towel, not a trowel. I thought you said a trowel. Douglas Adams. So isn't he the same dude that did Red Dwarf then? Was Red Dwarf him and... Well, was that a co-authored? No? Oh, is that... What am I thinking of? Is that someone... Isn't that like a single name, but it's made up from the 2 authors? Is that Red Dwarf? Oh, Douglas Adams versus Douglas Grant. Ah, that's probably why I've got confused. Is there like a film? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Is this something about androids dream of electric sheep? Is that something to do with it? I have a feeling like I know snippets of like internet culture around. What the fuck are they there? Oh, they're those new ammo things that we see in the Onyx facilities, isn't it? Grant Naylor, which was actually 2 different people, wasn't it? But yeah, it's not a single author, is it? I think they co-wrote a few things, didn't they? Yeah, that's it, Caskell. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Oh, is that blight? Oh God! Oh, you see what I mean? I don't know much about sci-fi, man. I've always been like into my pointy fucking elves and bearded dwarves. That was always my jam. You know what I mean? I'm not so into the sci-fi side of things. You know, I know enough to know it exists, and like I said, I might sort of skirt around the periphery a little bit, but definitely not. Definitely not my strong point. So the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was a radio series, a TV show, and a movie. Ah, now hang on, now we're talking. I like films. Is it shit? You're going to tell me it's shit, aren't you? No, I haven't ever read Hitchhikers. I think it's one of those things that everyone at uni had read, and I probably owned like... It's one of those things I probably owned like over the course of my life, probably 3 copies of the fucking thing, but I've never read it, man. See, I love all sorts of... You know, I used to read Terry Pratchett. God bless his soul. You know, and everything around, you know. I love the tales of Rincewind and, you know, the luggage and Two-Flower and all that sort of stuff. There was another guy called Craig Shaw Gardner, which did very similar sort of wacky stuff. But, you know, I've been more into... I like my Kuntz and my King on the horror side, and Herbert, and then, you know, all the classics, you know, Tolkien and Eddings and that lot. You know, I've read so many books, but I used to devour books, but yeah, never got around to that one. I think a little part of it was because I didn't think it was a series. Does that make sense? I think that was probably the overarching reason. See, like when I read Pratchett, I knew there were other Pratchett books. That always felt like a sort of isolated bit of fiction, rather than, you know, something I could, you know, Eddings. You get into Eddings and Kuntz, and, you know, Kuntz as a horror author I thought was so superior to King in a way. You know, very different style, I suppose, but I always thought of it being a bit closed, I suppose. The TV show's really good. Well, now you got me thinking nowadays. So where the hell would I find Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy TV show? Like, where the hell's going to be playing that? Is it be something like on, do you reckon Amazon or something like that would have it? I'll have to do a bit of Googling. Kind of like the sci-fi's equivalent to fantasy's terror parody. It does sound like it, doesn't it? Yeah, that's kind of cool. I think I'd probably enjoy it. Oh, I loved Rincewind. Oh, I loved that dude, man. Rincewind and Twoflower. Oh, the journeys and fun they had together on the Disc world. God, I loved that stuff. Is it the colour of magic, the light fantastic? God, I lived for that shit, man. Loved it, dude. I like the BBC TV series. I think they did a good job with a nice reading narration for the guide from the radio series with retro graphics. Oh, look. I don't know what time of Ganders, does it? TV show's really old. I was going to say, it doesn't sound like it's modern. You can't get iPlayer. You got to pay for a TV license. Hey? You're trying to get me done, Elgarth? Jesus, bro. I'll have a knock on the door in a minute. It's a plant, boys. It's a plant. I'm not sure you can stream Hitchhiker's TV series. I got it on DVD. Well, I suppose actually I never thought about that. I could have a look on eBay, could I? eBay for like a Blu-ray or something like that, DVD, whatever. Discworld was awesome, man. I loved the Discworld, dude. I know he did lots and lots of other stuff, you know, and there's some of it sort of semi-related, you know, Hogfather, Postal, all that sort of stuff. But I loved the City Watch. I loved the core of Discworld. You know, when he was going off on mega tangents, not so keen on it. I still read it. I still bought just about every book he's ever made. Even Nanny Ogg's cookbook, believe it or not. Although, to be fair, I think that was a birthday present. But Hogfather, I think I've ever seen the film. I'm not even sure I knew there was a film Hogfather. Oh, hang on, which is the one with the teeth, with the fairies? Oh God, now I'm testing my memory. Death was so good. Was it Binker? That was the first time. It's one of the very first lines, I think, in is it the Light Fantastic Colour of Magic? Which one? And I can't quote it, but it was in that moment I knew I was in love with Pratchett. And it was something like, you know, the expression was something along the lines, or the narrative was something along, that's akin to dressing up in full bronze armour with a large spear and standing on top of a mountain in the middle of a thunderstorm screaming all gods are bastards. And I won't have quoted it perfectly, but it's stretch of the imagination. But in that singular line, I thought, I'm in. I love the visualization. I love the prose. I thought, this is it, man. I've found an amazing author here. I've actually met Terry Pratchett a few times. Obviously, sad to see the man no longer with us, but streamable on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I'll have a ganders. I used to love all his little footnotes, you know, the little asterisks. That's the first thing I used to do. I know it's terrible. Like if I bought, because I used to like buying his hardbacks, and because I just loved him. And you know, like I'd have the little asterisks and the little footnotes. I'd always like, the first thing I'd do when I bought a new hardback, I would just quickly flick through to see how many footnotes there were, if that's the correct terminology, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I always liked reading them. I thought they were always very funny. Right, boys, girls, it is Monday. I know lots of you are back at work tonight, so I hope you've all had a lovely return to the grind as such. I'm sure it's been absolutely manic for some of you. It snowed here, so obviously I was running a little bit late. But, guys, it's very unlikely I'm going to be able to get on tomorrow. I'm going to try, but I think the chances are I'm going to have to leave it till Wednesday now, dude. So I've got so much going on, and my dad's not great at the moment. He's all right, but I just need to he just needs a bit of tender loving care at the moment. Otherwise, it's just going to be a tragically dangerous start to the new year. He's still not too steady on his feet, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to book out tomorrow, get down Brum for a little bit, and then I'm going to take an extra shift in the afternoon, so before the evening. So I'm going to say I definitely won't be on tomorrow. Obviously, if something changes, I'll let you know and I'll pop on. But I'll definitely be back on Wednesday at 8:15 if all goes well. On that note, boys and girls, thank you all for watching. Stay safe, have a top one, and I'll see you soon. And happy 2026 if I've not seen you. Make it a good one, boys. Certainly off to an interesting start.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Smashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined